think for a long time you've had me mixed up with a lot of the quote unquote red pill slash manosphere dudes. I'm not a dude that's gonna tell a guy that all of his problems stems from a woman. I don't do that.
You might not say it directly, but a lot of your rhetoric is pushing towards that same ideology because
No,
you're
no.
dealing with men that are they feeling insecure about what is going on in their life. So they might have a one woman disrespected them, and then now they attribute that to all women. And then when brothers come up and they show these, like yourself, that shows these examples, they try to put themselves and say, "See, this is what I'm talking about." But however, majority of men have not experienced the thing that you are communicating on a day-to-day basis.
Okay, but I also tell men that if they're not making 50K or more per year, they got no business dating. I also
Mm.
tell men that if they're going to be the man of the household and expect respect and all of those different things, they have to take on the responsibility that comes with that. I also
Mm.
tell men that they should be trying to pick a quality woman and not out here dealing with women that are not quality women. I also say those things too, Sharon. I have
And
whole streams. I have entire streams where I go in on nobody but the men.
and the issue is those streams that you are talking about that you go in on the men for some reason they don't pick up on that. They are not they're not regurgitating that kind of information. They are not receiving that ideology that they are the ones that have to do something different. So they get confused, they get mixed signals when you are saying also in the same token you said those things that you said. I believe you. I haven't seen it personally, but I believe that you say these things. um
Bro,
However,
my entire book is about men taking responsibility for their situation so that they can have a traditional relationship and a traditional marriage. And I'm not
so the,
dogging women, and I'm not dogging women in this book. I'm simply telling men what they need to do based on my own experiences and what I did.
And so the issue is that once you start focusing on the women, the men also focus on that as well. And we need men to understand that they are the same. It's the problems that they have. They put themselves in it, and they are the same person that's going to take themselves out of those problems. And once they realize that, they will actually understand that they have the power to move mountains. And majority of the time, they are when we hear these men talking, they regurgitate some of the things y'all brothers say, like yourself. They only go towards the negative things that you say. They never go towards the productive things that you say, like, "Hey, homie, you need to be accountable. You need to not make 50,000." And the way how I know because anytime I bring up men, we have the ability to make over 50,000. They fight me tooth and nail about it.
But isn't that a
Sharon,
reflection?
Angry,
Isn't that a
can I interject real quick? I just
good,
want
bro?
to ask. I just want to ask a question. So, Sharon, if Angry Man is putting out quality information and he says, "Hey," he's telling men to go toward the positive, and men choose to go toward the negative. Is he responsible for that? I'm only asking it because I heard you say that, and so I didn't totally agree across the board. So I just want to hear your response to that specifically.
Yes, he's responsible for it because majority of his rhetoric is not about men holding themselves accountable. Majority, his book might say that, but the things that he is known for in the world is what the manosphere rhetoric is, right? And we all know that is right. He's one of the people that are considered the forefathers of this whole the black manosphere, which I think is appropriate for him because he was in the front lines for a very long time. And so now that it has shifted and so many people takes on his ideologies, but they leave out all of the accountability. That is the problem. And we need
You
to be able to address men and say, "Hey, you brothers need to take out lust and degeneracy off the top of your value system because they are not recognizing that they are the issue. It ain't women."
Hold on, real quick, Angry
bro,
Man.
I had an entire argument with men about how they cannot piss in the pool and then return to that pool looking for a wife. I had an entire argument. See, here's the funny thing, Sharon. This is why this annoys me. This annoys me because if I were the things you say I am, the manosphere would have crowned me their king. But the reason why I have issues, the reason why I've had drama with guys in the manosphere and problems with them is because I have held men accountable. I have told men that they got to move in a different way. I have said to them, in order to solve that problem, they're the ones that's going to have to solve it. I've said that numerous times, bro.
So what is it about it that you believe that men are not getting the picture? They're not understanding. Why is it so that the things that I'm saying, right? A lot of the things that I say, right? Nobody actually disagrees with it. None of the men actually disagrees with none of the words I say. What they are upset about is that it is women that agrees with the things that I'm saying.
They feel that you don't.
They talk about how
the issue that guys have with you is not necessarily your message about what men should do. Most men agree with those things, right? The problem is they feel like you do not hold women accountable for the things that they do. So what my ideology is, I don't treat women like children. When I have a conversation with women, I treat them with the same level of intellect as a man. So I don't expect them to behave like children and act as if they don't have any autonomy or any agency. You feel what I'm saying? So you may feel like I'm being harsh towards women, but that level of harshness, I have that same level of harshness for the men, simply because I want to see that problem fixed. I don't want to continue to see what we see, which is men and women at odds with each other over goofy shit.
Oh, real quick.
The thing that I see is not that you are harsh to women. The thing that I see is that you coddle men. And that's the real issue that I have. It is not enough of that same harshness that you have towards a woman. If a woman has a voice that she's going back and forth with you, you're quickly to jump up and say, hey, you need to stay in a woman's place. But you're quick to have an argument with a man. So like on my panel, I don't have a distinction on I'm protecting a woman or I'm protecting a man. Both parties get an opportunity to argue and fight it out. I do not jump in the middle.
Mark, I got you. Mark.
At all.
Go ahead and land, Sharon.
Say that again?
No, I would tell you go ahead and land because Mark was trying to interject. I have a response to you, and then we're gonna let Mark respond. But go ahead. I apologize. Go ahead.
It's okay.
No. So only statement I was gonna say is that I can only speak for what I've seen and over here. Angry Man literally goes nuclear on men. I'm talking about cussing them out, holding them accountable, the whole shebang. So, and I'm only speaking from my observation, Sharon. That's how I can speak. So I disagree with that point. Now, you probably have seen something different and argued it. I'm only speaking from what I've seen, and he was literally doing it for the last 3 nights. If you go watch the last 3 streams, everything you said, Anchorman did the direct opposite toward men. But go ahead, Mark.
Yeah, so my question was if Sharon, if you can try to, step away from yourself and be as objective as you can, right? Because I think I want to put that question back on you from earlier. I think that you do the quite opposite of Angry Man. I think y'all got like y'all polar opposites, but from what you described as, Angry Man, you might be teaching some good things over there, but the men are gravitating towards the bad, where they don't have to be responsible, where they don't have to be accountable, right? Would you say that it's fair that you might have also some good things that you say about women, but all the women are discarding all of the things that are positive that's going to hold them accountable, and they're grabbing onto all of the things that are negative about men, and they're feeding off of that and ignoring all the positive things?
No, so 90% of my shows, maybe 95% of my shows, is talking about men. I don't talk about women to coddle them or to save them. I don't communicate about women at all. Because I don't have a woman's perspective on how it is to move through life, to be from the bottom and to be to a position that I am today. So I have no idea how that feels. So I don't talk and communicate about what a woman should do and how a woman should walk and how a woman's supposed to be a wife. That ain't none of my business.
Okay, so check this out, Sharon. You probably haven't seen these streams, because you got your own stream, you got your own life. You ain't got time to watch all my streams. There are guys that are watching right now. There's some Beano Nation in the chat room right now, and they will attest to this. I have literally had streams where I cursed out all of the men because I said to them, whenever I do a stream where I'm holding y'all accountable, you niggas don't want to show up. You niggas want to leave. You niggas want to duck. You niggas want to dodge. But whenever I'm talking about what women need to do, y'all all up in here talking about, yeah, angry man preach. I've done this numerous times, bro. I have called the men out on their bullshit. And I've told them some of the shit women are saying, as much as I don't agree with it because I don't move like that, as much as I don't agree with some of the things they say, they're right when it comes to certain men. So when you talk about the men that watch me and they want to latch on to the negativity, that is a reflection of their character. That is them looking for an excuse to escape the responsibility of making sure they make the right choices that's best for their life. That don't got nothing to do with me, bro. I can't help it if somebody takes something I say. If I say, yo, real talk, y'all women out here asking these dudes to take you on dinner dates because you just trying to get a free meal, that ain't right. But at the same time, you men shouldn't be offering to take women on coffee dates. You should take them on a real date, because a quality woman is going to expect you to go to a quality place. When I say that, if the dudes latch on to the, yeah, angry man said you women shouldn't be using us for our money, that's not my fault. That's them. You get what I'm saying? That is them.
So then that's where we disagree at. I think us as content creators, we got to be very careful with our words. And if somebody can misinterpret it, we need to correct those things. And a lot of times, the brothers that's in your position, y'all allow your words to be misinterpreted. Okay.
I was just about to say, but Sharon, do you think that it's fair? Because even though you say that you don't teach women and stuff like that, right? You have been critical of certain things about, you know, the type of men that they might be dealing with and how they might be contributing to, you know, coddling men or whatever, right? Do you still think that it's fair for somebody watching you to say the women are taking all of the bad things that you're saying about men, even if you're talking to men, and it's aiding in the fuel to their fire of negativity? Because objectively looking from my perspective, right, I don't think you're a panderer or a simp, but I see that the women who come over to your channel who like to frequent there, they love all of the things that you say about men and how you hold them accountable. But these are women who hate men, and they have, you know, like when people say, oh, Trump, this white supremacist guy is following you, and they like to hold him responsible for the people who follow him and take his shit, and they do bad stuff with it. It's kind of like the same thing, like the women who hate men, they come over to you and they get fuel for their shit, even if that's not your intention.
So no, that's just not true. As you can see, a lot of the women in my chat, they disagree with me all the time. Matter of fact, one of the recent things that people were saying at the last show I did, PH Diva and the whole chat was disagreeing with me. So I do not have a channel where I have an echo chamber. The women disagree with me all the time. The men disagree. So like I do not have anywhere close to an echo chamber for men or women. The women that dislike men or hate men, they have a right to voice their opinion as well. They want to come on a panel and have a conversation. They'll get their ass cooked just like anybody else. If Angry Man comes to my channel, he get cooked just like everybody else. The problem with me and Angry Man, clearly from what he said earlier, is because he's worried about what my chat is saying instead of the things that I'm actually saying, the things that me and him is communicating against or for, whichever one it may be, because me and him don't always disagree. There's a lot of things actually Angry Man agrees with me with and vice versa, right? That's just a true statement. The things that people are interested in the most is the things that we disagree with, because we both, you know, we can articulate better than majority of men that's in these spaces. Yeah. So that's why they would like to hear us have a back and forth.
Hey, Mark,
so the women that disagree with me are in my chat every single day. Matter of fact, the things that PH Diva says about what shouldn't be dateable, I'm that man. Her list that don't list that say this type of man shouldn't be dateable, I'm one of them. So there's this idea that the women are just coddling me and they're just using my talking points to do something nefarious against men is just a lie. And
But Sharon,
we need to
that's
start
Hey,
using
Mark, hold on,
words.
Mark. Let me get the super chat real quick.
yeah.
Hey, shout out to my boy Nick, the trucking guy. Support the stream, guys. Great conversation going. Yeah, we got Angry Man and Sharon up here having a great dialogue, uninterrupted. Well, me and Mutt might get in there a little bit, but they having a great conversation. Now, I'm gonna say this real quick, Sharon. I heard a lot of negative stuff about your platform, but like I told,
hey, I want to jump in real quick and say I appreciate you for saying that, because a lot of people will act like that is not a rhetoric that is going around somewhere where they try to turn people away from me, not because of the words that I'm saying, it's because of how I make them feel. So I appreciate you for saying that out in a public platform.
Bro, I'm a real dude, bro. I don't do no faking. But so I'm gonna just say this. Now, people's experience, I can't attest to that. Y'all know I'm new to this, right? I'm just really getting in the game, right? But I actually came over there and had a great conversation. And if I didn't have to, some came up where I had to leave that day. If I didn't have to leave, I would have stayed on till you got off. So far, I can only speak so far when I came over, because even people talk bad about the PhD chick. I don't know nothing about her. But when I was over there talking my talk, she never came in. She actually agreed with me. So and anybody know, y'all know I'm men first across the board, but I hold men and women accountable. So far, I can only see at the moment I hadn't had that experience. But that's all I'm gonna say. So.
And Sharon, what you just articulated is what Angry Man articulated, right? You're saying that some people inside of my chat disagree with me all the time, right? Angry Man is saying like, yo, the red pill space disagrees with me all the time, right? So y'all are literally just
true.
that
the red pill space disagrees. Do not disagree with
that is
they
true.
They disagree with on certain points, right? So they disagree on a minority of things he said.
No, I was blackballed by the red pill space. You're not getting it. There's a reason I've never been on Fresh and Fit. There's a reason I've never been on whatever podcast. Niggas went against me. You want to know why niggas went against me, Sharon? I told niggas, I said, look, y'all keep saying this about single mothers. I said, single mothers represent like 70-some%. I said, you might have to date a single mother. Niggas crucified me for that shit. There's numerous things that I've said that to me are logical, sound, and balanced. And that made dudes in the space say, bro, don't rock with Angry Man. He's not down for what we down for. There's numerous people that come into this space and they'll tell you flat out, yo, when I first came here, cats was telling me not to rock with you, Angry Man. This is the red pill space I'm talking about. So you may not know that because you don't see everything that go on behind the scenes. But bro, I've been heavily criticized because of the positions that I've taken. You feel me? So I get it. I have a reputation because I come from that space, but I've always been one of the most balanced dudes in that space, regardless of what people say about me. If I wasn't, I wouldn't be able to have a conversation with you.
So, but the thing is that, and I appreciate that as well. You know, so you understand exactly what I'm going through. That, you know, they tell people like Trey not to go on Sharon's channel just because, not because of anything I say. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's just not a fair thing to do. Like, if you can challenge somebody's talking point, then challenge it. Anytime I have a disagreement with you, I challenge your talking point. Even when we have disagreements and you go ahead and you jump across the line and you be completely disrespectful, I still have never in my life actually disrespected you, talk about your family members, none of those type of things, right? And me, you have plenty of back and forth. And am I lying about that? And I always held my integrity all the time.
Like, I'm not gonna go back. If there's moments you have disrespected me, I'm not gonna hang on that point. But here's my question.
Personally, like me, you mean me and you going back and forth? I say something about your beard, like that disrespect.
Yeah, shit like that.
Right? That's a different, right? So yeah, that is different. Me and you going back and forth as men, jokes, and even if we were serious at the moment, whatever that time was.
Yeah, but
I understand that. But I'm saying on the next time, adding other people, I never did that, and I always kept the argument to you, or what you are saying in the moment. I always argue the point, not the angry man.
And that's cool. That's cool. I can appreciate that. But let me ask you this question and be honest. I don't really do panels, but when I have done shows where I drop the link and allow people to come up and you've came on my panel, have I ever not been cordial, allowed you to say what you need to say and not disrespect you when you were on my show?
True. That's a true statement.
Okay, so
other people may not have, but you absolutely you was a good host.
Okay, cool. So here's the thing, and this is what most people don't see. Whenever I drop that link, the conversations on the Angry Man channel, when somebody comes up, the only heated arguments I've ever had on my show when I had guests up was with men. When women came on my show, I was patient with them. I allowed them to get their opinion out. I wasn't condescending to them. I didn't do none of that shit. And everybody can attest to that. Everybody that watches my show on a regular basis, I actually give women more leeway in viewing, in expressing their viewpoints than the dudes. If the dudes come up there saying some goofy shit, I'm immediately going to be like, man, nobody try to hear that dumbass shit. Immediately. So I'm not as harsh on the women as I am on the men. You just think I am because I be critiquing the women.
When I see one of those videos, I will bring it up and have a conversation about how you holding men accountable when I see it.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? When I see it, but I will have to see it, or you can even tag my punk ass in it and say, look, I'm having one of those streams. I dare you to pull up so I can know. Because just like you said, we all grinding, right? You know.
Hey, Trey, nobody ever sees those streams, bro.
Hey, I know over here you go at me and Nick every day, straight up.
Yeah.
You know, Sharon, I think the positive here is this. You and Angry Man have different opinions about certain things, but I think you're both attacking what you deem to be the issues and the problems. Sharon, you see the problems in, like, yo, it's in with the men, right? Angry Man is the same, but he sees it as also with the women. So he attacks the problems that he genuinely thinks are problems. He's trying to make a difference. And I think you're doing the same thing. Y'all just disagree on particular problems and where to put that energy at.
Hey, this is how I look at it. If I'm having a conversation about LeBron James and Michael Jordan, based on my commentary, you're gonna think that I can't stand LeBron James. But if I have a conversation about Paul Pierce and LeBron James, then you're gonna think that I can't stand Paul Pierce. So that's basically what Money's saying.
Right, but also, like, even when I have shows about Angry Man on my channel, I'm talking about what Angry Man is actually saying. I'm not talking about Angry Man, the character, or what he was before, because I don't know all the shit that he said before, because that's way before my time. The only time I could talk about Angry Man is the things that he say today. Like one of the shows when I was upset with him, when he had Myron on his show. He know that, right? And I even came to the show and I expressed it. We had a whole decent conversation about it, and but I address the things that he say and what I'm disappointed with what he is saying. I'm not saying that Angry Man himself, because that shit don't really actually matter to me. It's about the words that he is using, the way how he's communicating, and how other people is taking that communication and then they try to act as if they got the same profoundness as him. And then when I just ask that same man that comes there with the same remedial rhetoric, hey, explain it. They can't. The most they can say is Angry Man said it. Oh, so now, because Angry Man said that's supposed to mean what?
Yeah, but
that's the issue that I have.
But if somebody says Angry Man said XYZ, Sharon, you know full and well that it's better to hear it from the horse's mouth, because anything I said, I can back up, explain all of that. And in that situation with Myron, in my opinion, that wasn't fair because y'all were holding me accountable for what Myron said on my show. He said a bunch of wild shit on my show. You feel what I'm saying? And everybody said, why you let him say that? I didn't let him say anything the same way I can't let you say anything. Y'all grown men, you're going to say what you say. You feel what I'm saying? And it's up to you to take it or leave it.
Also, the issue that I had was not that you let him say it, because I understand as a content creator, what you just said is 100% true. My issue was when he said those things, you didn't have no proper pushback in real time. And that was the issue that I had. I was like, hey, out of all the information that he has, he knows damn well the things that Myron just said is BS. And he, of all people, is equipped to have that conversation in real time and go ahead and go back and forth with wits. And that's the issue that I have. And that's the issue that I have with the so-called the coddling, right? I feel like that was a way to, you just like, you didn't want to engage into the back and forth.
Bro, have you watched Myron's content? Do you think there's a single word? Do you think there's a single sentence that I'm gonna say that's gonna make him change his matter of fact, let me ask Poppy Blanco. Poppy Blanco.
My brother. I can answer it.
Well, I'm asking you, do you think there's a series of sentences that I can say to Myron Gaines that's gonna change his perspective and how he views shit?
Absolutely not. I don't think is but you pushing back in real time will show other people that you don't have to just allow people to say BS and let them get away with it. So you, with the power that you have of the influence that you have, you showing that pushback to somebody that is considered possibly because of subscribers or whatever, a bigger figure.
I've done multiple shows cooking Myron, right?
I do not.
Before he even showed up on my show, I've done numerous shows going in. I talked about him with that situation where it looked like they had went somewhere and got robbed or whatever. I talked about the situation with their old partner who showed up there and they was trying to play him. I talked about numerous situations, bro, before he even showed up to my show.
That's and shout out to that, because I have not seen it. But the issue that I mainly have is that pushback in real time would have showed great resilience to who you are, and for men to stand up for what they actually believe in, and don't allow nonsense to just sweep on the rug just for getting along. We men, we're not supposed to be agreeable like that, especially if you're a man of leadership. Leaders do not just sweep shit under the rug. Once in a blue, you have to, I guess we could all find examples where we had to sweep something under the rug. However, when we have in this content creation, we have a responsibility to get the proper argument out there so we can hear both sides, not allow somebody to just take advantage of the microphone.
Sharon, do you think men should be leaders?
I don't think it's gender specific. Is anybody that's willing to put in the work should be the leader.
But I only asked that because you just said men, we are leaders.
We are.
Okay, but you don't.
As me and Angry Man, the person I'm talking to, me and Angry Man, I'm leading in my SBG nation, and he's leading in his Beano nation. So when I said we, I was talking about me and him.
Okay, so basically, when you said as men, you kind of misspoke. You just want, like, as leaders of platforms, we're leaders, is what you meant to say.
Yeah, because me and him is leaders of our platform.
Okay, cool.
Yeah,
all
that's
right.
what I was saying. And that's the main issue I have. Like, anybody that I ever have an issue with is with the words that they are actually using. And I'm always willing to challenge people with words that they actually using. So people get upset at me all the time when certain people try to pop up on my platform. They're like, Sharon, he said this 20 years ago. Okay, I'm talking about what he said today. What is he saying? What does he communicate to me today? That's what I can go off of. Shout out to Trey. Like Trey said, y'all keep telling me not to go to Sharon's show. I'm going to go and find out for myself and see what it really is. Let me get my own experience. That's how I do things. So any issue that I ever had with Angry Man is because of what he actually said, not because of who he is, because I don't give a damn. That don't mean shit.
Well, I don't expect everybody to agree with my positions or everything that I say. My thing is, what I care about is I don't like to be mischaracterized. Like, I don't want to wear a jacket that niggas want to put on me if it ain't really what I'm about.
Facts. I'm the same way.
So my thing is this, because I know what I think about I know what I think about black people, but niggas try to say I hate black people, which is the goofiest shit in the world. I know what I think about women, specifically black women, but niggas try to say I hate black women. I don't like that. But what I find interesting is no matter how many harsh things I've said about black men, nobody's ever accused me of hating black men.
Black men. That's
And
a
Nobody's
so,
ever
you know,
accused.
the crazy thing about it, most of the time when I'm having a conversation, I'm bigging up black men. Every time. But people would try to find a way because some woman would say something in my chat or on the channel, they would use that saying, well, Sharon is such and such. But you cannot pinpoint something I said that is hateful towards a black man.
But you can
I've
understand
been
how
asking people to find it all the time. They have not been able to produce anything that I'm saying that is hateful towards a black man.
but you can understand
Not
how people think because these particular types of women find comfort in your
You afraid
platform
nice in the
that they
back.
kind of
Nah,
to a
hold
degree
on.
hold you accountable.
Respectfully, listen. The reason I haven't brought Nidus up yet, because Nidus gonna come up here and over talk. That nigga, that's what he gonna do. I'm letting Angry Man and Sharon have a conversation. Now, if Knight can come up here and keep his mouth closed, I let him come up. That's the old nigga. Y'all Knight know I rock with him, because if I didn't, I wouldn't let him up here. Now, if Sharon and Angry Man want to let him up, I let him up. But now when they finish their conversation, we can get to the hood niggas. Y'all know how we do over here. But right now, I'm trying to let these grown men have a regular conversation. Now, Sharon, it get ugly over here. I don't know if you're ready for all that. So I'm just keeping the real niggas in the back.
Hey, Angry Man, how much you want to bet that these men would never actually come and say, Sharon, you said X and Y and Z, and if they bring that up, I bet you say, is it a true statement or not? Because if I'm saying something that is truthful about a black man, can that be hate?
I can't bet that because I don't like I said about you not being able to watch all my shows. I'm not able to watch all your shows, so I don't know all of the content. I just know the stuff people tell me, and even off the strength of what people tell me, I don't formulate an entire opinion about you based on that. My opinion of you is based on our interaction, right? So the things I disagree with you on are things I've heard you say out of your mouth. You feel what I'm saying? Now, the same way you just said that, how much you want to bet that every single woman that watches my show and supports my content will tell you Angry Man ain't no woman hater. He is actually fair when it comes to his assessment. Because when I'm talking about women and critiquing women, I'm critiquing a specific type of woman. I also make it a point to point out the good women.
Hey, Am, let me cut in on you real quick, right?
That's fair.
Just like Sharon, just like I said, somebody gave me a narrative about you, right? I got one about Angry Man too. Don't get it twisted. But the crazy part is, when I went and watched Angry Man stream, I was surprised about how many women actually supported him. I'm just keeping it gangster. It was a lot of women in the chat, sending super chats, the whole shebang. And I was like, why these women over here supporting me? And like, what type of woman is this that would be in his chat? And I watch him all the time, and these same women are actually patronizing his brother. So I'm confused on if he hates women, why women would support him. All right, so tell G with the $2, they look for a sponsor for their bullshit. You already know what it is, the official purge with the $5. So people admitted to doing shows about people and not knowing the whole situation / story. Y'all go ahead.
And that's the other thing that's crazy. If you go look at all of the content, all of the places I've been, most of the time I'm arguing with dudes. I'm not even really like I have my back and forth with women, but most of the time I'm arguing with dudes. I done argued with Mont, I done argued with Poppy Blanco, I done argued with Nightish.
You done argue with me too.
I done went back and forth with you.
We had one disagreement that we went back and forth on.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, top of the morning for everybody, man.
Hey,
Good
all
morning,
I'm saying,
everybody.
man, stop being scary. When I invite your punk ass from moving forward, don't your ass be scary. If I hear something, I'm gonna check. You know, I'm definitely trying to pop up on
You
your
got.
show.
When have I
I'll
ever
be
been
around.
scared? When have I ever been scared to pull up on your show? Cut that out.
Ever
bro.
since I've been kicking your ass.
Man, please.
Absolutely.
Man, please.
I'll be hitting you with lefts, right.
Hey, Sharon, can I ask you a question real quick? Because somebody in the they said, "What is your show title and thumbnail right now?"
The one that's live right now.
Yes, sir.
The one that's live right now, it says "Up at Trey's."
Oh, okay. Well, I guess somebody mischaracterizing you because they was like,
No, they what they did. I'm gonna tell you what they did.
oh, they went and looked at an old show.
They typed in Sharon Bracey, and one of the shows that come up first is Sharon versus Angry Man debate, and it says the Angry Man, Manosphere, Dinosaur, blah blah blah.
Oh,
argues
okay.
is
That's what it
outdated.
is.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
an
I saw
old
that.
show.
I saw that too, but I knew that wasn't the current show. I clicked
Yeah, that's an
on
old
it.
show.
Yeah, that's an old show.
So
And,
look, hey, Sharon, that's a prime example in real time.
yeah.
Look, look, the crazy thing, I didn't even put Angry Man name in the title just now because I could have just easily put Sharon versus Angry Man.
Nah, big facts. That's facts.
But I'm not tripping because I've put his cousin as Scuba Steve and had him looking like a scuba diver. I've had Sharon and his cousin. I had their face on baps and shit. So I'm not tripping if he put my name in the title. It's content. I know what it is.
No, for sure.
Absolutely. And the debates that I did put up on my channel, I kicked Angry Man's ass. It is what it is. Like, you know, the words speaks for itself. Straight up. And any man that want to come and argue with some words, your words mean something. So that's why me and Angry Man was able to have a dope conversation because we know both our words mean something. And we was careful with what we were saying because we was ready.
If I actually believe that, I might be offended. If I actually believe you kicked my ass on any day of the week, I probably would be offended, but I'm not.
Hey, listen, those that pilot conversation that we had, I kicked your ass. Literally.
Oh, you didn't? Raw B jumped in there and rescued your ass, nigga. Stop it.
Yeah, because I got patience. Raw B didn't have the patience that I have because I like to slow cook. You know what I'm saying? Trey, you know what I'm saying? I like oxtail. So, you know, it takes all day to cook those things. You know what I'm saying? So I slow cook. You feel me? How long it take to cook some? I said all day.
Hey, for sure.
So I was slow cooking them. I was like, I was just reeling them in. Cook them up real quick. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. You know, also I cook him up all the time because I want to understand how he have this why he's still aligned with Donald Trump if he still is. I'm not sure if he is, but man, that man been doing a lot of weird things. There's a lot of things we gotta talk about with that man.
I rock with Trump heavy. And
that's fine. And I don't want you to stop rocking with him, but the issues that I have with people that do rock with, they don't want to call out the BS that he's doing that is detrimental to our country or that is just.
Have you ever asked me what I think he's done wrong?
That's why I didn't put the jacket on you yet. I didn't put it on you yet. I didn't put it on you yet. Trey, did I put the jacket on him? I said, hey, I want to have a conversation with him about the things Donald Trump is doing because he's doing some things that's a little shaky, baby.
Hey, he right here. Go on and give us one of them.
He already know. Well, you know what? Do you agree with the war?
I'm indifferent to it. I don't care about it.
What does that mean?
I don't care about it.
He's spending over $1 billion a day. That is not a good look for our country.
Well, I care about when it comes to the war and the reasons for fighting the war and all that. I'm indifferent to that. When it comes to us spending money in other countries, I've already stated I don't like that shit.
Okay, so but what is your thoughts on him spending $1 billion a day? We've been over a month in.
I just said
$30 billion. So him spending over $30 billion. And like how long has it been? I don't know. It's not. Did everybody up here
hear me just say that when it comes to spending money outside of the country, taxpayer money, that I don't like that shit? Y'all heard me say that, right?
Yeah, but that's taxpayers' money being spent outside of the country. But now, how do you feel about him spending that type of money on a war?
I just said I don't like that shit. You
Because
didn't
I
hear me
look
say
at
that?
yeah, but I look at when so this is why I'm saying we gotta be careful with our words, right? Because when we say spend money outside the country, we could be giving foreign aid to somebody. That's spending money outside the
I
country.
don't
When
like
I hear
that shit
that's
either.
what
I don't like that
but
shit
I'm
either.
saying when you
Yeah,
said
I don't like it either.
I don't
so
like
when
I don't like any policies where our government takes our taxpayer money and spends it in the rest of the world and we don't really have say so over that. That's taxation without representation. I don't like that.
and so the issue is that majority of Americans, I believe, when they think of the war, they think that it's beneficial towards us. They think us going to war is beneficial towards America. So when you say take money out of and spend it foreign, I don't believe majority of Americans look at that war as taking money out of America to put it into another country. They look at it as funding America ideas and ideologies.
There's no such thing as a beneficial war.
But there's a plenty of men on these spaces in this world that believe that it is beneficial for Trump to be over there blowing up things. It's an issue.
But Sharon, I don't think that has anything to do with Angry Man's position. You can say
It does, and the reason why it does because he could shed some light on why is it foul because he has information on why is it foul. A lot of these men do not have the time or the research or the intellect to go ahead and research.
So Sharon, you gonna put that responsibility on him?
Absolutely, because he also was somebody that was a Trump supporter as well. So people that did those same people that's not willing to do and put in the research like he did. And he was somebody that voted for his best interest, right?
That's not fair. No, you can't do that, Sharon.
Angry Man was willing to campaign for his best interest with Donald Trump. So a lot of men that didn't do their research, they followed him. So at the same token, he has responsibility as a Trump supporter that you need to call out his BS too so people can understand what is happening.
Hey, Trey, don't worry about it. I'm the hit maker he depends on. He knows I'm a leader and he needs me to say the stuff that he can't say because my voice is more impactful than his. That's why he feel that way.
That's crazy. That's not what I said at all.
That is what
I said. The person
That's exactly what you said.
No, what I'm saying is that the person that helped put him in power should be also the person.
You see what I mean? Trey, I helped put Trump in power. You hear how this man is giving me props for being a thought leader.
Hold on, real quick, Sharon. Do you know the percentage that black men had when it came to voting for Trump that actually helped him get in office? Do you know the voting percentage of black men per se?
Yeah.
How much was it?
So that stat is I believe we was neck and neck. So the women was at 98% and the men was around like 78%, something of that nature. But that's out of the people.
Hold on. So do you think the black man vote is actually what put Trump over the hill to get him in office?
Yes, because the stat that nobody want to talk about how many black men didn't participate in the vote. So if we'd had more black men that to make a decision to go out there and vote, it would be a completely different dynamic. The issue is that we had the least turnout out of all of the past presidents.
Sure.
We didn't jump out in Joe. So yes, we did 78% or whatever. However, we didn't get out as black men and get up and go and vote.
Sure, it was white men, white women, and Hispanics that got him in office, not black men.
But hold on, Trey, are you happy with the outcome? Or would you
outcome as Kamala Harris over Trump? I mean, Kamala Harris versus Trump, 100%.
Okay, I think that's important. You know, like so we stand on it. Like I'm happier with the outcome. Also, I didn't want Kamala to be there.
Did you vote? Did you vote, Trey?
And I don't know if you noticed. I don't know.
Hold on, did you vote, Trey?
Yes.
Oh, okay, Trey voted. Mott, did you vote?
I voted.
Okay, perfect.
So here's the thing, Sharon. I don't think you noticed this, but I haven't really done political content for a while now.
And I understand why too.
Yeah, because I get tired of arguing with y'all. That's why I get tired of arguing with y'all. I get tired of going back and forth with y'all. And I don't want to keep going back and forth with y'all about what I know to be true versus what you supposedly know to be true. Because if you think for 1 second that Kamala Harris would have been a better choice as president, you have lost it, my son.
Right. So the issue is that, so you think so you don't have a problem with the gas prices?
No. Because I'm not broke.
You don't have a problem. You don't have a problem with the war.
I told you I'm indifferent to it. I already said when I was doing political content, I said, look, everybody, you got to decide what's going to be best for you and vote your interests. I said, because I'm going to keep it real with you. The shit that's going to affect y'all, it's not going to affect me the same way. I'm not tripping about the gas price. I'm not tripping about, I don't know for this entire time.
But that's not fair, Angry Man. And the reason why it's not fair, because we talking about the American people. We're not talking about
how it's not fair. How it's not
so,
fair for me to tell people, wait. How it's not fair for me to tell people to vote their interests. That is fair.
No, what is not fair is to that when we say that he's doing good for the country, you bring yourself into it and say, hey, I could afford gas. What we are having a conversation about is what is good for the country. Majority of people that's in the country, these gas price types.
You didn't ask me. Hold on. You didn't ask me if the gas prices, you asked me my opinion about the gas prices. You didn't ask me about how the gas prices is affecting the country. You asked me what I thought about.
I thought that was implied. So the reason why I thought that was already implied that we was talking about America and not you personally, because we was having a conversation on Kamala versus Trump better for the country. So it was already implied that we was having a conversation about the country. So when I asked you about gas prices, I was talking about the country, not you personally. So now for the country, so I could clarify it this way, we don't have to go through the back to misunderstanding. So for the country, do you believe gas prices going up so high is a good thing for the country?
No, it's not. Gas prices going up is never a good thing.
For the
gas
country.
prices, gas prices going up, gas prices going up, food prices,
everything goes up.
Anything going up, inflation going up, that's never good for the country.
Okay, so the gas prices going up, not good for the country. This war is we agree because that's all tied into the gas price, so that's not good for the country as well. What you think for the country?
When it comes to the war, that's a little more complicated, because when you look at the rise in gas prices, me personally, I think that's a temporary thing. It's yet to be seen if it's going to be temporary, but I believe it's a temporary thing. Now, if it becomes a permanent thing, I may feel a little differently.
All right. So as of right now, as of today, the 26th, 2026, is the war a good thing for America? As of right now,
it's whether it's a good or bad thing is kind of irrelevant, because it's an unavoidable war. It was unavoidable. This is something that has been brewing for 40 some years. For 40 some years, we have been dealing with Iran, right? Now, when you want to talk about the war, whether or not it's beneficial for Americans, that's going to be a more nuanced conversation. That's going to really be based on your opinion. But when it comes to the Iranian people, that's a whole different story. There's a lot of shit they was dealing with over there that needed to be put to a stop.
That's a fact.
That dealt with us?
No, it dealt with them. They dealt with them.
Okay, so we both agree that we need to mind our business, dealing with foreign affairs as blowing people up, correct?
We can't because America has been the world police for a while. So you can't just look. If you have people right now as we speak, it's just like with the Venezuelan thing, right? Everybody had an issue with Trump sending in the troops to go get Maduro, right? So a lot of people in America was protesting that and upset about it. Meanwhile, the Venezuelans that live here and in that country were celebrating it. Me and you actually had a conversation about that on my show. And it's the same thing with the Iranian people. You have a lot of Iranian people here that were celebrating the moment that started because they wanted that particular regime to be put to a stop because of what they were doing over there in that country.
And I'm glad that you brought that up because you gave me information because I didn't know enough about the Venezuela. And I actually spoke to you and I said, hey, I need some more information. You gave me information. I looked it up. And then guess what happened after that? We agreed. And that's what we need. We need people to be able to do that. And that's why it's important for somebody to actually have information to parse it out so somebody can have an opinion. So when you say the Iranian war and you being pretty vague, that's the issues that I have. And it is okay for us to say this Iranian war, as of right now, or this date, it is not proven to be good for America. And we know it's not. It's creating so many problems for us. We don't like this whole idea that now he got a goddamn Trump phone is all a part of this whole goddamn nonsense as well too.
I feel like y'all's issue is more with Trump than his actual policies.
Hey,
well, I'm strictly talking about two things that he's involved in that hurt us as Americans. Nothing to actually do with who Trump is as a character. Again, I'm saying that him going into war with Iran is affecting gas prices, is affecting goddamn groceries. All the farmers that are losing their jobs, that's a problem. The amount of jobs that we have lost since he came into office, that is a problem. The fact that he fired a 4-star general and put somebody that is not qualified to be. All of those things is problems that man have done, and it's been a negative impact on the American people.
Ron, that's not true. Hold on, let me help you out. Let me tell you what part is not true. If you go look at Trump first term, right? Trump literally, and fact check me, because I actually got it pulled up because we can actually read it right now. After Trump first term, he literally dismantled Iran economy. His first term. So Iran wasn't even an issue. Biden is the one that helped Iran's economy build back up to get to the point where they were trying to get nuclear weapons and things of that nature. So after Trump first term, he dismantled Iran. So we wouldn't even be having this issue if it wasn't for Biden. Please go fact check me right now. Matter of fact, I can screen share right now and we can read it verbatim.
Not to mention, when Joe Biden did the Afghanistan pullout, right, and they left billions of dollars of military equipment over there. A lot of the terrorists that got that equipment, a lot of them went over to Iran. That actually helped strengthen what they had going on over there. So you had that issue as well. Now, the thing about Iran, I haven't been covering Iran because I haven't been doing political content. So the thing about it is when you look at it, if you're saying, okay, him going to war hurts us because it caused the price of gas and stuff to go up, right? But again, this was something that was brewing for a very long time. In fact, if you go back and look at Kamala Harris, because you probably voted for Kamala, right?
I don't talk about who I vote for.
Okay, cool. So here's the thing: as far as anybody that voted for Kamala. As far as anybody that voted for Kamala and voted for Hillary, if you go back and look at her on the campaign trail, she stated that she would go to war with Iran. Clearly, when you go back and look at Hillary Clinton back when she was running against Donald Trump the first time, she made it very clear that if Iran made any aggression towards Israel, she was going to bomb them. Okay, every president prior to Donald Trump has made threats about going to war with Iran simply because Iran has been a problem since I was a kid. They've been problematic. So Trump is just the first president to actually put in action what everybody else has been saying they were going to do this entire time.
So, okay, fair. So now we're back to Trump. Good. So Trump is the first one to drop the bomb over there in recent time. Right? If Kamala would have did it and she would, I'm pretty sure you wouldn't have liked it. So, and I don't know. Maybe you wouldn't care. Maybe
if she would have.
Hold on. Hey, hold on.
I don't know.
Hold on.
So,
hey, Mont. Let's deal with the facts real quick. So after we deal with the facts, Ron, I want to hear your opinion about this. And I don't even know
on the facts of what Trump do, on the facts of what Trump's doing, or
no, about what happened after his first term, how he had already dismounted Iran. So Iran wasn't even a threat. Mont, you got it?
Yeah, I got it for you.
All right, let's go.
Okay. Donald Trump's first term, 2017 to 2021, dramatically altered the U.S.-Iranian relations through a maximum pressure campaign. By withdrawing from 2015 nuclear deal uh, and imposing over 1,500 sanctions, his administration devastated the Iranian economy, slashed oil exports by more than half, and escalated regional tensions, culminating in the 2020 assassination of the General Qasem Soleimani. The defining impacts of the period included economic devastations. The reimposition of strict unilateral sanctions created Iran's worst economic crisis in 40 years, crippling the oil revenues, fueling hyperinflation, and severely limiting the government's access to foreign currency. Nuclear escalations. Following the U.S. withdrawal, Iran gradually abandoned its commitments under the JCPOA. It resumed higher levels of uranium enrichment and expanded the stockpile of fissile material. Regional confrontation. Iran retaliated against economic isolation through a forward defense strategy, which included harassing oil tankers in the Strait of Hormuz, downing a U.S. drone, and increasing financial support to a regional proxy militias. Heightened military tensions. The standoff reached a fever pitch in January 2020 when a U.S. drone strike in Baghdad killed Quds Force leader Qasem Soleimani. Iran responded by launching ballistic missiles attacks on U.S. forces stationed in Iraq, bringing the two nations to the brink of direct war.
All right, that's it. But the point is that they dismantled them, dismantled their economy, and they were literally broke. And Biden put them back on because hold on, real quick. Let me say this real quick, Sharon. Because what happened was Trump said anybody that buy oil from Iran, that he was putting sanctions on them. So when he did that, he literally crippled their economy where they couldn't even make money or do business with anybody. So that was the issue. When Biden got into office, he lifted those sanctions and they helped build their economy back up where they are now, to where we even in position to even go to war with them. So all that would have, yes, Chicago River, yes, they were able to rebuild in 4 years. Yes, they were. It is what it is. But go ahead, Sharon.
So even if I want to concede to that fact, right, I think it's irrelevant when we talk about what Trump is actually doing.
But did you understand? I got you. No, I got you. But what I'm saying is, if Biden wouldn't have lifted those sanctions, what I'm saying is Trump wouldn't even have to be doing what he's doing now. That's my point.
Yeah, but we don't have no proof of that. But what we do,
we just read it.
No, what we read is maybe possibly a Biden fumble. That is possible, but Trump making his own decisions. Trump making the decision to fire a 4-star general and replacing him with a 1-star general is a problem.
I'm not going to argue that. But what I'm saying is this:
but that's the things that we got to talk. We got to talk about what he's actually doing, like, because people have this understanding that I don't like Trump because it's Trump. No, I don't like the decisions that he's making because
I got you. I'm
he's making decisions. So what I'm saying, he's making decisions that's detrimental to us as a nation.
And I'm not arguing that. My issue is this: hey, we wouldn't even have to deal with this if.
Hey, Sharon, how much do you know about the Islamic world?
Not much.
Okay, so let me clarify a couple of things, because you're saying this, a lot of people in the chat are saying this. What a lot of people don't realize, Iran has been a problem for us for a very long time. This is part of the reason for the first Desert Storm War, right? Bush Sr. actually was trying to ally with Saddam Hussein in order to go up against Iran. And Saddam Hussein actually reneged on the deal. That was the entire point. He said he was not going to go to war with Ayatollah Khomeini for the U.S., right? So he made that decision. That alliance ended up breaking up, and then it was the cause of the war because we had given we had given Saddam a lot of weapons. Now they weren't able to find some of those weapons. Probably he may have sold them. Who the hell knows, right? But the problem is Iran has been screaming death to America for a very long time, bro.
Since the 1980. Since the 1980.
When 9/11 happened, they didn't know exactly who. They knew it was a terrorist organization that did it, but they didn't know exactly who did it. Iran actually took credit for it, right? Since then, they have been screaming death to America. Them having a nuclear program would have been a problem for us, bro. Like this, that is inescapable. It would have been a problem for us. They have been wanting to destroy the West for a very long time. And I think what happens is because we are in America and no war has touched this soil in so long, we all live in a bubble where we think that we're the big bad guys that's going and messing with everybody else. And that's not the case. We have problems with other countries that can become real problems. Even when you look at Venezuela doing business with China, Iran doing business with China. There's a lot
Russia,
of Russia too. There's a lot of moving parts that would spell disaster for us if we did not intervene.
That's a fact. Hey, real quick, we're gonna get the super chats in on my side and Sharon's side real quick. Hey, Monk, you got it for me?
Yeah, I'm here. Brain clarity. Finally, what if Trump was a black man, Sharon?
If Trump was a black man and he did the same exact thing, I would still have the same smoke for the things that he has done that is detrimental to us as Americans.
Gotcha.
C. Cantrell with the American flags. God bless America. Dory G. I said this in the chat, but I'm going to highlight it. I would be terrified to have a woman as president on the verge of World War III or any wars. The petty politic. People like this is why we are in this trouble.
Yo, to that person, most of you niggas have never even ran a Dairy Queen, but you want to talk about what presidents and people should do.
That same person again. Excuse after excuse for this BS. This is our uneducated black men for you.
Oh shit.
Kulu live streaming 369. Trump pulled out of the Obama Joint Comprehensive Plan of Action, which kept Iran enrichment levels at 3% since pulling out of their enrichment to 60%.
Obama gave Iran $400 million and gave them access to their money that was actually frozen. So
That's
you don't know what
you're
talking about.
And that money was frozen for since like the 70s.
Mm-hmm. Billions.
He actually, matter of fact, boy, did he drop it off like on a plane or something like that?
Yep.
That's what I'm saying.
Every time
people don't do their research, bro. They just be on the internet talking.
Every time, one of the things that Iran has a habit of doing, America will try to make deals with them, and they renege on the deal every time. This is why they're problematic. Obama was doing that as part of a deal, and they were supposed to keep up their end of the bargain, and they didn't.
All right, get that last super chat real quick, man.
Karen Mackey, with a bunch of love, SBG love.
All right, so those super chats was on me and Sharon's side. Shout out to everybody supporting my side and Sharon's side. Keep the giving coming.
Sure, y'all likes on both sides as well. Get the likes up, please.
Nah, for sure. On both sides. Appreciate the love for everybody. Appreciate everybody else up here. Anybody else want to interject real quick? Hold on. Sharon said,
I would love to.
So the Iran, I understand, but since 2003, Iran haven't had a nuclear weapons program, and it hasn't restarted. So we gotta make sure when we saying these things that we really understand what happened. That's what I remember. You can look it up to see. I could be wrong.
But Sharon, you gotta ask yourself why though. Come on.
No, but what I'm saying, so now since 2003, they didn't have one. But now when we come to today, why is it so difficult for us to say, hey, there's a strong possibility that Donald Trump spent over $1 billion a day. Gas prices going up, food going up. Our trading across the world is not a good look right now. They even trying to figure out ways to where the US dollar is not being traded for oil anymore. Like, it's a lot of things that this man is doing that is looking real suspicious for us as Americans, and we got to just pay attention to those things and not just sweep it under the rug and talk about Biden and Obama when Trump is in office today. We need to talk about the decisions that he is making today.
Okay, so first of all, the president of the United States is in office. People come in and out of that presidency. To sit here and say we cannot talk about the current president without talking about the policies of past presidents that have led up to this. That's not the way politics work. I get that y'all don't like Trump. I get that. And that's your right. You could hate his guts, but you cannot talk about an American president who is currently seated without talking about all of the policies that have led up to this, because every president makes decisions not only on the things that he wants to do, but he has to make decisions based off of policies that came before him.
So, Sharon, can you answer that question though?
What's the question?
Does the current
woman as a question? Okay.
No, so do the people that preceded Trump, right? Did their decisions affect current times and the decisions that Trump are making right now? Like, I want a flat out answer. Can you give us one?
No.
Just that's crazy work.
So the reason why I say no.
Listen, hold on, Sharon. I literally just I got you. I'm gonna let you cook, bro. I literally just proved to you where he dismantled their economy and they had over 1,500 sanctions. Biden lifted those sanctions. So you telling me that didn't affect Iran's economy and the decisions that Trump are making now? You telling me?
Right. So Donald Trump is making his decisions based on his assessment. That's why
that's crazy, man.
So he's going against.
That was a nice way. That was a nice way to.
Yeah, but he's going against the grain of what other presidents have done.
That's not true, Sharon.
With the tariffs, that is different, right? That's completely different from how any other president has done it. The way how he he jumped inside of Venezuela. That is different from how any president has done that. Him firing the most qualified general America has ever seen, that is not something that most presidents would do. Rolling back DEI, that is not something that a president. So a lot of the things that Donald Trump has done, I'm holding Donald Trump accountable.
You're talking about something totally different now, though.
Actually done. I'm not talking about anything else, and I don't know why that is so difficult.
You brought up.
You
brought up.
I got a question. For Trey.
You brought up in a negative or positive light. It is okay.
Let me say this.
Wait, hold
on, Amen. I ain't gonna be long. So there's two premises that we got to realize that's happening. One, and I'll say it again, we got to use the history books because there's nothing new under the sun. And you said something, Sharon, when you say he has did something that no other president has done. For the first time in American history, the president has actually involved himself in foreign affairs. Most presidents would not deal with foreign affairs. They will allow their Secretary of State to go and address a lot of the things that's happening, which is right on time for what I stated last night. The history book says, in the greatest history book that we all have, and I'm about to land, is called the Bible, Book of Books. In that, it speaks of the position that will happen during the times where there'll be wars and rumors of wars. It speak of Mede and Persia. Do y'all know who Mede and Persia is? What their name was back in that time? Or their current name? Okay, I'll answer.
Iran and Iraq.
Russia and Iran.
Yeah.
So many think that Iran is an Arab state, and it's not. They are the Persians.
Not even a topic.
So history is now in its full fulfillment. No one could understand because the Bible does not speak of America, but it does, because America is a component. The United States of America, and I'm landing, is a component of the Babylonian kingdom, which now is becoming the EU. So what Trump is doing detached all those countries that depended on our tip. And for the first time, they're creating their own economy that now I'm landing, coming down smoothly, that will affect the world and separate Eastern Europe from Western Europe, that will bring forth the Third World War. And
Okay, can we get back to the topic?
Okay,
Lane's messed up the game. I got a question.
Okay,
I had a question for Trey about the topic, but I know y'all are talking about this, but I have a question.
No, hold on. I like it. We ain't got there yet.
Okay, but here's the thing, right? He said Trump hasn't done anything that any other president has done. It's not true. If you look at Donald Trump and his presidency, a lot of it parallels Ronald Reagan's presidency. If you look at Joe Biden, a lot of what he did parallels Jimmy Carter. So if you really paid attention to politics and the history of politics, Trump he's more like Ronald Reagan than any other president, right? Ronald Reagan had to deal with the Soviets and shit like that, right? So you brought up
the other part of that go me. AM, go ahead.
Yeah. So you brought up tariffs, right? If you're saying that what Donald Trump did was out of the ordinary when it comes to tariffs, then answer me this question: why did Joe Biden keep some of those tariffs in place?
Easy, because some of the tariffs actually worked.
Oh, they did.
Some did, but majority of them did not. That's why we have. Not says me, says the numbers, right? So the way how he affected so many farmers, not once but twice, he affected American farmers, right? We're not even buying our steaks from American farmers. The fact that we lost over, I believe it was somewhere around like $6 billion or probably even more than that with the whole farmers situation on the first time he did his tariffs. So a lot of the tariffs that he did push out has not been good at all.
So here's the thing, right? If you run a business, you currently run a business. A lot of us up here.
I'm affected by tariffs currently.
Yeah, I get that. I understand that. You run everybody. A lot of people up here run businesses. There are times in businesses where you may have to do something that's going to hurt first in order to get a long-term benefit. Would you agree to that?
That's a possibility. Yes.
Okay. So what I'm trying to say right now, and this is the reason why I'm not tripping on Trump, because I understand where we were at before Trump got elected the first time. And then what we had to deal with when Joe Biden got in office and some of the policies that he put into place, right? So with Trump, there's a lot of things that Trump is doing right now that nobody ever talks about. There's a reason why King Charles actually came and addressed Congress. There's a reason why, right? Donald Trump, some of the things that he's doing, he's been trying to take America out from under British rule. You realize we have still been under British rule, even though we had the quote unquote Revolutionary War, we've still been under British rule. So there's a lot of different moving parts, and I get it. A lot of y'all see what he's doing, and you're like, oh my God, this man is crazy. Why is he doing this? And the only reason I'm not tripping is because I'm waiting to see the outcome. Now, if the outcome is some bullshit, I'm going to tell you that was some bullshit that he did. But if the outcome is actually beneficial, then I'll be like, okay, now I see what he was trying to do. But we got to see the outcome. If you start implementing certain things, you're not gonna have the beneficial effect immediately. Is there an effect that is crucial to Americans right now? Absolutely. Gas prices going up is ridiculous. Now, when you say the rise in prices of food, that's nuanced because some food items have went down.
Like what?
Eggs is not the same price as it was under Biden.
The thing is,
there's hold on. You can't use eggs as going down As I saw, it started off at $10 and now it went down to $8. You still forgot the fact that once upon a time it was only like $3. So
Yeah,
you're
once
going
upon a
off of
time,
that.
and
If
once
you
upon
go-
a
you going
time,
off the new price,
and
what I'm saying
and
is
once
that you're going off the new price of the eggs and say, oh, it went down $1 too.
And-
No, eggs is still up. We need to get it closer to what it
And once-
originally was. And then we can have an argument to say, hey, he brought eggs down. He has not
bro,
brought eggs
if that's your argument, a loaf of bread should be 10 cents.
No, because we're
The
not
price-
arguing
the price
about
of food-
we're not
The
arguing about
price of
19.
food, the
No, hold
price
on, no,
of
we're
food,
not
the
arguing-
price of food has always increased, bro.
No, but we're not arguing about 1930 to today. We are arguing about what happened in recent time.
Economically,
within the
But
last
the
2
thing
years.
is-
What about 1990 and today? Is that
But
too
the
far
thing-
back?
No, we talking about within his own presidency in the past 2 years.
Yeah,
Right?
but the thing
The
is,
food has not went down.
go ahead, my bad, bro. Go ahead, son.
So we saying when president became, prices has not go down for food.
I don't
know
know
when the last time.
I
I don't know when the last time you fed a family of 4 on prices has not went down. Your money is not moving the way how it used to. $300 worth of food is not the
Bro.
same $300 worth of food today.
But the thing is that
Bro.
I believe those tariff is not good for, especially for small business, because it's killing the profit margin of the small businesses, bro. They're already working with a very small, tiny window to make money. So now you go from 6 years ago paying $10 per product. Now you paying $22 per product. You understand what I'm saying? This country is built through the small businesses, bro. So I don't think those tariffs good.
It depends on what type of business you got, Blanco.
because
Because
the-
it don't affect me
because
at
the-
all. So it depends on
because
type
the-
of business you got.
Because the big companies, guess what happened to the big
But
companies?
Blanco, do you agree
get a
that
tax
it
relief.
depends on the type of business you have?
If you are under a small business umbrella, which it will be what, less than 500 employees, is going to eat you alive, especially when small business got a small window to win, bro. Most small
What?
businesses disappear in the first 5 years, bro, so they won't be able to survive.
Blanco, you didn't hear what I said. I said, bro, tariffs are not affecting me at all. What are you talking about?
Just because it's not affecting you, bro.
Bro, it
affects
depends on what type
every
of
other
business you have. That's my
man.
only argument. It depends on what type of business you have.
he's talking about.
So, Trey, do you
Blanco,
think
what
most
you're talking
businesses
about,
are? Do you
Blanco,
think
what you're-
majority of
Hold on.
businesses
Let's ask Munt. Let's ask Munt because Munt. Hold on.
Majority
Let's
of-
ask Munt. Hold on, real quick, Sharon. Because Munt does import export. Am I correct, Munt? When you getting fabric and stuff like that.
Yes, sir.
Okay, because I know you buy product because you into clothing, right? So since Trump tariffs, like, can you explain that? Because you have a type of business where it would affect you because you order product from out the country, et cetera, et cetera. So can you explain us, is it affecting you or not? And if it is, it is. I'm just saying.
Yeah, so the only thing that I've noticed is that now there's a when I order, if I get like a shipment in, I'll get a UPS or whatever service that's shipping it will give me a bill, and now I gotta pay like maybe about $300-$400 between anywhere but from $150 to $400 additional on a shipment. And that's a really big shipment though. So
It affects everybody, bro. That's the point.
No, it
And-
does
and-
No.
not.
Blanco,
No,
I
no,
just
no.
said it's not affecting me. I literally just said that.
It does not. It does not affect every. It does not affect every business. Number one, first and foremost, you already had an issue business wise when it comes to retail. You already had an issue with small businesses being swallowed up by big box stores. So that was already an issue, right? So when you're talking about tariffs, number one, who's going to be affected the most by tariffs are people with retail businesses, right? And even then, most of the items are not even essential items. Go look it up. Go look up the items that get tariffed the most.
it'll affect people.
But the problem is you put a key word on it. You saying the most. Almost damn near everything got tariffs because we are ordering our food
No, but
Our
but
steaks are
everything,
coming
but
from a
everything
different
is not.
country,
But,
right?
but
Our
everything is
cucumbers is
not.
coming from our coffee is coming from a different country. It's
But,
so many things. Yes,
but,
our coffee is coming from a different country. Matter of fact,
but
our coffee is
Sharon,
coming from a different country that they made Brazil the new version of. They are the biggest. They are the new
but,
big business in coffee because of
Hold on,
tariffs.
and one
So we
second.
got to go to different
And
countries.
let me make the one statement. And Sharon, I get all my steaks from a farmer in Amarillo. I get all my food from a farmer in Amarillo. I'm just talking about me personally. So mine not coming from wherever you talking about. I'm in Texas.
but
We have farms in Texas. Mine come from Amarillo. I know exactly. I done talked to the man personally.
Let me say.
But we having a conversation about America though.
So let me say.
Once we having this conversation about America, we cannot make it personal and say it doesn't affect me.
No. Sharon, what I'm saying is I am consciously, right? I am consciously finding farms in Texas where I could go to the actual farmer and say, hey, I want to buy a whole cow. And they can slaughter the whole cow. I take out, and it lasts me for a year. That's my choice.
I literally have, and just to show you, it's not just Texas. Right here in North Carolina, right near Hillsborough, there's also a farmer there that actually sells beef the same way.
That part.
The same way. So my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, I apologize. I got to cut your wisdom because what's happening is exactly what both of you guys are saying, right? I am a supply chain manager, quartermaster. That's what I do. That's a part of my export import because I had to do that in my secondary job in the military. So what happened was this: China once again controlled our economy when it came to our food resources. So Sharon, you're right. Majority of our corn, our cucumbers, everything, if you go and look at your food, especially that was canned, was coming from China. This was Trump's purpose, right? It was to shift back the economy of America in America so that we won't be transporting, exporting food. Because if you look at the shelves, they're being depleted when it comes to the foods that's sent over. But what's also happening is what Trey and Angerman are saying. Now we're starting to become more rationalized and saying, listen, we can get the food cheaper or we can get it healthier. Let's buy local, which is going to cost us a little bit more. But at the same time, now we're recreating the mom and pop shops because we're going back to the farms now. We're creating gardens and things of that nature. Now we're starting to redo our industry. That's why it's the work enforcement industry and I'm about to land is becoming reanalyzed because now they're trying to recreate the businesses back in the US and allow us to keep our money here so it can circulate here, because once it starts to circulate here, just like what they were saying with Iran, it only took them 4 years, because if that $2 trillion don't go to China for the weave, and our sisters start to create their own weave or their own hair grease, guess what that money now comes? It's going to take a minute for the ship to turn, but it's
always a nigga to me some goddamn weave anywhere I go.
And
y'all hold on.
Some goofy to my weave.
All right, hold on. Taz, hold on one second. Hold on, Angerman, real quick. If you get me, I apologize. Please, just let me do this one thing, right? And just like he said, and we'll get to the super chats in a minute, right? So now somebody said, I'm just this is for trade line for cloud, right? Just give me 1 second, y'all. Let me show y'all something. I purposely go to the actual farmer. This is not from a store. This is from an actual. You see Trammell cattle? Can y'all see that?
Yeah.
I go to the actual farmer who has cows on their land and buy my food. Hold on. This right here, I got a Mexican partner that has chickens. We go actually take do what we do to the actual chicken. I don't buy my chicken from a store. I don't buy my food from a store. I actually go to the actual animal and get the food directly. That's a choice that you have to do.
And that's what I was talking about earlier, what P. Smurf is talking about. In order to do that, in order to shift it back to where we're more reliant on American-made products and American made businesses, that's gonna hurt before it feels better because
Yep.
we've been so dependent on other countries. And here's the thing: the reason why it even got there is because we've been allowing other countries to tariff the shit out of us, and we haven't been tariffing them. They've been able to ship all of their products here, and we consume all of their products. But the stuff we send to other countries, they limit that shit. That's the main reason why if you go over to Europe, you ain't gonna see a bunch of Chevys and Fords and all of that shit. But over here, you'll see Mercedes, you'll see Lexus, you'll see Toyota. This has been going on for so damn long that we have become dependent on other countries for the things that we need. And so what Trump is trying to do, even though it's going to hurt at first, he's trying to reinvigorate the American economy to where people are actually dependent on American products instead of getting stuff from somewhere else.
I have seen American cars in other countries. So yeah. Yo, let me ask you this straight, right? That
Thank you,
means that
Bobby.
you
And
just
also
showed,
over
right?
here, they have a lot of Buicks over here, by the way. But
Yeah,
They
like
do.
I've been in 9 different countries and I've seen plenty of Chevrolets and Fords and other countries. So
yeah, it's a lot of Buicks over
straight,
here.
was that more expensive the beef and the chicken that you show, or less expensive?
It was less.
Less expensive that they sell at Fry's and Walmart and all these stores?
Yes.
Are you buying in bulk?
No. So this is me, right?
Yes,
Sometimes.
yes, because
No,
you're
no, hold on, Beast man. Sometime if I want a whole buffalo, I buy the whole buffalo. If not, I'll go buy daily. Like my fresh food, like my fruits and vegetables, I literally go to the store like every other day. But I go to a health food store and it's not expensive at all.
Yeah, because my
'Cause I cook
uncles,
fresh
right?
food all the time.
How much a
Yeah, my
buffalo
uncles,
cost?
they go to the slaughterhouse in Jersey.
It depends on who I get it from.
My uncles, they buy their beef and their chicken straight from the slaughterhouse in
Yeah.
Jersey. You know what I mean? Like it's a little slaughterhouse in Elizabeth. I go with them when I'm in the East Coast every now and then. But this is the problem. It costs more where they buy. It costs more than the regular stores. So it's kind of like a then if you do, then if you don't. You gotta understand that
Well,
most
not here. And at the end of the day, either you're gonna put a bunch of nonsense on your body or you're gonna pay for quality. I'd rather pay for quality.
But
Even
here's the
if
thing,
it
Trey,
was
right?
higher, Blanco, I wouldn't have a problem with it.
Most people, right? They would love to eat clean food with the less hormone steroid. The problem is most people cannot afford it, bro. That's just what it is. Yeah, and most people, bro, they cannot afford it. You know why? Because 70%
People buy what the hell they want.
Listen, hold on, bro. Hold on.
Yes, they do, bro. Hold on, bro.
Can I
Bro,
finish, bro?
that's just like when y'all sit up here and talk about, bro. I can promise you, I can go in everybody's house or do an audit on where they spend their money and say, hey, it's just like as a trainer, right? When people say to me, hey, I can't afford training, but you're drinking every day.
Yep.
But here's the deal, though.
You're smoking.
You can look at it, right? 70% of people in America is literally living paycheck to paycheck. They don't get room to buy.
I used to do it. So what are we talking about? I used to live paycheck to paycheck. So what? I didn't make no excuses.
Bro,
When I was living paycheck to paycheck, I didn't make no excuses. You know what I did? I got my grind on.
Yeah, but the most people won't be able to. Yo, if most
So
people
hold on. So hold on. Everybody can't get their grind on, Blanco. Is that what you're telling me?
Yep.
The system is no built for everybody to be on top, bro. That's not how it is.
And about
It's
being,
not
it's
Bro,
about
I'm gonna let y'all talk. I fall back, bro. Y'all,
about
all these
necessity,
grown men
Can I-
making
can I say
excuses is
something, bro?
diabolical to me, my
It's not
nigga. Real
excuse.
talk.
It's the truth, bro.
What are the
Let me,
what are
so,
the
so let me ask you a
Bro.
question. Let me ask
What
you a
are the
question,
three
Blanco. Let me
that
ask this question. Let me ask this question, Blanco.
Damn.
Let me ask this question. So you're saying that nowadays people are living paycheck to paycheck, right?
Most, yes.
Okay, so
Trey stops, and
why is
you in the stuff. So the stuff
Do
dictate
you-
everything to you. If
do
you
you
really
know-
watch how the stock market moves.
do you
Go ahead.
know what do you know what prom season is?
Go ahead, you tell me.
Okay, so every year prom season comes around. And every year I see
Yes,
people
May
spending
and June.
and every year I see people spending thousands of dollars on a prom. Thousands. right? So here's the thing: when y'all try to make it seem like we're in some sort of depression, in the actual depression, you did not see people spending extravagantly, buying extravagant items. Here in America, it's about priorities. People will swear up and down they broke and they struggling, and then you go look at the shit they buying. Are they really broke and struggling, or is it that they don't manage their money well?
They don't
It's
understand.
a combination, and right. A lot of people, most people, right, and even listen, I spend a lot of money, bro, on dumb shit, and I got to throw myself in there. But however, I can't afford it. You see what I'm saying? I can't afford it. However, but most people, right, is literally one paycheck away from being in the streets.
You know
That's
why?
what it is.
Because they spending their money on bullshit.
From
You just
okay,
said
AM,
it.
let me ask you this, AM. How many times does the kid get to graduate?
That don't matter.
He get the
Doesn't matter.
graduate. He
It
get the
doesn't matter.
graduate
Matter because,
45
bro,
times.
it doesn't matter because
4
back
to
in the
5 times.
back in the day, whenever we were struggling, especially black people, we knew how to cut back on shit. What I'm saying to you is, in this day and age, you don't see people cutting back. You see people still living extravagant lifestyles, bro. So whenever people start talking about, oh, I'm living paycheck, you know how many niggas I know that swear up and down they broke and they living paycheck to paycheck. They go on vacation 3 times a damn year.
That's a fact.
I got money and I don't go on vacation 3 times a damn year, bro.
Back in the day. Wait, Poppy, 1 second.
Hold on, let me finish, bro. So you come back. But the thing
go
is,
ahead, y'all got it. I've been quiet for long as fuck. I ain't said shit. Go ahead, you got it.
Right, in his feelings.
But the thing is, AM, that a kid gets to graduate one time in his lifetime, right? And I don't think that would be like, to me, it's not a good example, bro. To me, you see
That's
what
a
I'm
very
saying?
good example. You're
didn't get
proving my
graduation.
point
He
right
said
now.
prom.
You're
He said
proving
prom.
my point right now. It's about priorities. It doesn't matter if you only graduate. It does not matter if you only graduate one time. If you are in dire straits, if you're down bad economically, the foolish thing is to go spend a bunch of money you know you don't have on a situation.
But the thing is, the reason why I don't like the example, bro, is because what we see online kind of like make it bigger than what it is. It's only a few people that is doing the prom thing, showing the money and everything, right? But listen, most people that graduate high school or college, they just going about the business. We gave my little cousin just got accepted to Penn State. You know what we did? We gave her a car, a little car, bro, so she can move back and forward. Most people is not doing that. What people see online, bro.
The only thing is this, right? The only thing is this. We could have verifiable proof right in front of our faces. And because y'all want to push the narrative, y'all act like, oh, that's an isolated situation. It's not an isolated situation. The one thing that social media has done is it has given everybody the ability to put all of their business out there. And we're not talking about people that have entertainers as their parents. We're not talking about movie stars. We're not talking about people with a bunch of money. We're talking about average, everyday people doing extravagant shit, bro. If
you know what I think?
Look, it's not just, check this out. I'm gonna tell you what this is, Blanco.
Hey, after Am make his point, we got to get to the super chat. So me and Sharon got our super chat. We got to get to him.
Every day, right? Every day I go through social media looking for stuff to react to. And I see average everyday people every day doing certain types of shit, bro. If you look at how many people you see doing that prom shit, they spending thousands of dollars on prom. They spending thousands of dollars on baby showers. They spending thousands of dollars on weddings, right? Then you have, if you go right now and look at like the cruises, how is this crazy? What are you talking about?
Hold on, let us get the super chat in, then we'll come back to it. Mont, you there?
I'm here.
All right, let's go.
The petty politic. Obama gave them back their money. Stop the lies. This lie repeated by our black men, just trash.
That's cap.
The petty politic. Always. Biden did it. The no accountability admin.
Now watch this. Watch this. Before you go to the next one, watch this. Sharon, there's been numerous comments in the super chat that's disparaging black men. Why haven't you said anything yet?
Where? What did it say?
That's crazy. Sharon, but put it like this: when they disparage black men, you got to put yourself in there too, brother. I'm just letting you know because you're a black man. Yes, you're a black man. Sharon, you're a black man.
So what that mean?
Hey, they talking about it. Listen, they not talking about Am because that. Listen, they not talking about Am because that nigga Drake color.
Hey, listen, Trey. If somebody say they got a bunch of gay black men in the world, I ain't gonna jump up and say,
nah, for sure. Nah, I rock with that. Hey, let's go, Mark. They didn't even say that. They just sent the $5. And that's on your side, Sharon. That one right there. Go ahead.
All right, bet. Aaron to Lucas. The point of the tariffs was to force a renegotiation of trade deals and force businesses to reshore. Both were accomplished. Bet like a salute, fellas. The tariffs didn't affect me at all. They raised tariffs. I charged the clients extra, Blanco. The petty politic. Now they just living for lying for clout.
Now I proved that wrong when I pulled out my food from the farm. That's why I did it.
And also, Trey, you know they're not talking about me when they say that because I'm the one that's on the opposite side of the argument. So they ain't talking about all black men.
It's all good.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Aaron to Lucas. So if the tariffs are so bad, tell us another trigger to force the other governments to renegotiate trade deals. They didn't want to come to the table.
So Sharon, before y'all go to that one, so Sharon, if that's what you just said was true, then why is it when I critique black women, you think I'm talking about all of them?
I never said you talking about all of them in my life.
All right,
let's go, Mark.
Lady Flo, don't worry about it. Women got this.
Yeah.
CJ facts and receipt materials or consumer goods are taxed. The retail price of the item, such as electronics, clothing, vehicles, and groceries, increases.
Yeah, so you can't put a flat screen TV in every one of your rooms.
That part.
Yeah, that's a problem.
No, it's not.
Hold on, let's finish the super chat.
Yeah. Aaron to Lucas. It's not just food, it's also supply chain for our defense. We had to stop having our supply chain defense running through our advisories. China.
Adversaries.
Yep.
Yeah, adversaries. Rodney Neal 3426. I do supply chain and demand planning also. I agree with P. Smurf. Even if it's made in America, raw materials get purchased from overseas.
Also,
hold on, P. Hold on.
I forgot. It's both of y'all. My fault. I forget Ron on here too. Go ahead.
Let's go, Mark.
The petty politic. How we the best country in getting played? Our black men just swallow the we get taken advantage of BS.
Damn.
Dory G.
Yes. She ain't talking about me.
She ain't talking about me either, so.
I don't swallow anything.
Okay, here's the thing. I don't.
Hold on, let's get this last one. Last one. Go ahead, Mark.
Dory G. Why do people choose to live in New York when they can't afford it? It almost seems like they choose to live paycheck to paycheck.
No.
So
the issue with that, the living situation, because most people are concerned with the money that they make. When you live in a major city, you tend to make and earn more money living in a major city, and you always got to have this back and forth between the two evils. Yes, I could go move to a rural part of Texas and buy a house for $20,000, but I'm also in a food desert and there's nothing else there besides my house. And so
you ain't buying no house for $20,000, brother.
I was exaggerating, but I'm just saying.
No, you were.
No, but it is places in America where you can buy a house for $20,000-$30,000.
50,000 get you there, Toronto.
Sharon, can I ask you a question?
Wait, hold on. Before you go there, I want to say this because I'm about to go. I love this conversation. Thank you, brothers, for having this intellectual conversation. It's very stimulative for me because it shows me that my brothers are no homo. It reminds
hey, bro, what I got to do to get the mic, fam?
Brothers will sit down at the table and have these conversations. So I say this to say that most of raw materials do start here in America. Our biggest, and you can look it up, our biggest export was leaving out of this country, for those that don't understand when I say that, because everybody don't look it up, is our garbage. Now watch this. If our garbage is making people money, tell me what's in our garbage to make them money. And I land. Y'all have a nice day. Hopefully I get out of this meeting. I'm still here. Y'all jump back on. Love and respect. Be safe, be wise. If not, see y'all later on tonight.
I'm gonna let Knight. I got you. I swear. I'm gonna let Taz. I'm gonna let Taz go first. Knight, I got you. I promise. Knight. After Taz is Knight.
I appreciate you, bro. It's my first time on your show, man. I appreciate you.
I remember you from when I was on Sharon, man. It was great energy. Go ahead, though.
No doubt, no doubt. What's good with everybody on the panel? So this is what I came to challenge, right? The question that I heard was, what is this administration doing that hasn't been done? And I think it's kind of fucked up that I'm up here with black men and nobody's highlighting that this administration has literally attacked black history. No other administration has put money into attacking black history, removing black history from the Smithsonian, removing black history from any mile marker that the federal government was over. So Trump's role in dismissing our history in this country should come up somewhere, shouldn't it? I mean, it sounds like y'all like the dude, but he doesn't like you.
Taz, can we have a transparent conversation about black history? Is black history truly black history?
Yes.
No, it is not.
I'm listening.
The things that they tell us what they want us to hear about our black history. There are things about black history that Sharon, we can have this conversation.
Yeah, I'm listening.
All right. There are a lot of things about how they stole our goddamn inventions, our patents. Why that's not in black history?
It is.
Hold on. Why is that not in black history?
It is. Lewis Latimer is known for having his inventions stolen by white men. That is history.
No. Why is that not taught in school? Is my question, Taz.
Why is that? Well, I mean, because of people like Trump.
Nah, don't like Taz. No. Taz, respectfully.
Yeah,
right?
because my argument is that he's removing black history now, Trey. So you can't ask me why it is there.
I'm not arguing that. Taz, I'm right. This is what I'm saying. The true things that happened in the past that they put inside the. Okay, let's take things. Thanksgiving is a part of history, right? Oh, that's some bunch of hogwash bullcrap. Even the black history that they put in the books. It's not the truth. You have to go study black history for yourself to get the truth, Taz. Is that not a fact?
Yes, I did that. Which is
why hold on. You dig it. Taz. Is it a fact?
Yes, it's a fact that they teach what they want to teach, but it's more of a problem when the president uses executive orders to target black history, to dismiss artifacts, to dismiss things that were put there to honor black history. And again, it's just simply answering the question, show me another administration that's done it.
None has, that I know of.
Yeah, that's for me, that's the response to what this administration has done.
And guess what, Taz? But at the end of the day, is our true black history. Did they really tell us the truth about our black history? I want a direct answer, if you don't mind.
When you say they, you mean white people or public schools?
No, public schools, the same black history that you're saying they're removing.
No, they did not.
They actually tell us everything that's really important and the truth about it. Because if that's the case, then we need to. Hold on, say it again, Taz.
I said no, they did not.
Thank you.
But here, I got a question for Taz. You said the Smithsonian.
That kills your whole argument. But go ahead.
You said the Smithsonian, right? And this is not me justifying it. Like, it is what it is at the end of the day. But my thing is this: would you say the Smithsonian is established by black people or white people?
It's established by white people.
Okay, so already off the rip, and I had this conversation with Harwin what was it, last night or was it the night before last? I can't remember. My thing is this. I think as black people, we depend too much on them for certain shit. We should have our own museums.
Facts.
We should have our own museums. We shouldn't be worried about whether or not the Smithsonian is doing something, because like Trey just got through saying, whenever they do show our history, it's a watered down version of our history.
Can I ask a question right there?
It's never accurate.
Can I ask a question right there? So
Yeah,
in your museums, what would your museums depict of your history? Just give me like two things.
Can you bring me some water, baby?
It would depict actual black history. Like, for instance, it would depict the fact that what they call Native Americans ain't really Native Americans. It was
That's
black
a fact.
people. Things like that.
That's a fact.
Things
you
like
can't
that.
prove.
We don't
Things
have
you can't prove. Things you just saying. Things
No,
you get
things
washed
we
in
can
that you jump
prove.
on the clock with them. Right?
You said what?
Things
So what
I'll
the-
wash you on and run you through the ringer if you debated them. But people believe it, so you would say it. That's what I'm
You
saying.
said
This anti-black sentiment travels not just through Trump. Y'all carrying it too. Listen to you. Do you really
Taz,
think
hold on
that
one second.
Right?
Taz, we want Taz, I want clarity.
That's not black history. The lunch
Taz, can
counter
we get-
that integrated the black the black civil rights movement, our movement, the lunch counter that was used, that's not black history. I'm trying to figure out why be dismissive of it as y'all was celebrating
Hold on,
Trump.
Pat, I can't
didn't say
understand
it.
what you're saying. Can you say that? Can you say it again?
Okay, so when y'all was sitting up here talking about these white boys, there was a whole lot of love. Now we're talking about
That's not
Trump
true.
using his bully pulpit and executive orders to attack black history, and you're being dismissive of it.
Taz, you literally just said that the black history that they told us is not even the true black history. So that don't even make sense.
We're not in a school. We are adults. We're going to the Smithsonian. If you got so here's the example, right? If you had an issue with an exhibit in the National Museum of African American History and Culture, I could agree with you, right? Because I had an issue with the Colin Kaepernick exhibit being there. You know the difference? I'm actually involved in the conversation. So when Trump pulls the funding, I can see it. I know it. It's a problem. If we want the actual history to matter, we should be teaching it. What do you mean?
All right, hold on, y'all. 1 second. I told Knight he was next. Go ahead, Knight.
Okay, so here's the thing, and shout out to Taz. It used to be we supposed to teach our kids before they ever get out into the world that the world is demonic and evil. It used to be the mothers was a teacher, so that history should be in the mouth of the mothers. Are the men teaching the mothers these things? So Taz is a historian, so he should be teaching his wife to be able to teach his kids before they ever go outside what it is to be so-called black, right? So we used to sing it from the mountaintops. It was words. You sing it, it was all from the mothers. My kids, before they go outside, is supposed to be educated by me and my wife about who they are before they get outside, so they don't get tricked when they get outside. So the mothers are supposed to be the first teachers. So it should be coming from the mothers, the greatness of who we are, not Trump in society and politics and all that other stuff. But what we have done is we have dropped the ball completely, and we'll just send our kids outside to be indoctrinated because they haven't been educated by us of who they are.
So Taz, let me ask you this question. You know T.I. came up with that trap museum, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so even though that's part of recent history or whatever, right? Don't you think it's a little disturbing that we don't have black people that are elite black people that have a certain level of money that are not making museums that are actually displaying the type of things you're talking about? Like, don't you think it's a little ridiculous for us to expect white folks to display our history properly?
No, as an American, I expect the museums in this country where I live in to reflect the history of this country. And so while you may make it a white thing, black thing, the question was, What has this pathetic administration done that others haven't? And I just like the concession on that. Whatever
Okay,
conversation
well,
that you
everybody
want
already-
because listen, with you, we can have a whole separate conversation. You sitting up talking about Drake and all this goofy shit while you complain about black culture. You call black culture trash, but you sit up and listen to trash ass goofy rappers. What you talking about?
Okay,
Reviewing
you are-
albums and shit.
So you
Hold on, we not, Chad.
okay,
I
so
got you.
so
Hold on, Chad.
hold
Hold on, Damn, I'm gonna let you respond, Chad.
Hold on,
Taz, hold
bitch
on,
ass nigga Taz. Fuck you, bitch ass nigga. We
This
done
ain't
already
the
had
same,
this
bro.
before. You
Don't get
cornball
mad.
ass nigga.
Don't
We
get
done
mad,
already had
pussy.
this before. You bitch ass nigga.
Listen to me. Listen to
We
the
done already
pussy.
had this before. Cause
And
you
you
ain't
lost
doing
again.
shit for black
You
people.
wanna lose
You
again?
bum ass nigga.
You want to lose again?
You bum ass nigga.
You want to
You
lose
ain't
again,
doing
bitch?
shit for
You
black
lost
people.
then.
Whole
You
ass
lost
nigga.
then.
You ain't
You
doing
lost
shit for
then.
black people,
You
nigga.
want to lose again,
You
bitch?
fucking clown.
Because I can show set it up
You
with you.
been a
You
clown,
wanna
man. We
lose
ain't setting
again?
up shit, you clout chasing bitch.
I know we ain't setting up shit, bitch, because you done lost every
Clown
time.
ass nigga. You been
Every
a clown.
time.
You been a
I done
clown,
stepped on
nigga.
every group you
Been a
made.
clown, nigga.
That little
You been a
homosexual
clown, nigga.
bitch.
You
Remember
been a
this one
clown,
with that
nigga.
homosexual?
You been a clown,
For him,
nigga.
stepped
You
on it.
been a clown,
Remember that
nigga.
bitch you was running with?
You been a
Kendrick
clown,
B?
nigga.
Stepped on
You
that
been a
bitch.
clown. You
When
been a
have you
clown.
won?
You been a
When
clown.
have you won?
You been a clown. You didn't know how many people was in
listen to that
Congress, whole
answer.
ass nigga.
When
You
have
didn't know
you
how many people
won,
was in
bitch?
Congress, bitch ass nigga.
When have you won?
Bitch ass nigga.
You was the first nigga to ever make a video about Taz,
ass
bitch. You lost
nigga.
then.
Bitch ass
You made
nigga.
me become a
Bitch
content
ass
creator.
nigga.
Running
Bitch
your
ass
mouth.
nigga.
And what did
Bitch
you
ass
do?
nigga. Bitch ass nigga.
You
Bitch
go
ass
space
nigga.
to space to space
Bitch ass
playing.
nigga. And what you do,
Don't
nigga?
run-
What you do?
don't
Did you
run
or
now
did you
'cause you
not?
can't
Did
answer
you
a
or did you
legitimate
not
question.
come to the channel and kiss the ring, nigga? Did you or did you
Kiss
not
what
come to
ring?
the channel and kiss the
Kiss
ring,
what
nigga?
ring?
Did you
Kiss
or
what
did you
ring?
not? Did you or
I
did you
don't have
not?
no issue with you till you try some shit like this.
No, nigga.
Pussy.
First of all, no. Let's be
Now
clear
it's
about the
back
facts.
up.
Let's be clear
Now
about
it's
the facts.
back up,
Let's be
angry
clear
man.
about the facts.
Now
Did you or did you not? Did you or did you not?
Since I
Taz, did
kissed
you
the
or
ring,
did you not?
we can really
Did
talk
you or
about it.
did you not?
This is why you shouldn't be
Did
cool
you
with
or
bitch-ass
did
niggas.
you
This is
not?
why you
Did
shouldn't
you
try to squash
or
shit.
did you
This is why you
not come
shouldn't try
to
to
my
dead shit.
channel? Did
Because
you
the
or did
pussy
you
try
not
to
come
dead
to
and we're
my
gonna try to
channel?
flex.
Did you
When
or
you try
did
to
you
dance some
not
shit
come
with a
to
black
my
man,
channel?
you try to
Did
flex with it.
you? Did
I'ma
you
show
or
your
did
pussy
you
ass
not?
what kissing the
Did
ring
you
mean,
or
nigga.
did you not
I'ma
come
show
to
you.
my
How long
channel?
we gonna do this?
Did
Hey,
you or
y'all gotta.
did you
Hey,
not
how long
come
we
to
gonna do
my
this?
motherfucking
Let me ask
channel?
this question.
Ass.
Did
Hey,
you?
hey,
Let
hey,
me ask
Wash.
this
Did
Hey,
question.
you?
Wash. Hey, Wash.
What's
Did
up?
Don't
you?
don't
Did
jump in the middle
you
of
or
that.
did you not?
All right.
Did you or did you not come to my channel and you and I came to a mutual agreement? I wouldn't come for you. You wouldn't come for me. We would chill and have a motherfucking truce. Did you or did you not, nigga?
Well,
Actually, you came to mine first.
Nah,
right,
you came
well,
to my
fellas,
channel.
fellas,
Angry man, you want me to
fellas.
pull it up and show you?
Hold on, fellas. Taz and Angry
I
Man.
understand. I just let him say all that. Can I at least
Taz, I'm talking respectfully. I'm trying not to.
No doubt.
Give me 1 second. Now, appreciate a great energy, but listen. Now the bounties is on. It's up. I'm just gonna tell you what it is. Sharon, you cool with that? All right, bounties is on, but y'all go ahead and finish.
Taz,
Yeah, it was supposed to be dead. Angry man was supposed to be dead until I just challenged what you said here. Now I gotta be a bitch ass nigga.
You can challenge.
What
You
we
can
doing?
challenge what you can challenge what I say here. That's fine. That's fine. That's cool, right?
Why you calling me a bitch ass nigga though?
Because it feel like you trying to dredge up old shit, bro. That's what it feel
No,
like.
I wasn't. I can,
You
but I
brought up
wasn't.
Grinch. You brought up Grinch, bro.
That's
Grinch
after you
ain't
called
here.
me a bitch ass nigga.
Well, my bad.
That's after you called me a bitch ass nigga.
Well, my bad. Let's go back to what we was talking about. Here's
Yeah,
the
let's
thing,
go
bro.
back.
Here's
Let's
the
go
thing,
back.
bro. Here's the thing. Since you want to come with that type of energy, I'm gonna come with the same energy. Nigga, we shouldn't be depending on white folk to fucking show our history, bro. That's the truth.
I don't
That's the
disagree. But who's depending on them? The question wasn't about dependency. The question was about this administration actually doing it. No others have done it. That's
And
taking
everybody-
away from
and
us.
and everybody already conceded to the fact that no other administration did that shit. So niggas already agree with you. The point that I made didn't have anything to do with that. The point that I'm making.
Moving forward, then, though, if we're dealing with an anti-black administration, why are black men supporting it?
What administration hasn't been anti-black, sir?
How is it? Exactly.
Wait.
Well, don't move the goalposts. I can go wherever you want to go in that conversation.
Every
don't
single
move the
administration
goalposts.
has been shrouded in anti-blackness, whether we speak about Bill Clinton, whether we speak about the first
I
George Bush,
agree, but don't move the goalposts.
whether we speak about Ronald
I
Reagan,
agree.
whether we speak about even Barack Obama on a global
If somebody
scale.
defends them, we'll use that argumentation. But right now, we're talking about Trump. I know you're
Do you
slow.
think that Trump is more racist than the other presidents that we've had?
No, I don't. No.
Then why are we arguing this?
Because the question about Trump, were you here? Do you even know what we're talking about? Or are you
Yes,
just
I
here
know
with
what
a
we're
Trump
talking
cape
about.
on? Are you here with a 45, 47 cape on and don't know the topic?
Sir, I don't care
Stand
about
down,
either
fam.
side. Both of them sit at
Stand
the same
down,
table to
fam. I don't
segregate
support
black
no
people. But
president.
I'm saying that wait, you are having this whole argument for no reason. What Angry Man's saying is absolutely right. When we got integrated,
How he
and I can
right? He
speak about
just
integration,
conceded that I was right.
you really don't know how to have impulse control when it comes to conversations.
I'm perfectly fine. You jumped in my conversation.
Here, I'll try it again. What Angry Man was saying was
That don't mean I'm
absolutely
gonna stop.
correct. We depend. Here, I'll try again. All right, here, I'll try again. What Angry Man was saying was absolutely correct. Okay, I'll just keep.
Go ahead, bro.
Just keep. What Angry Man was trying to say was absolutely logical. We do not need to be depending upon the system of white supremacy on our education, whether that means in museums, when a lot of times you go to these black museums and you see it's a white person that's giving the tours, or if you go to the HBCUs, but it's really the white universities that own the HBCUs and control the curriculum. Until we as black people start to control our own public education, whether that means we as a community figure out homeschooling or something, we can't figure this shit out.
Watch, don't go nowhere. You just got, hold on, Tad, hold on. Watch, you got 20 minutes in the back. All right, just stay there.
And by the way, Taz, talking about album reviews, I knew you still watch my show, nigga.
Yeah, I gotta pull up on you to make sure. Cause listen, niggas saying you still old Angry Man on here dragging women and this and that. I tell niggas you not doing what you used to do. So yeah, I pulled through there just in case I gotta highlight you.
I never drug women. Cut that out, bro. Cut that out.
I
never
trash.
Cut that out. I never.
That's where the beef started. Man. Don't do that.
Cut it out. No,
don't do that.
That's not what.
We're not supposed to be dredging up bullshit. Let's leave it there.
No. Me and your beef started. No, Taz. Me and your beef started politically. You see, you forgetting shit in your old age, nigga. Our shit started politically. Our first arguments were about politics, nigga. Stop it.
Do you remember the video you did that caused me to become a content creator?
I don't.
Yeah, I do, nigga. You had a motherfucking panda bear on the cover of it, and that's what you called me. That's where it started, nigga.
Hey, I'm glad I inspired you, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, I became a content creator after that to respond to that shit. So yeah, that was the first video I ever had made about me. It was from a panel discussion about politics. So you're right about that part.
I told you, nigga.
I have a question.
But you thought I was pandering to my wife, though. That's where you was wrong at. You just didn't know she was.
What's up, Knight?
Does identity of yours? You have sons, right?
One.
Yeah, I got 2 boys. Yeah.
Yeah. Does their identity begin in the home? Do you identify them as what a black man is inside the home before they ever went outside?
Hold on. Say it one more time. Hey, somebody clipped your task for just stay there for 20 minutes.
That was late.
He said that was late.
Say it again. Bounties do work on both sides, y'all. FYI.
Identity of your black sons begin in the home, and you dictate what the black identity for your boys are.
100%.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
And my bad, Trey. I don't be wanting my old drama to pop up on your show. That's why I had to ask him, because it felt like it was.
Go ahead.
It felt like it was old shit, so I just had to make sure it wasn't old shit.
Hey, listen, it is what it is.
That shit, but again, do again, we get back to that question though now, because I'm asking that as a serious question. Now, in terms of Black culture and Black history and whatnot, are y'all saying that's irrelevant? Because I get your
No, I'm
point
not.
that white people shouldn't.
No, I'm not.
Go ahead.
I'm not saying it's irrelevant. I'm not saying it's irrelevant. Like I said at the beginning of my statement, I said I'm not making excuses for that because I haven't even looked into that. I don't know why he even did that shit. So I got to take your word for it that he did it for some racist shit. So I got to look into that and see what that's about before I even really go deep into it. But regardless, my position is still going to be the same. I don't believe that we should put our history or any of the things we're doing in the hands of other people and they be the arbiters of our shit. I don't believe that.
Hey, real quick. Hey, somebody sent Taz down, but Taz had a $20 credit. So he's still up. He had somebody sent the cash out for you, Taz. Somebody on my side sent the cash out for you.
Taz, can I ask you a question, brother?
What's good, family?
This the night. Does the establishment of our history begin in the home before you send your kids outside?
Yes, absolutely. Yes. And that's why I say I agree with even what they're saying about it's our responsibility, but that doesn't change where the conversation was. That does move outside of the conversation we was having, which is fine. But just to the conversation, I just think if the federal government is putting money into Black history, if it's putting money into showing these exhibits, why take it away?
I agree with you because I think that's indoctrination. But I think we have a responsibility as men and women to make sure our children have an identity before they ever walk outside of the house.
I would argue that although I didn't like the funding being pulled from the Black museums, I also will argue that unless the museum and the historical truth about Black history is going to be told in its entirety, it don't need to be told at all, because we are giving a washed history of Black history.
You can't tell Black history in one setting, though. It's just one setting to review moments of Black history, but you can't tell Black history in one museum visit.
I would agree with that, but let me ask you this question. Would you say that so far, since Black history has been told in America up to this date, have we been given the full truth?
Given the full truth? It depends on who you listening to. If you listening to me, you have.
Well, okay, so outside
Hey,
of
you already said, Will, real quick, he already conceded that they haven't. That's crazy work. But go ahead.
That's them. But I'm acknowledging now, if you want that history, it's there to get.
Right, but
I get that what they've done, but that's when you say, because here's the problem. You're saying let's not rely on them. I agree. So
Absolutely.
We're not relying on them.
Right. But so the subject is about how the black history is not being told within the museums, or are we talking about as an overall? Because I agree with you 100%. We don't have to depend on no one to tell our history, because we can tell our own history. Because I think that as a people, we can come together and we can get the true facts out there. The biggest problem is that you're still going to have tourists and people that's going to go to these museums, and they're going to go to see, okay, I hear what these people saying on the internet. Let me go see what they saying in the museums and stuff like that.
Yeah, for me, again, it's just the fact that erasing it unnecessarily is problematic. It's a question of why. And we have an administration that's going out of its way to do this to Black people, compounded with removing Black generals, compounded with all of these white MAGA racists that support you and whatnot. It's not a good look for us to be supportive of it. It looked crazy.
Well, let me ask this question to further evolve the argument. When has Black people in mass majority have ever come towards the government and said, hey, y'all actually need to start telling our real history?
Well, to the government, I don't think that's a actual government issue. That's more of a local issue you would deal with your school board.
Okay.
It's not necessarily the federal government.
Okay. When have they went to the local school boards and say, hey, y'all need to start telling our actual history?
Well, that would be a requirement of us as parents.
Right. So
Right.
when has that happened?
It happened with me. I did it. I voiced my concerns for the curriculum in the school.
I said
I'm pretty sure you have parents here and maybe even on the panel that have.
I'm not saying
we're limited though.
I'm saying majority.
Okay,
So most parents don't have
majority.
most parents don't attend these kind of conferences in the first place. We all know that.
Correct.
So, but
And
when the government is overstepping their boundaries and saying, "Hey, we taking things out," we as a people should say, "Hey, what are you doing? Why are you taking these things out? They should be there. It is a part of history." That's
Yeah,
the issue that Taz is having.
Yeah, but to Taz, you know as well as I know that when it comes to Black history, actual Black history, what they display in those museums, what they teach in the schools is a fraction of it.
Correct.
Because despite my preference for Drake, Taz, you know I know Black history.
Right, so shouldn't you be up in arms that he's
I'm only talking about
taking
the Black culture
history
part
out
of it.
of
Stop the
museums?
Drake shit, bro. I don't want the Drake smoke, Angry Man.
Wait. Can I? So, but
Hold on, but Angry Man,
hold
should
on.
we be
Wait.
up in arms? So should we be up in arms that they are taking Black history out of museums?
Y'all would
We should
be able
always.
to-
We should. Well, here's my answer to that. We should always be up in arms when they do anything towards us that we don't agree with. The problem is we're not up in arms enough about certain shit. Like right now, if they kept that display in the Smithsonian, are y'all gonna be cool with that, or do we need to go further and say, hey, y'all may be keeping this in here, but it's too small. Like in my personal opinion, it shouldn't even be in the Smithsonian. There should be an entirely other museum that displays all of Black history that should be funded by the United States government.
That's
They
fair.
don't-
but let me-
That's fair. That should be the next level. But we got to address the elephant that's in the room, right? This elephant is that Trump is taking away funding for our history.
That's the biggest problem, though. It's too many elephants that's literally outside of the room that could be addressed, that y'all focused on majorly. And then when one elephant get in the room, now y'all want to shift attention. This is the biggest problem with the Black community.
But
Because
if we-
hold on, wait, let me finish. Let me finish. Hold on, wait, let me finish my statement. Hold on. Let me finish my statement. Let me finish my statement. It's other things that could have easily been addressed a long time ago within the Black community, but they focused on too much bullshit and not come together as a unit and as a community and actually get shit done and tackle that shit. But now, since this elephant is in the room, now everyone wants to shift their attention to this elephant, but you haven't tackled the other elephants.
Yeah, because this elephant is about this man and his administration doing something to our history.
So it wasn't that
we are
important
addressing-
until this
we are
man
addressing-
came in.
So don't, but
No.
still, we still have to address that man trying to remove our history from out of a place where people go for history. So address that. Don't worry about all the other things that we shoulda, coulda, woulda. Talk about that man
It's the
doing
biggest problem.
something. Once he did it, it doesn't matter what we have done in the past. This man did something in recent time. Talk
As
about
fractured
that.
as go ahead, Amy.
My bad. Go ahead, bro.
As fractured as the so-called Black community is, I find it funny that they only come together just because one president, because of one man and the actions that he has done as far as when it comes to Black history and its record. But what you're telling me is that all the things that we could have fixed within the Black community, that falls to the wayside, just like it's always done since the 60s. Hell, I even go back since the 50s. All of these things that could have been done to actually fix and establish a strong foundation for the Black community, y'all have just let go to the wayside majorly. I'm not talking about individually.
Come on.
So no, what we are talking about is just have the conversation about what that man have done to Black history. That is it. Now, after we have that conversation, you could turn your conversation to whatever else you want to, but let's flush out
We're
Donald
having
Trump
that. We're having
disrespecting
that
Black history.
conversation.
We are not, well, Cellulite is not having that conversation. He's trying
Yeah,
to.
you know why? You know why? You know why?
Hold on. You want it to be finished. Everybody want to be finished, right? So
Go ahead.
again, Cellulite is keep on attempting to shift the conversation to put it on black people. The problem is, y'all keep saying that we're supposed to pull ourselves up by the bootstraps, but forget the part that they are taking away the goddamn boots.
Okay,
cool.
so
So you
number
done?
one, that's not. First of all, that's not taking away the boots. Okay, here's the thing: you're talking about we're having the conversation right now. The only problem that I want to ask is this about Black history and Black people being done wrong, or is this about Trump?
Both.
It's about Black history being removed. Because see, it wouldn't matter who it was. Right, because for example, I mean, we can get if y'all with me, we can spend the next hour talking about how Biden flooded illegals into cities where my people live, and flooded Chicago with people on the fucking south side where now my people got to struggle because now they moving in places, they building shelter for them, they converting schools that could have been converted 10 years ago. Okay, I'm not for any of these things, but when it comes to Trump, there for some reason niggas want to defend this dude. Why? Fuck all of these presidents.
So to respond to what you were saying, Sharon, the biggest thing is even just a few minutes ago when I was talking about Black history and why it is that Black people have not majority come and they tried to get our history even introduced within like the schools and stuff like that. You know, let's just say museums and schools. Fuck it. But you said it was the parents. So is that a Black history not being taught in schools? Is that the school board fault or is that the parents' fault? Because either we're gonna talk about it not being included. Okay,
Right,
but Sharon, wait, stop. But you said let's not shift the conversation, but then you want to bring up the parents. If the parents is not doing their part in the Black community, hold on. If the parents is not doing their part in the Black community to go to these local school boards and let them know, like, hey, yo, listen, y'all need to stop this bullshit. Then that's the parents' fault. Then don't tell me that I'm not focusing on the conversation. I'm exist within the conversation. The problem is, and like I said before, and like I'll say again, you have to fix things that are fractured within the community before you try to go out and blame one person to say it's their fault.
Hold on. So, but the problem is you're talking about a completely different issue.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about Black history as a whole.
And we are talking about this administration doing something towards Black history. Do you understand that part?
Yes, I understand that part. My
Okay,
question is, why does it matter? My question is, why does it matter now?
Hold on, right? So have the
Sure,
same
go
respect.
ahead.
I held.
Go ahead.
And we are having a conversation about what this administration has done towards Black history. Have that conversation instead of having interference. Now you want to talk about the whole of it, and then I want to talk about the teachers. I want to talk about the parents.
Okay, cool.
Don't talk
This
about that.
this
Talk about
administration,
what this man has done to reverse our history.
Got you. This administration, just like previous administration before him, is doing the same exact thing that I expect them to do. They are actually doing what they're supposed to do, which is run the damn government and run the country. But guess what? This administration will leave within a few years, just like the last administration left within a few years, and the administration before that, and the administration before that. My problem is when it comes to fixing the Black community, y'all want to look at everyone else and blame them instead of just going back within the Black community and say, hey, we got shit that we got to fix around here. So I can agree with you. Hold on, wait. Hold on. You want me to speak to this? Wait. You want me to speak to this? You want me to speak to this administration. They're doing the same exact thing that every other president and every other administration, every other politician has done. They're making a decision and they're going through that bullshit. So at the end of the day, I already said, here's the problem. I already said I don't like the fact that they took the goddamn history out of they took Black history out of the museums and shit like that, and they pulled the fund. I've already spoken to that fact, but my problem is this though. Why? Yes, I have said that earlier.
He did
I
say
said that earlier.
He did say that.
No. So stop. It's amazing. It's amazing that only you heard that I didn't say that.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on, Jesus. So you mentioning something is not you talking about something.
How the fuck did I not talk about it if I fucking spoke on it?
No, because just because I say red house,
you to
doesn't
say
mean I
fuck
spoke about
Trump.
the red
That's
house.
Exactly. That's all this is. That's all this is. It's easier for you to just exactly. Nah, hold on. Nah, really quick. Chicago Willa, did I hold on? Wait. Chicago. Wait. Chicago Willa, did I?
You said it.
Chicago. Thank
It's
you.
a difference between
Yeah, I heard
mentioning
you. I heard
something and then talking about something.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, guess what? I spoke to the issue, and just because I did not speak to it voluminously like you want me to, because I know what you want me to do. You want me to say fuck Trump, but my thing is this though: I can say fuck everybody. But guess what? I see what's happening right now is that y'all have a focus on Trump instead of having a focus on the problem. Hold on, Taz. Y'all have a focus on Trump instead of having a focus on the goddamn problem, which has been majority causing the biggest fucking influx and fracture within the Black community since the goddamn 60s. I don't have to sit up here and say, oh, well, it's all Trump's fault. Bullshit. It's been Trump's fault. It's been Biden's fault, Obama's fault, Clinton's fault, Jefferson's fault, everybody's fucking fault. But at the end of the day, guess what? I'm not sitting here and waiting for one particular person to end up in the United States presidency seat and then say all of our problems is their fault. That's bullshit.
Yeah, because
so nobody said all of our problems, though. This is like you just running. And I get it. That's the only way you can actually defeat Trump. Is to actually go against your own arguments, because again, you're not defending it. If anything, you're running. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, you're good. All right, real quick. We got Shadow, Titan Walls, Pause. Let's see what we got in here. We got Ashley. This was a great subject today. Please support and hit the like button. Sharon People. Shout out to Sharon People. Shout out to the Truth Tellers. CJ Brooks. No other president has posted another prez dressed as an 8. All right.
Oh my God.
A random independent, $5. They spent all weekend gaslighting Month. Now they trying to gaslight Sharon and Taz. S is wild. Y'all know I don't use profanity, so that's why I said S. Shadow the Titan Walls. It says support. All right, y'all give me 1 second. Hey, son, go put some shorts on. You finna get on the treadmill for 10 minutes, okay? Drink some water. You gotta do your cardio on the treadmill, okay? All right, we'll go get you some water. I'll be in there in a minute. He want to work out too? Okay, son. Just give me a minute, okay, son? All right, Shadow Titan Wild. My son just woke up, y'all. He got summertime. He'll be sitting around laying playing video game. We got.
Hey man, more of that. We salute that. Send a super chat, cash out for that.
Nah, all y'all niggas need to work out. Fuck.
Hey, can we celebrate the fathers putting their son through discipline though first, man? Can we do that?
Oh yeah,
All
absolutely.
these
And then,
niggas
all,
okay.
and then all of us gonna get up and do some push-ups with
Oh,
them.
we just got through working out. We just got through running you through these intellectual exercises over this weekend, brother man.
All right, real quick, y'all. 7 Sports TV with the $10. Lord have mercy. Shadow Titan Wild, $20. Just gonna land this here. That was for Wash. Hold on 1 second. Oh, Shadow, that's the dude I was going back and forth on your platform, huh? Sharon, huh? Okay, gotcha. Okay, what's good? CJ Brooks. Let Wash keep sitting. Boy, they was on Wash neck, man. Hold on. Then it was QMV Reacts. This for Taz Beano Nation. Hold on. And Titan came back, said, bring Taz back. They standing up for Taz for sure. Then Vethead came back, get this clout chaser down out of here. He's been doing this for years. Go back over there with the women. They were talking about Taz, but somebody on my side had sent a $20 in the cash out for Taz. So shout out for that. Knight changed the subject, get him out of here. Matter of fact, Knight, you got 4 minutes left. Dory got Knight out of here. Yeah, we almost finished. Aaron Lucas said he pulled a lot of funding and change the content for most national libraries, zoos, and museums, not just blacks. That's still bad though. All right, then we got Creator said the government is your tool as well. Hold on. The petty politics said Coons always justifying the master's plan. All right, Truckers Yale said they can try or are getting rid of at the end of the day. It's our job as black folks, black parents to tell the truth. So our children shouldn't even expect them to do anything to teach your family. That's 100% fact. It's my responsibility as a father to teach my kid about black history. Y'all might seem different, but it is what it is. The petty politics. See how Coons can't focus on these prayers actions, but blame black people. All right.
Can y'all people in the chat actually look up the definition of coon before you start using it, please?
I swear to God.
Let me respond to Sale because
hold on, I got you. It's only a few more times. I promise it's only a few more, brother. The petty politics with the $5, so they can't do it. No accountability for dismantling of black history by this president. Shadow came through, said short pause for. Short pause for sale. He put you down.
Cool. That's cool.
Okay,
that's
I didn't see that.
Do your thing.
I didn't see that. So if somebody want to bring sale back, y'all already know. Just bring $5, bring sale back. And what's that? Afro Nerd Radio. Got you. How the Holocaust works versus the blacks. The Black Smithsonian will explain our current state. Just saying. All right, we got one more. Creator said, where is the United Lobbying representative for the interests you want? It's on you, Ted.
So I want Sale to at least understand it. I'm not saying I don't understand what he's saying or his issue. The problem is he doesn't understand what he's saying. And by that I mean, if you're not addressing the Great Society, which is Lyndon Johnson's plan, if you're not addressing the 70s and the actual issues that came from there, who was speaking, what was happening, you're not addressing that. They directly addressed it, Lyndon Johnson. They directly addressed Nixon. They directly addressed JFK, Reagan. There hasn't been a time where the black community didn't say, put more money into our community, put more money into our history. There isn't a time when we didn't challenge that part of it on a federal level. What he's referring to are internal issues which have nothing to do with Donald Trump. That's what makes it a deflection. It's a deflection because the internal issues he's referring to, I agree, we need to deal with them. They need to be fixed, but they're separate from this conversation. It's a deflection.
Hey, can I jump in for a sec?
Absolutely.
Good morning. Okay, so let me first say rest in peace to Sonny Rollins. Right, on just if we're gonna talk about black history, let's get into it really. Sonny Rollins is one of the most preeminent jazz saxophonists. He passed at 95. He's up there with Miles Davis, Thelonious Monk, Coltrane, Charlie Parker. He's in that realm. So black history left the planet on Monday, number one. Number two, when you talk about,
my God, y'all ain't gonna bounty this goofy off. My bad. Go ahead, bro. Finish.
Sharon, do you see?
We're
asking.
You should finish before I just literally just take over. Go ahead, bro.
Is this a grown man? I'm just trying to figure it out.
Okay, so evidently he don't want to make his point.
No, I want to make my point. But I want you. I want to respond.
Make your point.
It's not funny. No, hold on. Black history is not funny to me. So if you want to be
a real stupid ass limited to one person, if you limit it to one person, it's funny. You hear me?
Wow.
You limited to one person and said it left the planet when one person died. If you're gonna start off stupid like that, yeah, fam, expect to get cut off. Now finish.
Afroner, I don't have the controls, Afroner, so I can't.
Well, look, first of all, Sonny Rollins was an institution, so I just threw it out there out of respect, right? I'm gonna try to respect you. Right. So what I'm saying, really, giving out information, when you talked about the Blacksonian or the Black Smithsonian, I looked into this whole thing with Trump. Right. Trump represents the government And the way that the Blacksonian operates is completely different than how the Holocaust Museum operates. When you look at how the Holocaust Museum operates, it will tell you everything you need to know as to the state of Black folks right now. The Jewish folk, the Jewish community, they uphold their history. They subsidize it. They're not looking for the government wholesale to answer their problems. So if you're depending on white folks, can I complete my thought? Is my thought so painful to you?
Yeah, Trey, I pay you for Will to come back.
Okay.
All right, so I'm here just to give information. You can continue tap dancing if you like. All I'm saying is this: with how the Jewish folks operated versus how the Black folks operated, when you start to look at the inner workings of why that museum is untouched, it will tell you everything. With the Blacksonian, can I finish the thought? Then you can go forward.
Hey, Afro. Hey, Afro. Respectfully, just stay there. Somebody dropped you.
Can I say one thing before we move forward? Just one thing.
Yeah.
Dory, spend 50. That'll get rid of me for the rest of the show. And no matter how much you spend, Trey ain't coming up off of it.
Yeah, crazy.
To reinforce what my man Will was saying, because I feel like y'all are misunderstanding him. I think, and I could be wrong, Will could actually correct me if I'm wrong. What he's basically saying is that all of those other issues that y'all said, not all of y'all, but that some of y'all said were irrelevant, he's talking about those issues should have been fixed. And if those issues were fixed, it would be much more difficult for Trump to do what he just did, which y'all say he did.
Absolutely.
No, they're not. What happens in the Black community is not tied to what Trump does in the Oval Office. How are you making that connection?
I disagree.
Man,
anytime you have a group of people that are basically unified as it pertains to their issues, it's going to be hard for the government to ignore that. The problem is that we've always been divided. We've always been, when you talk about the civil rights era, would you agree that that wasn't Black people as a whole? That was a portion of Black people
that benefited from it or that participated?
That participated in it. When you talk about the sit-ins,
yes,
when you talk about
yes.
That's a portion. That's the point that I'm making. So we've always had this sort of thing with us where some of us agree with it, some of us don't. It's just like back when they came out with the 94 crime bill. There was a portion of us that agreed with that, and there was a portion of us that didn't. So whenever you have a group of people in America that are unified, and you see this with a lot of the groups, when they're unified, it's much more difficult for the government to play in their face like that. You disagree with that?
Yes, because in terms of what we're talking about, we watch Trump play in Latinos' face. And I mean, and that group is actually now a bigger voting bloc than we are, and he play in their face all the time.
How so?
So it's not just us that is being played with, and even then, in that regard, I think our greatest benefit would just be to acknowledge the truth about it. Because here's my thing, Angry Man. Some of y'all old enough to remember a time where I wouldn't know who you voted for. Yeah. Because we just talking about the issues. You didn't tell people who you voted for. You didn't wear your president on your sleeve. That was somewhat irrelevant to the overall dialogue of the issues of the country. Now we're talking about fans. People are fans.
You know what changed that?
Obama
changed
I agree. If you're saying Obama, I agree. People became fans as opposed to discussing policy.
Well, I discuss policy too. You feel what I'm saying? I discuss policy too. Like the thing with this Smithsonian thing, I heard something about it, but I didn't really go and do no deep dive into it.
Can I add to that a little bit? So it wasn't just, and I agree with y'all, it was the Obama thing, but it was the fact that let me ask this question. Would y'all agree that Black people have been majority voting Democrat since the 50s and the 60s?
Yeah.
Since the 30s.
Since the 30s. Okay. All right. So the thing is, by and large, we have been buying into this ideal that being Black means being Democrat and vice versa. It wasn't until people start questioning the establishment of the political party. Y'all got to give me a second. I'm not gonna step away and go take care of my kids for a second. But by and large, when people have started questioning the foundation and what it is that the Democratic Party has been doing for Black people, that happened during the Obama times. But what happened was people were saying that if you don't vote for Obama, you're not Black. That was some of the arguments that was being made across social media, hell, even on a local level. It happened in friendships, it happened in colleges. It was a thing of you have to vote for Obama because you're Black.
Right. I mean, you don't understand why that happened?
Yeah, I do understand why that happened. Absolutely.
I mean, because I can agree that it shouldn't have happened, but in terms of the necessity for people to be supportive of what looks like them, no, that's why that happened. Now, we didn't get nothing out of it. It didn't benefit us to chase that version of a Black man in office, but no, I know why it happened.
Would you say that it caused disruption within Black family units, within the Black community? Because people who was like, no, I'm not
absolutely
voting for
not. The disruption came from the next president, Donald Trump. That's when we started to see the disruption, when we started seeing racists openly come out and go against us. Even under Obama, you would see a bunch of closeted racism. You saw even Fox News trying to get white people worked up back then. It didn't work. 2015, 2016, you started seeing them coming out on Front Street. That's the difference.
Okay, so let me backtrack a little bit. So during Obama's first administration,
salute to the panel.
Salute, what up, dog? Harwin?
Nigga, shut up, nigga.
Damn. During Obama's first administration,
in a minute, my brother. I'm gonna let my brother Shell finish.
During Obama's first administration, there was a multitude of Black people, Black celebrities, Black influencers, Black politicians. There was a lot of people who were saying, oh, you have Black folks out here that's pretty much tap dancing for the white man. That's why they didn't vote for Obama. You was having all of these different telecom conversations going on where they was pretty much participating in the same conversation that they was having in the 60s and in the 70s, that if you are not down with the Democratic Party, you're not down with the Black agenda. Which means that if you didn't vote for Obama, then you're not one of us. That didn't start becoming a mass thing until President Trump got his first term, because I agree with you on the news media and stuff like that, where it started getting a mass level of attention because of how people outside the Black community was reacting to it. But during Obama's first administration and his second administration, there was a multitude of white people that was voicing their opinion about Obama, not just because he was Black, but also including that he was Black. And people were saying in the Black community that Black people who agree with those white people, then they're ass kissers and they're bootlickers, and at the end of the day, that they're not for the Black community. So I would disagree
because
with
they weren't talking policy. They were saying stupid shit like he wasn't born here and that type of shit. They weren't talking policy. Now, if they'd have been saying stuff like, hey, his mama's a white woman, he's not Black, I'll entertain something like that. But the things you're referring to, oh, he wore a brown suit, that's not presidential. Yeah, that was goofy, fam.
Yeah,
People came after Obama for dumb shit.
Yeah, that was the noise. But the problem was that a lot of things that people were going after him about, especially about his policy and stuff like that, that got overshadowed because the real conversation couldn't be had because they was too focused on the bullshit. I agree with you on that. Same thing, and I'm gonna say this right quick. I gotta step away for a second. Same thing is happening right now. We're focusing all of our attention on one unnecessary aspect when there's a bigger issue and a bigger conversation that could be had there. I'm gonna step away for a second. Trey, you can go ahead and drop me down.
It's all part of the same aspect, though. It's the president. I mean, we can't say it is one. I don't know what he means by that.
Hey, look, it seems like they're doing anything to protect their white daddy. That's just what it is. It's kind of crazy to me. Just answer the question. It's okay. It's okay to just say, hey, you know what? My white daddy was wrong. You feel me? Just be honest and tell the truth. And then we can move forward.
I got smoke with Sharon when she dropped me for the 5. Sharon, you should have brought me back. $5, brother.
My bad, Knight.
No, you good.
But so that's the only thing I don't get that. When we are talking about what that man has done directly to the American people, for some reason we turn into, oh, what about Biden? What if Kamala was here, and if this person was here, and what about the time when in 1982 when Ronald, like, bruh, we talking about what this man has done. We're not even trying to make it as Donald Trump is just evil because he's Donald Trump. We saying no, he did this. Gas prices went up. What you say about that? Well, what about Biden? All right. What about he did this with the Swiss? But my daddy didn't really mean it. What are y'all talking about, bro? Just be honest to what is actually happening. Talk to what he actually.
Sharon, you gotta stop the lame stuff though. Just because somebody is advocating for a talking point or different viewpoints, because people are not agreeing with everything that he done and playing the whole calling somebody daddy. That's disrespectful in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Just keep it to the context of, hey, I agree with this because I don't agree with everything that he does. So just because somebody agrees with one aspect or one part, that don't mean you agree with everything they're doing. Just like when Biden was in office, there are things I agree with, there are things I disagree with. So can somebody, if somebody say, hey, do you agree with this with Biden? I say yes. Let's say they talk about a specific talking point. Then somebody say, well, Biden is your daddy. No, Biden is not, bro. I just agree with that, and that's in everything, in everybody. We can take that ideology in different concepts across different a variety of subjects. That's all I'm saying. So like, y'all gotta stop the lame stuff, trying to call somebody's niggas dad and all of those lame stuff, bro. Respectful.
But I'm just calling a thing a thing. When somebody
it's still lame though. Is all I'm saying.
Look, it's not lame. It's the truth. So
it's not the truth. No. It's not the truth.
If I'm having a conversation, I say,
Bronco, stop laughing, nigga. If I come and wherever you and cut your hair off, nigga.
If I'm having a conversation,
and I didn't know you was a liberal. Nigga, I didn't know you was a liberal, my nigga. I done lost all respect for you as a man, my nigga. You're a liberal, my nigga. Go ahead, Sharon.
Look, Trey, when we having a conversation, I'm like, hey, he did this to oranges. And then all of a sudden, somebody else come and say, yeah, but what about Taz and what Taz did to apples? Shouldn't we be concerned about the apples? Bro, I'm talking about the oranges that Mont destroyed.
Hey, Sharon.
And they keep on moving the conversation to the apples that Taz did. And that's the problem, because they are running interference for the actual conversation. And that's when that person becomes white daddy.
Ain't no white daddy, but again, and it's in Shadow. We gonna cut your short. We gonna cut your short dreads too while you popping that camera on.
Two questions. Two questions before we move on. This one is called "Lames Messed Up the Game." Men prioritizing adult stars while sharing them.
Oh yeah, that was gonna be the top. I don't know if Sharon want to have that conversation. Do you want to have that conversation?
Let's get there.
And then Sharon, what's yours called?
I said I'm up with Trader Truth Teller featuring Angry Man, and then I added Taz.
Hold on, let me hold on. Wait, hold on. Hey, don't nobody hit this link but Am. All right. Yeah, I had a whole another show going on, and shout out for Sharon to pulling up, man, making this a great stream. Appreciate it, young man.
No,
I usually don't even go live during the day. Oh dang, it's the studio full. I didn't even know it was full.
Hey, bro, I'll drop.
You got
Don't worry.
people in the back?
I got you. I'll drop.
No, you got people in the back wearing
Yeah, it's one in the back. Yeah, I didn't know it. Yeah, it was somebody in the back.
And salute to Sharon.
Go ahead, Angry Man.
That much.
Yeah, because me and Trey didn't plan this. I was coming by to show some love in the meantime while I was setting up my show. While I was writing
that's a fact.
I was writing my dissertation for my show. And
hey, what was your show? What was your show gonna be about though?
Messy Men.
Messy Men.
Messy Men, like Adrian Broner doing the nonsense he's doing.
Well, let's do this. Hold on, let's do this then. Let's do this, because if that was your show, I ain't got. Listen, I'm a boss, so I ain't got number time. If you want to get into that, we can get into that. Then well, you know what? You want to do the lame men? You want to do my subject first, or yours? Which one you want to do first?
Yeah, we could start running into the lame dudes. I'm interested to hear this.
Yeah, because it ain't mine. Mine shouldn't even take long, because all the real niggas should understand.
It sound interesting. Let me just start a stream too.
Before they move, can I checkmate y'all real quick?
This nigga. Oh my God.
He about to get y'all back on the.
Oh my God. Go ahead. Hold on. Listen.
But
Listen
I
to what we
didn't
gonna do.
I didn't finish writing my dissertation, so we could just focus.
All right, hold on. Listen. Do what I'm gonna do. Do what I'm gonna do. Hold on. This how we gonna do this. Hold on. Do what we're gonna do. We gonna allocate 25 minutes to Harwin and whoever want to debate Harwin.
So can me and Angry Man come to our conclusion in that 25 minutes?
Let's go.
25 minutes a long time.
I'm putting your name in the title.
Hey, Munt, you know it's not gonna be that easy. Just give Harwin 25
Angry
minutes.
Man, I see Angry Man up here, and we was coming to a conclusion that y'all niggas didn't allow us to do. Is that not correct, Angry Man?
Yeah, but I don't think I have the mental energy to go into that. I just use some of my extra power to curse at Taz. So I'm kind of drained a little bit. But yeah.
Yeah, my voice was already on strain. I fucked up.
That's cool.
Yeah, Tad. You need some water and some lemon and honey, boy.
We'll do
Some
that.
Ricola. Some Ricola.
You know, our grandmother used to give us lemon honey. Warm lemon and honey.
And put some.
But no, Harwin, we're gonna have that conversation another time, bro.
Yeah,
to be continued, fam.
Yeah, Harwin. Nigga don't feel like reading no books right now, nigga.
Yeah. To Angry Man's point, here we go again. Niggas don't.
That's that bullshit.
Man, I don't care about none of that, nigga. Bro, listen. I don't care about none of that, nigga. Who cares?
Clearly, you don't.
I don't, nigga. And I got 1 million books in my house, nigga.
Ain't none of this from no book though. I wrote this about this myself.
Oh man, Harwin, I'm fine, bro. I cooked you last night, bro. Just give it up.
Give up what? No, ain't no.
Bro,
book.
I cooked you last night, bro.
If you believe that, you are delusional,
bro. Some people, bro. It's like, listen. I told y'all. Let me tell y'all something real quick. I told y'all, Harwin is the only nigga I'll spar for free. And I will beat the brakes off this nigga. And listen, I would have to I would have to go on and just knock him out for him to stop. He one of them niggas just gonna keep coming. Bro, do I gotta knock you out just for you to stop? Golly, bro.
Game dog.
All right, real quick. Here we go. Hey, I'll to all my real ones, cover your ears. That's all I'm gonna say. Okay. Cover your ears. It's gonna be some pausing going on in this. Hold on, let me start this over. Shout out to Urban Politician, man.
Business, whether it's a feature show, autograph sign, a convention. I do charge for photos. Yes, I do. And it's to my discretion of what I charge. And, you know, my photos aren't $100. My regular photos, you know, I charge $40 at the convention. $40. But guess what? If you want me to pull this motherfucking ass out, then that's different. So yes, I was charging $100 for me to, I let the guy sit in the
Is it mute or is that just me?
It's muted. But I just watched this the other day. It's muted.
Hey Trey, you there?
I hear you, Sharon, but I don't hear him.
Oh, okay. All right. So far, I don't know. I want to understand what's the lane part and all this stuff. I really want to get to that part.
We haven't even got to the part yet, Sharon.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so
we can't hear her.
Yes,
we can't hear.
She's silent.
Oh, she is? Okay, hold on.
Yeah, that's what we was trying to tell. I was just
Bro, why y'all can't hear it?
Yeah.
What am I doing?
We heard her say she
Like
got to
it's on
pull
mute.
up. Yeah.
It's on. It's like it's on mute. Maybe.
Why is it on?
Maybe you put it on mute by accident.
Hold on. Let me try
have
it.
its own window. You got the
Hold
window
on, one
that is
second.
muted.
Hold on. What about now?
No.
Silent.
Yeah, I hear it now.
Silent.
No.
What am I doing wrong?
Is the video muted? It looked like the video might be muted.
Yeah. It's like you press the mute button by accident. Go back to the play button where you press the play button. Just Put your cursor around the video. You'll see it pop up.
Hold on.
Yeah, 'cause it look like it's an X right there.
You see the
Yeah.
mute button? You see the mute button? Yeah. A little down. You was right there. No, go back down.
It's the button ain't muted.
Yeah.
That's on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's on.
It is on.
I wonder why y'all can't hear her.
Try press press Control M while you play it.
Press Control M.
Yeah, while you
All
play
right,
it.
hold on.
Still mute.
Yeah, still muted.
That's crazy work.
Just take it down. Just take it down. Take it all the way down and reopen it. Sometimes my shit
Yeah.
just detached the sound like that.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
right,
Close
no
the
reason.
window and reopen it again. Like,
what
Yeah,
was
like
the-
take it
but,
all the way
what
out. Close
was-
it all the way out and just reopen it.
But
All right, hold on.
even without the video, what was the premise to showing that video and what it got to do with Lames? I'm pretty
Well,
sure
I-
we all know to keep it up.
So this is me, right? This is me. My belief is that dude spending money for a woman to sit on a goddamn lap is lame as hell. Men patronizing women who sell their body or get on camera to, you know, let another man do what he do with her, and men spending money on this woman is lame to me. Men tricking on women is lame to me.
Agreed.
100%. So I feel like lames have messed up the game. Would you agree?
So strip clubs is lame.
Very lame.
Yep, I agree.
Okay, so well, for me personally, one of the rhetorics I say is that men need to take lust and degeneracy from the top of their value system. So I'm in 100% agreeing that there's way too many men out here just lusting over anything, and they willing to pay anybody that's willing to give them something for $1 or whatever the case is. They just chasing anything with a big butt and a smile. I thought it was poison, but clearly I was wrong.
Yeah, so it's like we watch, you know, even in my younger days, because we got to be transparent, and everybody might not have the story. Like I pay, you know, I watched that stuff when I was a kid, when I was young, when I didn't know no better, when I was, you know, learning. But once I started getting it in myself, I didn't have to watch that mess. You know what I'm saying? And even as an adult, I don't watch it at all. You feel me? So
And Trey, and this lady that was talking, who is she? She is somebody important.
that's Pinky, man. Most men know Pinky. Ain't that right, Taz?
She a corn star.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Knight.
I believe most of the men up here know that's Pinky.
I didn't.
And she just looked different. She just looked super fast, so she looked completely different from back.
Well, I
in the
never
days.
see.
Like,
I don't watch. I never see her.
Yeah, but she's
Even
like
whatever
from
she look like.
years
yeah,
ago.
but Pinky used to be actually. I want to say music videos. Like she was kind of popular. Like she was on that round with the video vixen era.
Yeah.
I definitely heard her name before, for sure.
Like 2007, Poppy, 2007, 2008.
Around the area, like those days, man, when the Buffy the Bat. I mean, she's not a video
With
vixen,
Buffy the
but
Body,
she's
yeah.
But I think.
Wait, I left.
I think
I left out, and Trey
a lot
was
of
saying that shit
people-
ain't cool. I came back and y'all naming the hoes. What's going on?
I think
What
no,
you-
no. I think a lot of people
whole history.
I think a lot of people
Bro, we were
got-
young back then, bro. You 14, 13, you didn't know no better.
I think a lot of people done got into this idea where lust and degeneracy is okay, and that paying for it is okay, tricking for it is okay, because it ain't tricking if you got it, right? That's how they try to justify this
That's
whole
cap.
ecosystem of doing nefarious things with women for pay for play. And I'm not from the era where it was okay. That was usually a joke that somebody say, nigga, you gotta pay for vagina, and that was a joke. And
So,
people would get
Sharon,
on your
you
ass
never-
for that you had to pay for it.
So, Sharon, you've never been to a strip club?
Yes, I've been to a strip club.
I've never been to a strip club ever in life.
Blanco, we know you.
You know what? And I moved to Portland, Oregon. It has the most strip clubs.
I think
Damn, I wouldn't have known that.
on people tricking, bro. Listen, man, I don't engage with the tricking shit, but I understand it. I think that shit is necessary. I'm sorry, that's part of the ecosystem.
What?
It's part of the ecosystem, bro.
Necessary? Why?
Break it down. Break it down.
Because, bro, no everybody can be a lion. The zebras and the deer got exist in the ecosystem, bro. That's just what it is. Because
That everybody can be a what?
Because no everybody can be a lion. No everybody can be a tiger. No
Oh,
no
lion,
everybody
lion,
can be an
lion.
apex predator.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So look, so the thing is that I consider a lot of these internet niggas lame as fuck too. They just be talking, typing a bunch of bullshit, bro. But they don't and Fresh and Fit kind of like bring it up, right? I mean, like the people that watch Fresh and Fit, right? They be talking mad shit about these hoes. Oh man, shit, this and that. And then hoes come to the show with like 100 subscribers, and they leave the show with 2,000 subscribers, bro. So I know a lot of this. A lot of these niggas be lying, right?
That's facts.
Niggas is spending money on bros, bro. Like that ain't my thing. But I'm not going to. Is anyone over here tell me, hey man, I paid $200 for that hoe? You know what I'm gonna say? Go for you, bro. You know what I mean? Because for the most part, and every nigga know, right? Every time that a bitch came to around you, sometime in your lifetime, they're gonna tell you how they took money from some other guy and they turn around and spend it on you on some shit, bro. That happens all the time. That's what I'm saying. Lane is necessary for the game, bro. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
You don't have to agree
Okay, I
with it. You don't.
understand now.
Yeah, but Blanco, did they mess the game up though?
No. No.
What?
No.
Yes.
Crazy work.
Nah, Lane's definitely
Hey,
missed the
Poppy,
game.
but if you said Fresh and Fit, you know they found that Myron was on the sugaring site, and Fresh got that Asian chick pregnant.
Yeah, but how much? I don't believe none of this like these niggas like that, bro. But yo, how much different is from them niggas to some people sending $150 super chat? Like I say, I no hating on that. That's what
It's
they
not.
do. They
It's
break.
What, bro? You did not just compare that.
Let me ask you a question though.
Blanco, man, somebody take Blanco down.
Because here's what I'm asking.
Go ahead,
though,
ready
right?
to go anyway.
Like, if you argue against hypersexuality or any of that, then I think what he would be saying is hypocritical. That would be my question. Are you? Do you think society is already hypersexual? Do you think the teaching of even all of this rainbow shit is promoting the hypersexuality? If you against all of that, how can you then say another form of it is okay? That's where I would, ask is this a consistent position?
That's for you, Blanco.
Oh shit! Can you repeat that one more time, please, boss? My bad.
Yeah, because I just want to see if the position is grounded in anything. So I'm more so asking because we live in a hypersexual society where we do talk about some of this out front all being in the club and late night and Netflix and chill culture and some of that extra shit. I'm saying it would be counterproductive to promote the lame shit and also acknowledge that we live in a hypersexual society.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, like I said, Taz, I know for it, right? But I understand the why, bro, because this paying for pussy, bro, is not a brand new concept, boss. We know this. Grandpa and then they had whorehouses back in the days. You see what I'm saying? The only difference nowadays is that the host got a phone. So everything is being, you know what I mean? Like we get to see it now. But this is nothing new, bro. And it's more nowadays. It's more because obviously the population is bigger. But do you think it's anything new, Taz, from like back in the days type of shit?
Yes, it's new now.
No, but no, I don't. But just to be clear, having a son and understanding some of the foundations of the conversation when I came on social media, I thought men were trying to prevent the same response, the same actions, the same mistakes from previous generations. So you can't do that if we're saying it's already happened. We already did it. We've been doing this. You don't get the change we saying that we're supposed to present as the adults now.
Yeah, we're not supposed to go from Hugh Hefner and his grotto to Luke's Peep Show and his thing to now we got a brand new person with some chicks and everybody trying to spend some money for what I guess Bernice Burgos and Brittany Renner.
The whole is in the Bibles, man. So it's nothing new, man. It's nothing.
This nigga.
Listen, I want to say this. Crazy. I want to say this, Poppy Blanco. Prostitution is not the oldest profession. Gardening is.
It's not.
So people was getting paid to garden before prostitution?
If
Yeah,
you
and they
didn't- hey,
yeah, because it was bartering.
yeah, if you
Okay,
if you can't,
Abel, one of them was a Abel Cain tend to the agriculture. And Abel
thank you,
tend to
Harwin.
the farms.
Okay, but
That's the
Shout out to
And one of
Harwin.
the things they were bartering for was the box.
Do
I'm
y'all
just saying.
view paying that whole Pinky $100? I think it's $100. That's what she was charging, right, Trey?
Yeah,
$100?
if she sit on
Do
your
y'all
lap,
view
yeah.
that any different from any of us going to go watch the Cowboy Dallas? Them tickets go for $300 a pop. Do y'all view that any different from going to the any concert, 112 concert, $150? Do you view that any different, or do you view it the same?
Yeah, I would
Not-
prefer to go
That's
to the
definitely-
112 concert.
I'm going to the game.
Yeah.
you know the difference.
I'm going to the game too.
I think as men naturally, and it makes sense why getting women is a part of our makeup, and we look at other men who can't get women as some sort of deficient, right? Versus them paying to do something that they like and they enjoy. Like being with a woman shouldn't be something that you have to. It's not a hobby. It's just it's ingrained in us. If that makes sense.
So Ma, stay right there. Would you choose paying somebody or natural attraction?
Natural attraction, absolutely.
I'm always choose natural attraction.
But you gotta pay though.
Not at all. Not so far. Maybe in the future.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I can understand why they view why we as men, it makes sense that we view it as lame when men are like paying for women versus paying to go to a football game.
Not with what you just said 5 seconds ago. You said the white man got to pay for it.
I ain't even mention white people.
You said I had to pay for it.
Oh, I did mention white people, my bad. Yeah, but that's different. That's because you old.
Oh, that's okay. Okay, I got it now.
Hey, yo, angry man, chill out.
That's wild, bro. We old. That's what's up.
Wait, so are we pretending that commercial acts are not a thing? Like, I don't understand. Because people who can't attract those women, who can't attract those same caliber of people, are paying for it because they are making it commercial. They didn't ruin the game. They just added another layer to it. Sorry.
So
I'm saying, but
Shadow,
the culture
Shadow, what's
is
the
always
price you
been-
willing to pay?
Look, I don't need to have that conversation on this stream. I'm just saying.
Oh, wow.
Okay, I thought you was making an excuse for it.
No. I just understand it more intrinsically than most. I understand why people pay for it.
Right.
I understand because it's people who you wouldn't expect to pay for it because it gives them access to somebody that they didn't have access to otherwise.
So 200.
Look, we don't need to have this conversation, sir.
That's crazy.
Let
See,
me,
and that's what I'm saying. It's the stuff that used to didn't like. It used to because it. Listen, fam. I think this is what I think. Right? It wasn't necessarily that it was lame to do it. People knew you was doing it. It's lame to get out here and tell people you doing it. It's lame to get out here and pretend like you him and that's what you doing. That's what's lame. People know you doing it already.
Hold on, let me
Taz,
just,
you're right. It used to not be a thing where when you did it, you went and bragged about it. But now because of the internet, you're like, well, I messed with these 10 tens and I spent this much money to do it because it brags about your money and it brags about your access, both of which we've equated to wealth.
And let me just address the Cash App. The Cash App says, shh, boot, potty mouth, Blanco Gecko. God damn, that was crazy. Also, supporting from the clouds. Thank you so much to the Cash App. Shout out to everybody. The Cash App, we will be reading the super chats shortly. We need some more support on the likes. Let's get the likes up. It's been a very fun show, fun stream today. We didn't plan it. It just happened to be that we just all lit like that. And I guess we gotta figure out ways to work together more often.
Yeah.
We gotta
still
stop
wanna know-
fighting
My bad,
against. We gotta stop fighting against each other and telling other people not to go to other people's shows just because they got their ass whooped in a conversation.
Yeah, support each other. I would still like to know how much Shadow pay for sixes.
Look, sir, since you're getting off the topic of the conversation,
The topic is about lames messed up the game, men patronizing adult stars while sharing them publicly.
Look,
So
business is business and commerce is
addressing-
commerce.
Y'all addressing the topic of the show now, or y'all started up a different
topic
Yeah,
of
the
the
topic
show.
of the show.
Topic of the
Okay,
show.
cool, good. My bad. Okay, man.
Like this all started with Corinne, fam. For real.
Damn.
This jumping out there and telling people who you had sex with, and now men care about it. Yeah, fam, it wasn't
Yeah.
like this is wild. This is Essence Magazine shit.
Yes. Corinne Steffens, Cat Stacks, and now the new one, Selena Powell.
Damn. The fact
I
that
don't know
most these
none of the
men know-
names he just said.
How you?
That might be true, but that doesn't take away the fact that there's a lot of men paying for it and being lame and doing wild things with these ladies. And these ladies not even all that, from what I understand. From what
Bro,
people have told
they
me.
not all that at all.
So, and it
Crazy
just
work.
really questions about this whole idea of what a lame is. So, any man that is paying for play, we would consider that man lame.
100%.
So, those basketball players, 80% of them lame.
Facts.
Yes.
Football players, 80%
Hold
of them
on.
lame.
Any nigga paying for the box or attention from a woman is a lame to me.
Yeah.
I don't think it's necessarily always lame. It depends on how you do it, right? So one thing I think is absolutely lame is paying for proximity, but not pay, like if you paying to fuck, if that's what you gotta do it, right? But when you pay to take a picture with a girl, I think that's like lame. Like, what do you want to do with that, right? But it depends on how you pay for pussy. Like it depends on like, yo, I just don't feel like doing the work. I'm not really mad at you, right?
So wait, hold on, wait. So if we're going to agree that paying for sex makes you lame, so getting sex for free is what?
Natural attraction. That's not lame.
That make you him.
That's so wait a minute. So bums and broke niggas who don't have to do anything, just have an encounter with a woman. We glorifying that, or you say
No,
that's
it's not that we glorifying it.
Well,
That's
hold on.
not we're not glorifying it.
I can admit I misspoke there. So we saying that's natural attraction, but if you have to pay for a woman's, if you have to pay for sex, that makes you lame. I just want to make sure I'm understand that's what you're saying.
Yes. Because natural
Right,
attraction.
so hold on. I'm hearing two different things though. Let's clear something up. Right. So you saying have to. I don't think the NBA and NFL players necessarily have to. There's more of a protection in their situation as opposed to somebody else who that they're only getting access because they tricking.
I have to disagree.
The Stephon Diggs a lot of times can get it alone.
Oh, okay. But
You
here's
know
the
what I'm
thing
saying?
about a lot of
it's some of these athletes that's just they're able to move off their name. So it's not like they
Yeah,
have
but
to.
Taz, most of them don't though.
Yeah, that's natural attraction.
That's the problem, Taz. They don't, bro. It ain't nowhere in the world I can have the notoriety somebody do, and I'm tricking. Man, ain't no way.
Exactly. And you
But
know
hold
what
on,
makes it
you're
even
missing the
worse?
point of tricking.
See, I agree with that, but I just want to
Ain't no
clarify.
point in tricking, Shadow. What are you talking about?
No,
Don't miss
hold
the
on.
point of tricking.
Listen, fam,
Wait,
hold on, 'cause I
hold on.
agree, but I just want to be clear. When we saying it, are we qualifying that some of them just want to keep a distance between who they smashing and
No. And let me tell you why I'm saying no, because they sharing the same IG chick.
That's a fact.
They not.
Right,
It's
right,
if it,
right,
if it
because
was
she's quiet.
wait, Taz,
because she's
Taz, I
quiet
can
because she ain't exposed to shit. That's
What?
why.
What?
You gotta understand.
Hold on, Taz. Hold on, Shadow, real quick. Are you talking about when a chick want to smash an NBA player and he makes her sign an NDA?
That happens too. But I'm
No,
saying
I'm asking for context. Is that what you're talking about?
Well, yeah, I'm saying all of these different scenarios, but that's one of them. But all these different scenarios where somebody go off the court, so go your little ball boy, go pick somebody out, and all of this type of shit. All these situations exist where they don't necessarily have to spend a dime because it's them, and then they choose to keep it quiet.
Yeah, but if she want me, that's still natural attraction, whether I make her sign an NDA or not.
Yeah.
But hold on. Sometimes you're paying for the discretion, though. That's the thing. Y'all are missing a lot
Okay,
of things.
if you paying for discretion, you're a goofy.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Sometimes
That's all I was trying to
listen.
clarify, Trey. That's what I was trying to get to. Okay.
So here's the issue, though. Whenever there's situations like this, where there's a man who's willing to pay for it because he's not trying to hold that stable relationship, because he just wants something simple, easy, and move around. Sometimes it's just a matter of convenience. I understand y'all said, well, that nigga's lame, but he could have picked up that same chick or somebody comparable. He just didn't want the complication attached to it.
Yeah,
Keep in mind, I'm not advocating for tricking, but I understand why tricking happens.
Yeah, I
It just
understand
is what
it
it
too.
is.
I know men that are married that do that.
Yeah. It's a convenience thing. And you know the crazy thing about the dudes.
But that
married,
doesn't unlame them though, right? That doesn't unlame them because you could easily, off the strip of your name, say, hey, we're going to do this thing and I ain't going to call you tomorrow.
Big
So
fact.
that's what Trey is saying. So he's saying that they mess up the game because now you got to be, hey, you should be able to be a man and demand what it is that you want from the woman that you want. Man, let her decide. But when you got to pay for it, then that means that she don't really want to do it. You
That's
a lame.
100% facts.
She only doing it for the money. She ain't doing it for no other reason. She'll do it with 20 other dudes for that same amount.
Price, thank you.
Nothing to do with anything that you got going on. It doesn't matter if you're an NBA player, football player, Barack Obama, Donald Trump. As long as you got that dollar, she's willing to pay it. She's willing to do it with anybody that got that dollar. That's what Trey is talking about.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of these guys that's athletes, I don't think most of them is like doing the NDA play. I think what they doing is they getting somebody to pick out a girl, like, yo, tell her, like, you know, she coming with me later. And they do it as like, I don't want to say a control of like, it's not a control, but it might be like, she around me, like, I'm going to pay for this because I want her to, I don't know. But I don't think it's like a NDA, I'm going to fuck with her because I'm NDA shit. I think they pick out women they like, they fuck on them and they buy them shit and they don't even have to.
That happens too.
That happens. that happens.
And that's not a good
sometimes.
thing either because those people are trying to live vicariously through your name. Them the people that take a picture while you sleep in the bed next to them.
So they have
I don't know. So Trey, do you compare
they have
buying something for shorty as the same thing as tricking?
Are you talking about? Are you in a relationship? Are you? So.
ONS.
It's levels to that. Let me tell you why. Because it's like you got some dudes that got paper, right? He got money. So if I got money and I'm going to the Louis store, if I'm going and you with me because I got a $100 million contract, me buying you something just because you with me at that time, that ain't nothing. But if you're spending money to impress me just to entice that person to come in, that's where the lame come in there.
So stay right there for a second, Trey. Let's talk about some public people. Do you know who DDG is?
Yes.
Do you know who India Love is?
Yes.
Yeah.
She messed with Devin Haney, Jason Love.
Now you too old.
Hey, for real, man. He too old to be knowing these people, don't he?
Hey, man. I'm a YouTuber, brother.
Hey, Knight, that let us know you do not get out that chair, nigga.
That don't mean nothing, sir.
Living that motherfucker.
That don't mean nothing at all.
He ran down the
Anyway,
bodyguard.
when he went and bought her that $15,000 bag, and all she do is just sit up against him and call him moo, was that lame?
Ooh.
Didn't she make him money? Did he make money with her? With the streaming and all that?
I don't think so.
I think a lot of these streamers,
Yes.
like at certain points in their
Yes.
careers,
She streams too. Yes.
Yeah, they streamed a lot with each other, like for a nice chunk, and then you move on to somebody like, and then they move on to another person, and they stream together for a nice chunk, and I think they made money together.
Okay, so let's stay right there, Mont. I would say that about Blueface.
Damn.
I wouldn't say that about DDG in India.
But bro, listen, it's like me, right? Especially when I was in the streets, when I was really out there. Bro, we would go to the store. I got 9 niggas with me. I'm buying everybody's shoes.
No, that makes sense to me because you
And
don't want
hold on, and I'm doing that because of just who I am. I'm not trying to impress nobody. My nigga, bet I'm buying, so I got everybody. That's just how I was. If you with me, nigga, everybody good. And
So
I got
you
a
think-
bunch of friends that's like that.
So you think So you think with the DDG thing, that's just what he do?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's how I was.
Okay.
I might spend back in the day. I might spend 20,000 in a night, but I'm paying for everybody.
All right.
But Trey, let me expand on that.
So there's a difference. There's a difference to it because a lot of those IRL streamers, they do things just for people to either pay attention to or to bring people back. So
I understand. I get it. Because he just was with Alicia Bum. He was just with Alicia Baumgardner recently. Yeah.
I know. So them doing stuff like typically when you see IRL streamers do something like that, just know they did it for the show.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So Trey, I'm gonna challenge you a little further. I was taught that you don't go on a date without bringing a gift. Is that still tricking? Because you're using that
that's
gift.
Crazy. Who told you that?
Yeah, that's just if you listen to that, Shadow. No, Shadow. If let's say your dad, right? Let's say your dad or your mother taught you that. I would say you just doing what you were taught because I wasn't taught that. So
me neither.
But hold up, but now we're looking at it from the outside in. But looking at it from the outside in.
Shadow, I wouldn't call that tricking if that's the way you were raised.
No, a lot
but
of
you got to keep in mind.
Trick.
And also what Trey
said. Hold on. Let Shadow land that real quick.
Sorry, I was singing at church and my voice is fucked up. So the reason I'm bringing it up is because whenever you really look at it, there's some people who are taught you're not even supposed to go to somebody's house unless you bring a gift. That's something my family. That's something my family was taught to do. So when I was dating before I got married, I wouldn't go on a date unless I brought something that I felt was appropriate for that date, whatever it was.
I wouldn't call that tricking. No.
Yeah, that's not
true.
Don't conflate those things. Though.
Hold on, let him finish.
But there's another step to it. There's people who will intentionally blow whole checks to try to impress somebody on a date for the purpose of getting a box.
Yeah, that's lame.
Yeah. So,
but you see how you can see two similar situations from the outside looking in without.
No.
I'm just saying.
It's not even close to similar.
Shadow. So gifting and going outside of going out when you exertion and gifting is two different things, right? You don't have to go spend 18. Now, but I don't know though, because that conversation could go completely different, right? Because if you a nigga that got millions of dollars, blowing $1,000 is nothing.
Ain't nothing.
Right. But if you a nigga that only got 5 figures and you make 5 figures a year, you spending $1,000 for a chick that you just dating and you don't know if this is going to be right. So I can understand the dynamics between it, but it's all on how, I guess if you got it, you got it. If you don't, you don't. It's all on how you exceed.
But yeah, that's not blurred. That's simple. Yeah, if you was raised to do that, that is not tricking. And then the same thing with what Trey say. Like I don't go to I go to Tribagos and Pecans in certain places. Period. So if you with me, yeah, I'm gonna take care of you if you with me. Yeah, that's not tricking. But if I go out of my way to go someplace I don't go to try to impress you and do, yeah, that's tricking.
See, like what you speaking to, Shadow, is like if that's how you was that's a traditional thing. Some cultures pretty much preach that you can't go to somebody's house if you're bringing a bottle of wine or a gift, something like that. If that's a traditional thing, we get that. But how a lot of dudes is trying to justify going in accession just to impress someone, that's what will make you lame. I get what you're saying.
So intention. So is this about intentions? Because see, for me, it's like if you spending $200-300 on the first date, but this is someone you trying to make your wife, and it's like a serious thing. I don't think that's bad. I think it's $200 just to fuck something is bad. But if this is a serious attempt to court somebody and make them yours, I don't know if there's no budget on that.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that, Taz, 100%. All the way with everything you said.
But hold on, is it if a man gives somebody $200 just to bust them down, like right now, right? Versus taking them on a date with hopes to bust them down. Are they both tricking or is one just simple prostitution?
Both, technically. Because of the intent, it's all about their intent. Like
that's wild.
Wait, if I give you $500 versus buying you a $500 ring, but the goal is still so I can only get the box and move around.
I think it's
whether I'm getting the box once. I don't know.
I don't think it's as lame to just give you money and be like, yo, I'm about to bust you down. Don't talk to me. Versus like, let me make you try to get you to like me and all that other goofy shit.
Bro, hold up.
Nah.
I knew a dude who bought a whole car for a female just so they could be in a relationship for a month, never talk to her again. I'm just saying, like, but hold up, they spent every day together, they took lunches and dinners together, but he did all that for that relationship for the month. I'm just saying, like,
and so what you brought that up, hold on, but you brought that up to say what?
Because they're, again, depending on what we're contextualizing, if you're just doing it for the bucks, then yeah, you're gonna be lame no matter what you do because you're spending the money for sex at the end of the day. But if,
that dude that you just brought up, that story. That
he was tricking. No, he was tricking 1,000%.
Right. So,
and what that's called right there is not about necessarily sex. They got another thing that people pay for called the girlfriend experience.
Right. That's a whole nother level of lame.
I think we've exhausted this one. When I'm saying like we tapped into that. Will everybody agree?
Yes, sir.
Pretty much, yeah.
It's on you, Sharon.
I'm surprised everybody agreed about the lame thing. I didn't get to finish writing my dissertation, but I just what I was going to do was talk about how, O'Shea Duke Jackson, he went at ABBA and preached for pretty much doing some, in my opinion, some lame stuff. ABBA out here always preaching that Fresh and Fit is always doing the wrong things, buying the vagina, tricking the girls, and ABBA is doing the same exact thing behind closed door. He's tricking the woman, acting like he have low sperm count, so you have sex with them without condoms, busting nuts in them, having babies. I think 5 women came out talking about they had that was pregnant by him, and he's telling them to, fall down the stairs in that type of conversation. He is no different. He's one of those lames that got some notoriety. And then now he is one of the goddamn people that is just like Fresh and Fit, doing the same exact remedial rhetoric. Yes, in public, he's saying all the right things. But behind closed doors, he's just as bad as all the goddamn rim bros out there. And as Red Pill, Incel, Manosphere, ABBA is one of those. So that's why I was going to have a conversation.
And that was a letdown because I used to believe in ABBA and preach.
Why was it a letdown? You should have known that that's what they was doing.
Why should I know?
Look at
what you
ABBA.
believed in ABBA and Preach about? What you thought they...
Right. Why would you believe that ABBA and Preach was anything other than what it is that they was complaining about?
Well, when I look at them and I look at their breakdowns, I like their breakdowns, and I thought that they believed in natural attraction. I wouldn't think they would have to go behind the scenes and nobody wouldn't have natural attraction.
Yeah, but here's the problem. The problem is that typically when people are going against the grain this hard, is either they existing in it or participating in some sort because they have some type of knowledge about it. You got to remember, this is years
So you're
old.
a Democrat?
I'm sorry, say it again.
So you're a Democrat?
I used to be, but that's not the conversation that we're having. I stopped being. But we talking about ABBA and Preach. You want to talk about politics? We can talk about politics. No, that's cool. If you want to talk about politics, we can talk about politics.
You moving the goalpost right now. Come on.
I learned from Sal, Trey.
No, you didn't learn from me.
Conversation. He moved the goalpost. So I'm just learning.
No. Listen, when you can actually concede to your co-host, that's when you can try to correct me. So anyway, when it comes down to it. No, listen, I'll address smoking open.
Shout out to PhD. Hey, Sal, we have to. Okay,
go ahead, do what you got to do.
Like 3-4 niggas running through the crib, all black, mask on, running through the crib and shit. One nigga run to the front door. I hop out, I start shooting. Bow, 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 bow. Shot the nigga. Bow, shot his ass. Bow, 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 bow. All the niggas run out the door. They run out the door. This nigga on the floor.
Shout out to Soldier Boy.
That was mad funny.
So, but nah, so you got to remember, this is something that's old about Abba and Preach. This ain't nothing new. This is years in the making. You got to remember when they was going that Fresh and Fit, he was going through these same allegations. Go back and look at the conversation that Preach had with Watch TV. Go back and look in the Reddit comment sections. Like, go back and look. You got to remember, this is the same guy that went and pretty much danced around with Destiny's girlfriend and then slept with her. How is it that you saying that you going against everything that is red pill, incel manosphere and Fresh and Fit and all these different pills, but then you go and you sleep with Destiny's wife? And you a Muslim though? I thought you're not supposed to sleep with women unless you're married. That's not.
But so when I look at what you just described right now, Destiny is all over the place like bird shit. You get blue hair and we don't know whatever it is. And I'm thinking that his girlfriend has natural attraction towards Abba. I didn't think Abba was.
There's an echo. There's
Hey, where the echo coming from, y'all?
Say it again, Nighters.
Blanco, check your settings.
I
Blanco. It
saw
might be
Abba
Blanco.
dancing.
Okay. Go ahead.
Echo still going?
No, you good. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, when I saw Abba dancing with Destiny Girl, I thought that was natural attraction. I didn't think he was paying for it.
No, he didn't pay
Hey,
for
y'all,
it.
didn't Destiny say that he allowed this woman to sleep with people like other men?
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
that's bullshit. Bro, hold on, real shit. Let me say this. God forbid, right? I'm just saying, if one of y'all up here had an old lady or a girl, whatever, and y'all, well, I mean, I think it was this old lady, bro. If you invited me to smash your old lady, nigga, I'm gonna look at you stupid.
Facts.
I agree with you, but we talking
Sal,
about Abba.
check your mute button, Sal.
What's wrong with my mute button?
I think you might have the echo.
Oh, do I sound better now?
Test.
Echo still going?
Test. That ain't me.
No, you can.
No, there's still an echo.
No, I think it's Sal having a reverb. Let me see. Yeah, because we can't hear it now that you're on mute. We can't hear it.
Destiny like
So now we
boys.
don't hear it.
What about now?
Let me see. I think
I
now.
think
he
he
good.
Destiny like boys too, so it ain't even.
Yeah, we're not talking about Destiny or Boyce. We understand what's going on.
So
with
the reason I brought that up is because when we're talking about how it is that that Abba was moving, he's a Muslim, right?
I don't know.
I've heard him say that he's Muslim. And from what I understand, because I had a lengthy argument with a multitude of people that's from the Muslim community, you're not supposed to sleep with a woman unless you marry her.
And you're definitely not supposed to sleep with a married woman.
Exactly.
Isn't the Myron guy a Muslim too? He's be smashing bras.
Again,
Myron is
I
not.
don't know they
Myron is not Muslim.
So that's just all
Hold on, no,
Abrahamic. That ain't Islam. That's
But
Judaism.
we not about to do that though.
Right, but
We're
hold
not
on,
about
wait,
to do
but
that though, because these people don't
because
make
I don't
religious
know.
content.
I don't know that.
Wait. I don't
Everybody
want y'all
fucking.
to deviate. I don't want y'all to deviate from right. So that's the premise that I'm running with, that everybody is fucking. But at the end of the day, why would you think that Abba and Preach is not participating in the same shit that they talk about?
No. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that what we found out about Myron and Fresh is that Myron is a Sudanese that's paying. He's a sugar daddy. He was on sugar daddy sites. And what we found out about Fresh is that he was paying that Asian chick, and then he got her pregnant. That's what we found out about them two. Now, Preach and Abba, I thought that Preach and Abba was some dudes that was outside, dancers and whatever else, and they had women that was naturally attracted to them.
No, so when Fresh had the falling out about the Asian chick, that's when the chick came forward from overseas about Abba. That's where that allegation started from. This was years ago. If you remember that back and forth beat that they was having.
Yeah, I didn't know about that.
I'm just telling you. So that's how all of this lays into place. So if you pay attention to how these people move, Abba and Preach ain't no different from anything else.
So was they tricking?
Was Abba tricking? No, Abba just a lame because he was trying to produce him. He was trying to represent himself or show himself as something that he's not.
No. Let me ask the question again.
No, he wasn't paying. He wasn't paying these girls.
That's different than to me.
This drinking shit goes all over the place.
But I believe that majority of people believe that Abba was just dating, not taking advantage of his stardom and popping these girls off, tricking them into just busting nuts to them, acting like he had a low sperm count and all this other nonsense, all this other goofy shit that he's saying. Like, I don't think most people looked at him as a womanizer that's just getting women pregnant. from the things that he communicates about being, honest with women.
Yeah, and that's until this
that's what I'm saying.
happened, right?
But Sharon, that's what I'm saying about the differentiation from somebody that's sugar daddy, somebody that's tricking it and getting an Asian woman, whatever else. He when I'm talking about natural attraction, he not paying them women to be with him. He might be being irresponsible sexually, but I don't look at that as the same thing.
And tricking, I could have swear that tricking was you paying X amount of dollars to this bra for sexual encounters.
But nobody look at.
No,
but
that's not
just because what Blanco's saying is 100% true. I'm sorry to jump in on Blanco, but no, nobody's talking about ABBA tricking. We're talking about the fact that ABBA was portraying herself as somebody that was just outside dating and not somebody taking advantage of women. And now we come to find out that he is taking advantage of women, using his
Okay.
to take advantage of women.
Okay,
Go ahead, Blanco. That's what the conversation is.
And he tried to use his influence and his power to manipulate the situation because the girl, don't have the influence that he has. So people would naturally believe him over her.
Yeah, can I jump in for just a second? Shout out to the person that sent that.
I'm sorry.
Hold on, give me because it's a pretty big cash app. But this got your name in it, so I'm gonna just say thank you to Miss Cook for being a big sponsor of the show. Thank you for the big cash app. Greatly appreciate you. Shout out to you. Appreciate you for that. My bad, y'all. Just had to. I don't want them to be not acknowledged.
Nah, you good.
Yeah.
Thank you, baby.
Shout out to the cash app, Miss Cook.
I'll take that 500. God damn.
And also, can we make a statement real quick? Being a sugar daddy is still tricky. Sorry.
Oh yeah, it is. It is.
When the hell did Godfrey get on the panel?
About
who was that?
You.
About 20 minutes ago. Oh my God! I cannot.
Who said that? No, hey, I like playing this game. Who said it? It was you.
I said it. You do look like you could be his brother.
Hey,
does he not look like he could be that man brother?
Nah, he look like Godfrey. I can't unsee it now.
I'll be right back.
But the thing is that the lines have been blurry, bro, because according to the internet, right? You only hear this shit on the internet. They say if you going out with some woman out, whatever the fuck you going, they throw the tricking word in there. They say, "Oh, you tricking." I'm like, huh?
Yeah, it's not the same.
They've been saying that, which is corny. Because if you're gonna say that, right? If you're gonna say that, that means pretty much everything that we do is gonna be considered tricking at this point.
Man, no, it ain't Blanco. You reaching now, bro.
So what happens is people
hear that on the Trey. If you stay long enough in here, they're gonna say if you go out with a woman, whatever hell that you usually go, some niggas gonna say that you're tricking, bro.
Yeah,
they also
say that if you a husband, you a simp. You can't listen to
there you go. I heard that too.
On the internet, if you a husband and you buy your wife's stuff, niggas think that's tricking.
That's crazy work.
That's stupid.
Damn, he actually paid to drop a young.
I would love to have a conversation with a goofy nigga like that.
The crazy part is that I like to go out, my nigga, right? And let's say if I like today, I'm probably gonna end up going to like a little Puerto Rican restaurant. If I want to bring a bro with me, you know what? A lot of these socially awkward niggas gonna say, that nigga Poppy tricking. He cannot get the box. He gotta take her out.
Poppy, do you already know her?
Yeah, I know her, bro.
Yeah,
but that's not the point, though. The point is that the word freaking has got.
Did I do that right?
Using the word. The people is misusing the word because, bro, like me, right? If me and Angry Man are friends for 20, 15, 10 years, whatever, right? Hell, the Knicks is gonna play on Friday. I'm like, yo, Angry, let's go, bro. Hey man,
so that was my
hey man, don't
point
worry about it. I buy the. You see what I'm saying? Is that tricking too?
No. That was my point too. If you already know this female, y'all already interacting with each other. Listen, I got some friends that I've known for years. If I decide I'm gonna call them and I'm gonna go pay for them and that's not tricking. Because I already know them. I'm already cool with them. But if I don't know them and I'm paying them to hang around me, that's tricking.
It ain't even about if you know him.
Hey,
it's about
Trey,
the
he
intention.
paid to drop me.
He's supposed to be an X amount of dollars for some pussy, bro. That's what the real definition is, bro. That's pimping hoes language right there.
Facts.
Yeah, but
Hey, you heard
we
me,
not.
Trey?
We,
think Trey on the phone or something.
He on the phone.
Hey, Angry Man, me and you beefing from now.
But let me say this to you, Shadow. If
Yeah,
you've
what's
been
up?
knowing some women for a time and y'all got a cool relationship and you decide you want to take them out and have a good time with them, that is not tricking.
No, obviously, that's dating. There's a difference between tricking and dating. I know that. But we're not just talking to the 10 people up here. We're talking to the 300 people listening too.
Even with them, if you've been knowing this woman for a while, y'all been like, I've known women, I know a few women for some years. If I decide I'm gonna go out with them, we're gonna hang out, that's not tricking. But if I don't know you at all and I gotta convince you with my finances, that's tricking.
Night, what's tricking is the intention behind it. So if I'm trying to gain favor, I don't care if I know you for years. If I ultimately want to be with you or have sex with you,
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. So that's why I asked you earlier about natural attraction.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe
Hey, Trey, Trey, he Shadow paid to drop me.
To drop you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't know that. Hold on, let me see.
Wait, I paid to drop who?
Oh God dang, you sure did.
No, I paid to look. I shot my shot at AM. Who y'all talking about?
This nigga petty as hell.
I'm petty. Look, I love this game.
This nigga petty as hell.
You know, it ain't tricking if you got it.
Hey, I can't argue with you, brother. All right, so I'm gonna see if somebody gonna bring your arm back. So, but Blanco, now what was you saying a few minutes ago? I had to make a phone call real quick.
What you get you paid today?
Like according, if you stay long enough on this internet game, right, you're gonna start hearing Negroes saying, if you take a woman out to eat whatever it is, so not all of them, of course. Some of them will, oh, man, that nigga Trey is tricking. They're gonna tag you with the tricking. They're gonna put the tricking tag on your forehead. Oh, you gotta pay. Even though that you gotta go out to eat sometimes, right? Why not do it with a bro?
But let me ask you this: Why are men worried about what another man say? I'm curious.
No, nobody's worried. And so we're just talking about it, right? What I'm trying to say is simple, bro. Right? Is that this is my overall point. The people that is talking about tricking didn't even know what the word really means. That's my whole point. That's my whole point.
No, I got you. Okay,
real niggas don't give a fuck about these socially awkward niggas, what they got to say on the Wi-Fi connection. I honestly don't. If people follow me on the ground, they know I'm always outside. So whatever, they see a bitch right next to me, she just I buy a brother what the fuck I'm doing already anyway.
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about. Poppy Blanco. It's different. I don't know why those lines get blurred.
The reason those lines get blurred is because talking points and content creation is king, and people value the exciting things that you can say in a small span amount of time, just so you can get the people listening. That don't necessarily mean that they right. That just mean that they said it.
Right. So let's make clear. Let's make clear lines. Them niggas is lames and they don't know nobody.
The niggas that's online accusing everybody of tricking are the ones that's tricking.
That's
pretty much.
Yeah, so I guess that's when y'all talking about Fresh and Fit and Auburn Preach that they point the finger at people, but they contradict themselves because the very exact thing that they demonize, they're actually doing.
That's where I'm saying
I don't want to be with a woman.
Well, that's not just
3-point back at you.
Nah, but I think that what Sharon is saying with the whole point of the context of where he was coming from.
Absolutely.
So that's why I was talking to Sharon. So Sharon, one dude is a sugar daddy and on sugar daddy sites. The other dude is a straight up trick and sleeping with the Asian chick and got her pregnant. Abba has natural attraction. He just irresponsible when it comes to a seed. You're saying they all the same?
They all the same, yes. They are all in that same lame ass boat, doing all that degenerate lusting. Because I'm pretty sure he's spending money too. He's that part didn't come up because it was irrelevant because of the whole baby deletion situation. That's the main thing people was focused on. But I'm pretty sure it was a lot of tricking involved. I mean, why else would you date Sneako's little cousin?
But Mr. Bracy, bro, let me ask you this, right? Like when you hanging out with it, I mean, you a married Negro, right? But when you out with a girl, I mean, in this case, your wife, it's kind of impossible for you not to spend money, bro. That ain't got nothing to do with her. That's something that you want to do. What do you like to do, Sharon?
Yeah, but Blanco, we already deemed that not to be tricking, bro.
That's not tricking.
Respectfully, I don't think we need to have that conversation.
No, because Sharon said that he pretty sure that Ava is spending money. I'm like, that's to me where the lines get blurry a little bit.
But wasn't he in a relationship with that girl?
That one girl, yeah.
Yeah, that was
the
the
other
girl.
chick.
Yeah.
So what's the point, Blanco? Respectfully.
Sneeko little cut, like the Sneeko lookalike girl, that was his girlfriend.
For like 5 months, right?
But the other 4, we don't know what their situation was. All we know is that he got them pregnant and he was paying for babies.
Hold on, how many women to get pregnant?
5.
3. It was 5 girls and 3 of them got pregnant.
Hey, wait.
See, I didn't know that this new information.
We don't really know that.
Hey, wait. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to disagree. I'm gonna have to disagree that Abba is the same as fucking Myron and Fresh. He's a degenerate. Yes, I agree with you what you're saying right there. But I believe that those women had actual attraction for him and he wasn't tricking like we talking about.
So what I'm saying is that Myron also had a girlfriend at one point, right? He had a girlfriend that he was just being girlfriend and boyfriend with, and then she wound up leaving him for the guy in the rollerblades.
I agree.
Myron and Abba, they doing the same exact game.
Yeah, but the guy Abba flew Hunger out from like Cali. That's like the one that I know, like a Cali to like wherever he at Toronto and put in a hotel.
I don't think
will any of you guys consider that tricking, flying some brought out and put in a hotel?
In all fairness,
absolutely.
Yeah, that's tricking.
Wait, yes, it is.
Hold on. So I like a woman, right? I talked to her on Instagram, whatever.
And that's
right?
what I don't agree.
I'm like, yo, I want you to come out to my city. And I'm like, I get her a ticket and all that for her to come out to my city, for me to meet her and me to take her out, whatever. That's tricking?
No. Not if she has natural attraction for you ahead of time.
Just the smash.
So hold on.
That's absolutely.
Just the smash.
Wait, hold on. Because the purpose is for sex, then absolutely it's tricking.
Hey, Cato, I apologize, panel. I apologize. I was reading Shadow comment. I mean, me and Shadow talking in the back real quick. I was reading. So, Mark, can you say that one more time? Because I didn't hear it. Please, I apologize.
Yeah, I see a woman on Instagram. Me and her are talking. We're dating. We're texting and stuff like that. I'm like, yo, I want you to come out here. I'm like, I'll get you a ticket. I'll get you all of that. You come out here. We go on dates or whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to end up doing with that individual, right? But that's tricking. I understand if you offered her that because like, yo, I know she'll probably fuck me if I fly her out and do all this other type of stuff. But if y'all genuinely like feeling each other, like that's just how I am. Like I'm gonna pay for the dates and all. I don't want no girl to go in her pocket. That's just and I want a woman to have that standard with men. I want her to be like, yo, if you want me to come out there, I'm not paying.
Okay, so Mark, let me say this, right? Mark, let me ask you, she can't afford a ticket or you just offering?
I'm offering.
Because I'm not dealing with a woman that can't afford her own ticket. That's number one. I don't deal with broke women. That's just period. You got to match my fly.
So when you say broke, right? If it's not in a budget for her to fly out to you and get her hotel and all that, that makes her broke. If it's just not in her budget.
I'm not saying she's broke, but
no, you can
I'm saying that I would want a woman. I would want a woman to do what I can do. That's me personally. That's my personal thing.
Yeah, like
I didn't hear you, Taz. Say that again.
I said if you ain't trying to wife her, it's tricky. Like I mean, it just goes back to that.
No, but Taz, Taz, real quick, if he's just trying to, But Tad, if he's just trying to like get to know her genuinely, do you think that's tricky?
She should pay
Yes.
for her own ticket to fly
Yes,
out and see.
if you genuinely trying to get to know her, nigga, you go see her.
Exactly.
Once you start paying for her to fly in, nigga, we are in tricking conversations, nigga.
Right.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
but
Taz,
you
real
can-
quick,
you can-
Taz,
you
real
can
quick.
do that
So
over-
when women fly me out, is that tricky? Are they tricking on me?
Yes.
I don't know nobody.
Yes.
I swear that was
Yes.
my
No, I'm just asking the question because I have
No,
women fly me
that's a
out.
good question.
But
So a
but
woman,
Taz,
so Shadow, a woman flying me out, she
Would be
tricking on
yes,
me?
no. Yeah, but I don't
Yes.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah,
Taz.
tricking works both ways. Hey,
What's wrong?
tricking works both
Hold on,
ways.
Shadow Taz. What's wrong with a woman flying me out?
Nothing's
Tricking
wrong
works
with
both
that.
ways.
I ain't
Shadow.
saying you, but I don't think women should fly men out.
Why
That shit
not?
sound crazy.
Why not? A woman-
No, hold on, no.
Hold
Hold on. I'm him. What you mean?
Crazy, bro.
Tazar, why come women can't fly a dude out?
Hold
I
on.
didn't
Here's
say
why.
they can't.
Tricking works
I didn't
both
say they can't.
ways.
No, not you,
But
Shadow. I was
Taz-
on the times because he said he think that
That's
women
right.
should fly
Hey,
men out.
Shadow. I mean, not Shadow. My bad. Taz, just like
Taz,
she gets, just like
I
she
didn't
giving
say
me
they
something, I'm
can't.
giving her something too.
I
This
said
ain't no
they-
one way
yeah.
street. Where y'all get this from?
But it's
Yeah,
yeah,
what's
but
wrong
no
with
exemption.
Taz, but
If-
that's
if-
not
if
so.
you
Hold on, y'all. I
fly-
can't hear
if she
Taz,
fly
y'all.
you
Taz.
out-
I cannot hear
come on,
Taz,
if
y'all.
she-
Go ahead, Taz.
Yeah, I'm just saying the same thing again, but now it's just a woman. If she flying you out to come smash on her and whatnot, she's tricking on you.
Okay, but why you say she shouldn't fly me out to come get this good, boy?
Yeah, why
What's
you
wrong
say
with
she
you?
couldn't fly? Hold on, Sharon. Taz, why you saying she shouldn't fly us out though? I don't get it.
Because that means she's
I
a
don't
lame.
support
That's
tricking.
why.
I don't support
What if
tricks.
we end up in a
I agree with
relationship?
that. If a woman got to fly a nigga out, yeah, she's a lame. Yes.
Right.
She a
There we
lame?
go. That's why.
Yes.
Wait.
Huh?
She a lame for flying me out?
Wait.
Yes.
Wait, Shadow, what if we ended up in a relationship?
Hold up.
Huh?
Wait, hold up. I'ma talk. Let me talk business to
hold
you.
on, Shadow, hold on.
Okay.
Taz, and that's when the shit get into the muddy waters that I'm talking about, right?
Ain't no
Because-
muddy waters.
No, I'm gonna tell you why. Because
This
it's
shit
a
getting
lot.
crazy.
It's a lot of. I never did online dating, but it's a lot of online dating. Hell, even on YouTube, a lot of these people fucking each other, right? And some people have gotten married off YouTube, right? The point is like when these people doing the online dating, they fly somebody. Is that tricking too, bro? And that's what I'm saying. It start becoming
All that shit,
at
all
some
that
point
shit,
you got
fam, all that shit.
at some point, right? You want to meet somebody, they want to meet each other, whatever, right? Somebody gonna
yeah.
push the line, trying to meet the other person, fly them out, whatever. Is that tricking too?
I don't know why you keep remixing tricking. It's tricking.
It's not being remixed if you finna marry
No,
her.
I didn't. Not
It's still
remixes.
tricking,
I asked Taz and Shadow, what if that man and that woman ended up in a relationship?
Okay, but here's the issue.
was tricking?
But hold on. Here's where tricking begins. If
Wait,
you
answer my
fly-
question first though.
I'm
I
answering your question. I'm answering your question right now. If she flies me out for the express purpose of sex, then absolutely, sir, she is spending money in order for me to come down in order to have sex. That is tricking by definition.
Wait,
I got
she
that.
didn't
But I
fly
said,
you
what if
out?
they end up in a relationship?
Without
Without
like
That doesn't mean
sex?
okay.
It's not like
The
you tricked
relationship
your
part is a
into a
trick.
relationship. Because I'm saying
I
that's
couldn't
just
hear
you
you, Shadow,
tricked
'cause they
her
was
into a
talking.
relationship. That don't mean you wasn't tricking. You still was tricking, but now you done tricked your way into a relationship, which is another question. Why you fall into a relationship with somebody you was tricking with?
Wait, you mean fall into? What if y'all really was rocking with each other though? This getting
Wait,
crazy.
hey,
Hey, real quick. Hey, it's
I know the
happening
answer to that
sometimes.
question.
Yeah.
Nah, hey,
but
hold on.
I'm just
Like, real
saying,
I
though,
know the
bro,
answer to
like,
that question.
you
So
can't get
question.
with the trick though, bro. Like that sounds crazy, fam.
What if you married? What if
Man,
you? What if you're a guy?
You sound crazy as hell.
Wait, what if you're a guy who ends up married?
Drop the link.
Wait,
I'm about to
what if-
cam up.
What if you're a guy who got married?
I'm about to
What
cam
if
up.
you're-
Drop the link.
I'm gonna just send it directly to you, man.
All right, cool. Yeah.
Go ahead.
So question.
So the reason.
So question: If a man starts out as a trick for a hoe, right, and they get married, does that delete the fact that he was a trick to begin with?
No.
No.
I'm just saying, congratulations. We just hit the same point.
Oh,
Yo,
and that,
can y'all
and
hear
that,
me?
and go ahead, Angry Man.
So the reason why they doing that, Taz, is because they trying to negotiate. They trying to niggas trying to justify some shit. Like, no, that shit is tricking, bro. In fact, in my opinion, if you dating a woman outside of paying for dinner or paying for a movie, any other extra shit you doing is tricking.
Oh, I ain't arguing against that. I was just talking about the woman flying the dude out.
Yeah, I will agree.
We about to argue
It's,
about this.
it's
Hold
the
on.
same scenario.
Outside of dinner,
I don't
and
think
movies,
I don't think that's what Poppy described though. Poppy is talking about women he already is engaging with. He already got some kind of relationship with, and he decides tonight we're gonna go out and have drinks.
Oh,
He
I do
already
that
know
all the
that.
time.
Yeah,
So
me
you're
too.
right,
That's what I'm
that's
talking
not
about.
tricking.
Yeah, that's not tricking.
Yeah, and that's what I'm talking about. But
Like,
in the internet, that would
It's
call it
like
tricking.
y'all know I'm a trainer, right? So I'm gonna have when I go out, I'm gonna have at least 10 women with me. And it's crazy part. People think I'm they pimp now, nigga. They just train with me, and women like being around me. You know what I'm saying? So we just having fun. We enjoying each other. That's not tricking. If I'm just having a good time and I'm paying for everybody, that's just how I rock.
But you're also not paying for the box. That's the difference.
Nah, hell no, boy. Come on, stop playing, man.
I
But
never
no,
said
that's
dollar for
I
the
hear
that
what you're
for the
saying,
free.
but that's right. But I
that's
hear
what
what you're
makes it
saying.
tricky.
It's free.
That's what makes it tricky.
Hold on, wait.
Yeah, look, here's the thing. Here's the thing. What you was just talking about, Trey, that's you going out with friends and mutual acquaintances,
For sure.
right? That okay, you paying for stuff, that's just you being generous and shit, right? But whenever these dudes are going out with women, right? And the women hit them up one day and say, hey, I need help with my phone bill, or I need help with this or whatever, or they
That's
just
tricky.
give them cash or some shit like that. Like if you buying diamond rings and jewelry and bags
That's
and shit
tricking,
for
yeah.
somebody that ain't your damn wife, you tricking.
Right, yeah. So that's what
Oh,
I'm saying.
that's tricking.
And that's what I was trying to say to
That's tricking for sure.
Sale.
All right, hold on. Let me ask y'all a question. I'm gonna give y'all a real life situation that just happened, straight up. And I don't mind saying this. Sharon, don't do that. And y'all can hold me accountable. So my son, on my son's soccer team, there's a mother on the team who's not doing it well, right? So you have to like he plays on a advanced team, so you have to pay monthly fees, the whole shebang. Like there's one lady on the team, she barely making it, right? So sometimes if she don't have it for her son is phenomenal, and he like one of the best players, but sometimes she don't have it. Sometimes I help out and pay her fee. Is that tricky?
No.
Did you
No,
Are you trying to sleep with her?
Hell
No, I'm not trying to know. I'm not trying to know.
We need more information, nigga. There ain't no no.
Wait.
No, I said, hold on. I said I'm not trying to sleep with it. No.
Wait a minute.
Then it's not tricking.
Here's the thing.
It's not.
Bro, that's not. Yeah, if you're not trying to
No, that's
smash-
not tricking. That hold on, it's another word that starts with T. It's called Donald Trump. It's called Trump. Trump is the reason why you got to help that lady out because
You ain't shit.
No.
Hey, hold on, I'm gonna shoot your eye.
goddamn high that now she cannot
No.
keep her bills intact, and now
This nigga
goddamn
right here.
Trey,
No.
you gotta go ahead and help his fellow sister
No,
out.
no,
and
no,
help
no,
them.
no.
Yeah, guess what? Guess
But
what,
Trey, it's
Sharon?
not
Guess what,
tricking, right?
Sharon?
But you know what the
Guess what,
internet's gonna
Sharon?
say, Trey?
Guess
They're
what,
gonna call you a
Sharon?
simp.
Damn, y'all must not be able to hear me.
We can hear you, God.
God damn.
Now I can hear you.
No, that's you actually right, Sharon. That is called Trump. Because if he saw a woman that son needed that money for football, he would have gave her the money too. Nigga.
Cap.
That ain't cap.
Yo,
That-
Trey,
they
Trey,
trying to bring
He
that back
just
to
he
That
just
ain't-
lied straight through his
that wouldn't,
teeth.
that wouldn't be
That ain't
considered
cap.
tricking.
That's not
Hold-
cap.
Hold
Listen,
on.
let's have
Tricking,
some
bro, right?
let's have
But
some
what
panel
so
etiquette,
what
one
people-
mic at a
what
time. We
people
can't
say-
hear everybody.
So the thing is, and I think that everybody skipped over. it. I
Poppy
think
was in
Taz-
mid sentence when Sale cut him off.
I didn't hear Poppy. My bad. Go ahead.
Yo, Trey, that's not for me. That's not tricking at all, Brody. The point is that you know what the people on the internet is going to say?
No
You
one
a simp. You a simp.
cares.
They're gonna give you a name. They gotta give you a name.
He talking about the lames though. Listen,
Yeah, but no one-
listen.
no one,
Hey,
no
that's
one
what made them
cares.
lame. That's
Hold
my
on, hold on,
point.
hold on for a
Put-
second. So hold on for a second, Mike. Taz already said this earlier. It's about intent. If you just helping that girl out, then you just helping that girl out. Now, if you was like, "Hey, yo, I can pay for your fees, but I'm gonna leave a little something on the
Need
side,"
some
that's
coochie.
different.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
different, right?
But hold on,
Y'all
check.
overcomplicating the thing.
But I don't agree with something Taz said, right? I don't think that just because you want to fuck a woman, I think paying for a woman's transportation is not tricking, right?
They have a different word for that.
Hold on, if I want to fuck you, right? If a man wants to fuck you or he want to be serious about you, if he pays for your transportation to get to him, that's not tricking.
Is it just for fucking?
Wrong.
Even if I just want to have sex with a woman, I'm like, yo, I'm about to get you an Uber to my house.
You do no, you do no, wait, hold on.
We can talk about
Stop. No.
What are you doing?
You do understand there's this thing called the Mann Act, right?
Hey,
Back you all the way
So,
up.
let's leave that
Hey,
alone.
right there.
I was finna say that. Leave that shit alone.
No. Let's go.
Hey, hold on.
You do know the
Y'all,
man
I need the panel to be quiet. We got to hear what this man said. Hold on.
Back you all the way up, son.
Yo, that's the homie right
Paying for a woman's
Back this
transportation.
nigga up, man.
Paying for a woman's transportation to get to you is
Stop.
not tricking.
Stop.
Let's go. Let's talk about it.
No, Mont, stop. Literally, please.
Tricking.
Bro,
Hold on. Tripping.
Literally, Diddy is in jail for
Y'all
doing
niggas
that.
is tripping.
Diddy is literally in jail for doing that
One
right now.
Listen. That's literally Jack Johnson.
can I please address these young nigga tendencies, please?
Go ahead.
So number one, man, as a man, if you and a chick are into it with each other, and she want to come to you, she should spend her money to come to you.
No, you want her to come to you.
If you going to her, if she don't got the money to come to you, you go to her.
No.
Yes.
No, if I want to fuck you where I want to fuck you, I'm gonna get you to where I want you to be at.
Nigga, you trying to end up in jail.
I don't gotta go to her house. Oh, angry man said I got. Hold on, Shorty. Angry man said I gotta go to your house tonight. So like what?
Tricking, nigga.
Do you know what the Mann Act is?
You're not crazy. You tricking.
Yeah, that's Jack Johnson.
I'm asking Mont. Why I don't understand why people answer for other people. Mont, you know what the Mann Act is?
No, familiarize me with it.
So when
Wait, I do. Can I? So can I? I know it personally.
Is this like a red pill thing?
No,
this is not a red pill.
It's a real thing. I tried to help you, Mont. It's a real.
I don't need no help. Come on.
Okay,
It's a law from 1907.
Okay.
Absolutely. So when you're transporting someone to you across state lines just for the purpose of sex, you can. Why do you think Diddy's in jail right now?
Or he was transporting women to have sex with people.
They got to talk about
money was
to have sex with his woman.
Money was involved, so the reason why Diddy's in jail is because he was paying prostitutes. That's the
Right.
key word.
Which is a part of the Mann Act. That was a part of the Mann Act.
Here's another
Ain't that just he
solution
was
for you,
paying
Mont.
that they was flying in.
But y'all getting
Here's
into some
another
legal
solution
stuff.
for you, Mont.
Okay.
Here's another solution for you, right? There's a chick across town that want to have sex with you. You want to have sex with her at your crib. Get your goofy ass in your car, go get her, and come back to your damn crib, nigga.
No.
What are you talking about?
That's
I
an
disagree.
option.
No, wait,
That's
I
an option that's
disagree.
at my
No,
disposal.
No,
but I can
disagree.
use either.
Wait, stop. I disagree. You don't go if it's just a chick you trying to smash. Why would you bring her back to your house?
No, I'm not talking about a chick that he just want to smash. I'm talking about a chick he dealing with.
Oh, okay.
You feel what I'm saying?
All right.
Now, if it's a chick that he just want to smash or whatever, he need to go to her.
Y'all is tripping. Y'all saying that a man, if I like a woman, I'm like, yo, I'm trying to get her to my house, right? I'm trying to get her to the spot we, hang out, whatever. I can't pay for the Uber to get her to my house. That's crazy to me.
Yo,
like I think that's basic. Like
how many chicks?
chivalry.
Let me ask you this question. I need you to answer this truthfully. Before you got with your woman, how many chicks you done flew out, my nigga?
I never flew out a woman. I wanted to fly one out, and this is at a time I was dealing with another woman, and I couldn't fly her out because the other woman was with me, and she was like, "Yo, it's not a big deal. I'll pay for it." I'm like, "No, it's cool. Like I can't." But I tried to use the money excuse, like, "Yeah, I can't get you out of here because the money and all that," and she was like, "I'll pay for it." I'm like, "Nah."
Now, Sharon, when I do shows where I go in on fellas, it's the type of shit I be going in on. This,
Let's
this
go. Let's
type
have
of
it.
right here.
But please, everybody else
Like,
be quiet. Let me, you know,
go ahead.
go ahead, gang man. Do it.
No, I'm just
You said you
saying,
about to
bro.
go in, yeah.
Just, no, I said when I go in on cats, because y'all got these new rules that y'all be doing. And it's like, nah, bruh, if the way it works is if she want to chill with you, she can come to you or you can go to her. And so far as you paying for her, like, first of all, what type of chick you dealing with that ain't got enough money to Uber to your crib?
Facts.
So specifically, right? I'm listening to your words closely. If she wants to hang with you, I totally agree. If she asks me out, if she want me to come over, if she like, then she should be the one paying. However, as a man, I just disagree with certain things based on principle. I believe in chivalry. I don't like women paying for me in general, right? So if I go out with a woman and she like, yo, I'll pay for it. Most cases, I'm not gonna let her, right? Just because I'm a man. If I ask a woman like, yo, like, I want you to come hang out with me tonight, right? I'm going to pay for it out of chivalry just because I'm a man. I just believe in that.
But y'all have a different version of chivalry, because chivalry would dictate if I want to kick it with a chick and I wanted to kick it with me, I'm gonna go pick her up.
Right. And are you opening up each door for her? Like how chivalrous are we talking about?
Yeah, I open doors. I'm a door opening guy. Like
So that's like, look. Go ahead.
No, Taz, go ahead. You was talking.
No, well, yeah, I'm just asking in terms like
I open doors for my wife.
That is for wife,
right? Because I'm saying if you're opening doors for random women, or because again, because I'm trying to figure out who we talking about. If you dealing with this woman already, she's part of your life. I don't think the Uber thing is bad, but this woman you just met, you don't know like that. You just trying to hit. Again, we talking about that type shit. I thought.
Yeah. But I think that's what mine is talking about too.
Yeah, that's tricky.
Yeah, but that's let's just
tricky.
say
it's not tricky because I don't have to.
They just say mom just want to hip and then
Nah, man, that's tricky, bro.
Let's just wait. Let's just ask the clarifying question. Are you talking about
tricking now?
Are you talking about a chick
Yeah,
you just trying to
crazy.
smash, or are you talking about a chick that you actually are trying to build a relationship?
Yeah, I'm saying that it doesn't matter. That's my position. Is that if I want to hold on, but let's talk. But
we're saying it does matter.
And I'm saying that strictly on transportation for that individual, right?
Yeah,
when you walk outside and you meet a woman, you like, yo, I like to take you out, right? And in your mind, you like, yo, I want to fuck shorty, and I'm like, yo, I want to take you out, right?
So let me ask you a question.
There's another word. You know, there's another word for transportation, right?
It is, but I'm trying not to use it. So there's no difference in treatment of the girl you trying to fuck and the girl you trying to be in a relationship with.
1,000% it's a difference in treatment.
But you just said that there's no difference.
I never said that.
So again, if this is a chick that you just trying to smash and this is a chick that you trying to build a relationship with, you said that you would do the same because you don't see no difference. That's what you said.
I never said that.
I said
as far as the basic threshold of chivalry, right? There's a basic threshold. Like, for example, with all of us, it's a basic threshold of respect. However, if I have a father or a best friend or somebody I've been rocking with for a long time, I might respect him a little bit differently than I respect y'all, right? Or like, if that makes sense, right? I was just giving y'all the basic threshold that I think a man should pay for a woman's transportation in most cases, unless she wants to come see you. Then it's like, sure, do you pay to see me?
When you just said what you just said, I think it's a difference between civility and respect.
For sure.
Right. So I'll be civil with people.
Because I don't want Mont to have a repeat and say that I'm gaslighting.
And this is the rare time that when me and Angry Man is going to agree. I agree that if you are holler at somebody that's across state lines,
Check the fact check.
That man should go buy his ticket and go to her city and court her there, take her around her neighborhood, go to his hotel, or even bring her to his hotel. But that man paying for her to fly to his part of town so he can have sex with her, pop off, that is 100% tricky. And the same thing with for the woman. If that's you got to be good for the gather. So that means Trey be dealing with some goddamn lame ass girls.
And they got a name for it that sound like giraffe, but it start with TR.
Yeah, but Sharon, the thing is that going
Was I summoned?
if they doing the whole dating thing across across state line, right? Going to her place for in the beginning, I don't think that would be a good idea. You don't know what homegirl got going on over there, bro.
Yeah,
but
that's why I said it very clear that he get his own hotel. He could go date her in that city, but have his own hotel, so this way he can't get
Are
put
you
out.
familiar?
Chicks is y'all dating, bro.
Are you familiar?
That's
Are you
a whole
familiar?
nother thing.
You don't know until you don't know until you the situation, bro. Most people never know that you laying over with a bro and then her ex-boyfriend gonna pop up over there. There's no way in hell you can know that, bro.
Yeah,
Are
yeah.
are you familiar with the rapper from ATL, Travel? I think that's his name. Travel. Is it
Well, you
Travel?
certainly don't want to bring her to your crib with that mentality. I mean, hell, she had some niggas run up in your shit the
And
next
that's what the
night.
hotel
Like,
is.
Yeah. So Poppy, I flew to another state and got a hotel room, right? And I was in that hotel room one night. And she came and made me some steak and rice. The steak was kind of tough. Then the next day I was at her house. It is what it is. We'll see what pop off.
When it come to the risk assessment, you're better off going to her crib. If you're worried about that type of shit, you're better off going to her crib than bringing her to where you rest your damn head.
For sure.
Absolutely.
I don't know about that.
I don't know. I don't know about that one. I disagree with that.
I'd rather be at my house
because man, I've been at
I'd rather be at my house when I know where all my blickies at.
So when I asked you, man, are you talking about a chick you trying to smash or a chick you trying to build a relationship with? You said it doesn't matter. So you saying that there's no difference between that?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that when it comes to paying for a woman's transportation, I don't think that there's a difference in this scenario.
Okay, so would you pay for your wife's transportation if she didn't have a car? Let's say she needed to get back and forth to work. Would you pay for her transportation?
My wife, absolutely. I'll take her, or I'll pay for her transportation, one or the other.
Okay, cool. So a girl that you're just trying to smash, she need her phone bill paid. You about to pay it?
No.
So my question still stands. Are you saying that there's no difference between treatment of women that you're dating and treatment of women that you're just trying to fuck?
Yeah. I thought I answered your question already, but no, I think there's a difference.
Say it doesn't.
As far as transportation, basic chivalry, the threshold of chivalry. No,
transportation is not chivalry.
Transportation is not chivalry.
That's not true. Transportation to her.
Stop. This is why I asked you earlier.
That's why you ain't even there.
Y'all talk so fucking slow and long, though.
There's no one talking slow and long. I asked him a
You
question.
talking slow and long, nigga.
Well, that's because he
I
said
love you, but
slow.
god damn it, I'm about to
But
lose
Niggas.
my fucking mind.
Niggas, stop drinking that bullshit. So
I think it's a little late for that.
Yo,
Yeah, I know. But
hey,
that's what happens when you
Niggas,
that box
you know, Niggas, we do not need you to get your heart rate up, my nigga.
I'm not getting my heart rate up. I'm talking
I just
very
want to
slow.
Night,
Along
be
with the rest
careful,
of
okay?
these slow talking motherfuckers. Eat some more fruit.
You be all right.
That's fine.
Hey, Nat, you doing okay?
The older they have patience. What the hell?
Right.
I've been patient for 4 hours.
No, you've been patient for 40 years, nigga. Slow down. So, Mike, the
Wait. So we're not gonna do this.
God damn.
This next
No,
motherfucker,
no.
I get on your Detroit ass in a minute. What the fuck are you saying?
Oh,
God, my nigga.
What? Getting on my ass. No, first of all, let's go ahead and get that out the way.
What
All
the hell?
Ain't no man getting on another man's ass. Let's go ahead and clear that up out the way.
Come on, man.
All right.
Hey, wrong channel, Night.
Yeah, definitely wrong channel, big homie. I need you to relax. All right. Drink some more
Big
wine.
homie.
Y'all ain't shit.
I couldn't be any calmer.
You said what?
I couldn't be any calmer.
You know what? You know you jumped out the window when you said you was gonna get on my ass. Yeah, you ain't calm
No,
no
the
more.
fact that you focus on it and keep repeating it is
No, it's the fact that you said it.
Hey, yo, Sel, that's because Knight ain't felt the touch of a woman in so long.
Oh,
So you saying you look at me as a woman?
No, we're not
Damn.
gonna let this.
Not
We're
out
not
here
gonna
tripping.
let this. Listen, respectfully, we're not gonna let this.
That's
There's
crazy.
too many mics. We're not finna let this raccoon face, slow talking radio voice motherfucker talk shit to me like this.
Oh, so now I'm a raccoon face.
Not you. Why are you personalizing? I'm
'Cause we
talking
both
about
talk slow.
mine.
Oh, you call him a raccoon. Oh, okay. All right.
I ain't gonna run a Mac. God dang.
Raccoon.
Night is just
Hey,
trying to
Knight,
get
I
dropped.
can't have
He's
you
trying to
going
get
after
you
mine.
paid.
I'm gonna need you to calm down, bro.
It's cool.
Yeah, he's just trying to get dropped. He's just trying to get people paid. But don't ever say you'll jump on another
Taking
man's ass.
shots right now.
He taking shots.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere, Angry Man.
Bullshit. Hey, look, Night.
It's 1 a.m. where I'm at, Angry Man. So you know,
Night. You on the
It's 1
West
a.m. at
Coast,
night?
so I know.
Yeah, it's 1 a.m. Yeah.
Where you at, Sharon?
Hey,
Yeah,
hey, Nightish.
Where?
Nightish, you out there on the West Coast, so I know the sun has not passed the yard arm, my nigga. What's going on, bro?
It's 10 a.m., sir.
I know.
This is breakfast. Let's go.
No, you don't. You need to change your diet. You talking about jumping on niggas' asses? Hell no.
I'm not talking
Nigga,
about
have
that at
breakfast with
all,
Jack
sir.
Daniels.
I'm
That's a
traumatized.
ignorant
I'm
speech that you're
traumatized.
focused on. Let's move forward.
I'm traumatized.
Hey, listen, Knight, you gotta understand. Will, he's been in places where he is butt naked and the man was there too. So you gotta be careful.
Oh yeah,
That's a fact.
I
Whoa,
forgot about his
Sharon.
past
I will say
lifestyle.
it.
I'm not from the kink generation, so I can't relate. But
Whoa,
shout out to the
whoa,
shout
who
out.
you talking to?
Yeah, I used to get paid to smash niggas' wives. What's the problem?
I'm just letting Knight know why you feel offended by that.
Who got
Yo,
paid
this is
for that?
crazy, bro. This is
Okay,
wild.
so I
That's another
apologize.
show,
I didn't know.
another day.
Listen, Sharon, I didn't know he was in a
Man, he
room with
talking about you?
Diddy sitting in the
Nah,
corner
that's,
with baby
Sel.
all everywhere.
Hey,
Yeah, I take it
hold
back.
on.
I take it back.
Time out.
Hold up.
I'm uncomfortable.
Come on, G.
He said I'm uncomfortable.
I'm uncomfortable.
I need an
like,
adult.
He
we
said
need
I'm
to
uncomfortable.
put this conversation in another.
Yeah, let's move forward. Let's
Yeah, please.
Yeah, we
let's
gotta
move
hey,
forward.
we gotta read these super chats, man. Hold on.
Oh shit.
I vote Mott to read the super chats.
Deacon Dave, $49.98, $2. Afro Nerd sounds so much like RBR. I'm not sure who that is.
Rest in peace, RBR.
You don't know who RBR is?
No.
What that
Who's
is?
that?
RBR.
Who's RBR? Yeah, okay. Y'all
Real black radio.
OG of the space.
Yes, sir.
Okay, the petty politic with the two ball. Sorry, y'all. Sambo is the correct term, not coon.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Even Sambo can be considered positive originally, so it can get real
Brian,
ambiguous.
Man, hold on. Chill out, bro.
Brian,
That's a hold on. They tell them nigga to chill out. Shit, that's just I'm talking
Finally.
real talk.
We reading the super chat.
We talking about the damn money. Brian, for your
Brain.
information.
Brain.
Yeah, brain
Brain.
clarity finally.
Okay. For your information, Trump, black doctor, like Miss Cheyenne, historian.
DR, Dominican Republic.
Okay. The petty politic, $5. YouTube people focus on the
White
BS.
people.
White
YT.
Oh, white people. Okay. Goddamn, I'm sorry. I speak English. I don't,
It was
I don't know these. I don't know these acronyms. I apologize.
So yeah, so
The
instead of him
petty
saying white
politics for
Sharon to say
$5.
YT people.
White people focus on the BS. So do the Sambos. This the why we here.
This is why we're here.
I ain't correcting that. I'm reading it how it's written.
Okay. I ain't gonna lie.
Yogi Fish with the $2. Great subjects, brothers. You welcome. Aaron Tolucas the $5. If we're talking about someone, but what someone else did affects or influence that action, it's a valid to speak on it. I agree.
Is it valid?
Whatever. Condescend with the $5 with your drunk ass. We all want manufacturing to come back, but the realities of economic and capitalism make most of it too expensive. Tariffs can't change that, really.
That's
Not instantaneously.
Shout out to Ty Watcher, $2. I mean, Aaron Tulukas with $2. Stop saying these adults are being taken advantage of. They are. Love of Corey and me and you are still beefing, my brother, with the $5. Sending an Uber is the same as picking her up to me. It is not the same. It's not even
All right,
close.
that's it, y'all.
It got
Shit,
one more
gas,
entertainment.
you still spending gas money.
One more just came in. And Jordan Atkins with the $5. Sharon, old ass can't read today. Absolutely not every day. I think he got early onset Alzheimer's. Whatever. Kiss my black ass.
I told you, man, y'all young niggas be on some different shit, bro.
No,
Yeah,
it's
I
a
don't
different.
Why
We
is that
we
a
smoother than
pause?
y'all.
Find
We
somebody
smoother
else.
than
Why
y'all.
is
That's what
that
it
not
is.
a pause?
Why is what not a
Not
pause?
flying somebody out just to hit the vagina. That is absolutely tricky.
It ain't
in
even-
every sense of the word.
It ain't even really like I don't know if other I don't know. It make it sound like it's just some like, oh, I'm just about to fuck you, but like no, like if you like a girl, right? You don't always want to marry that girl, but you like her, you want to be around her, you want to like hang out with her, and you also want to fuck her. Like it's not.
you're tricking.
Here's the problem.
Nah, hold up,
If
Angry
you-
Man. I
if
resent
you
that.
fly-
Me and
if
mom
you
from the
fly
same
her
school.
out-
I ain't never flew no girl out, never will.
If you fly that girl out and you don't love her,
I done been flown out.
Hey, look, hey, Ma, if you fly her out and you don't love her farts, you tricking, bro.
I don't agree with you.
Listen, what it sounds like to
I
me,
would agree with
Sharon, when I listen to mine, because I understand he talks slow, so he wants you to understand. It sounds like he's willing to trick for the girlfriend experience, but if you get a little pussy on the side, it is what it is.
Hey, when y'all got flown out, did you drink?
They
Did y'all
got a
drink?
word for that too.
You said what?
They got a price package for that too. It's called the PSE. I believe that.
Hey, when y'all got flown out, did y'all drink mimosas too?
God
I don't drink. I don't drink.
No, I think that was for mine.
I drank what was ever in her bar.
No, I think that was
Wait,
for I said he said who got flown out.
No, you
Nigga,
talking about mine?
not me,
It's
nigga.
only-
You don't
it's
get
only-
ain't nobody
it's
pull your
only-
5'7" butt out, nigga.
It's only one
I got a
drink
question
drink,
too. So
that's
when
an
y'all,
old
when y'all
fool.
got
Put some money on that. We can put sheets.
One mic.
What woman flying out a nigga 5'7"?
This is the
mic.
problem.
You
Y'all
know that
old
one,
niggas is.
remember that thick woman I
White
said that's
girls.
older than me that had that yellow tight dress on? I sent to you.
Nigga, she was old, nigga.
Goddamn.
What you mean?
She flew
You
you
about
out.
that dark skin
She
woman you
still
see a
paid for
picture
it.
of?
Yeah.
All right, so my
Trey, she
question
still
is,
paid for it.
all right, so my
Harvard.
question
It is what
is,
it is.
when y'all got flown out, did y'all bring your lingerie as well?
Hey, damn it,
Yes.
joke,
Good.
Sharon.
Yes, I
brought?
did.
Joke.
You know what I
Nigga,
brought?
no.
And listen, Sharon, you know what I brought? And I can't say it because it's a pound full of niggas, but you know what I'm talking about, nigga.
That's all I brought, Nick.
Hey, Harwood.
Pause. I need a note.
Hey, Harwood.
Y'all bought y'all dirty socks and y'all Adidas flip flops.
Hey, Harwood.
Hell
Hey,
no.
Harwood.
No, the motherfuckers broke my shit. Go ahead.
Hey, you
Hey,
know,
Harwood,
hey,
was you standing in the baggage claim with a bonnet on like this?
Nah.
Waiting.
I ain't had no bag. I brought a carry-on bag.
Okay, look. First off, y'all ain't gonna be doing that, my man. Sorry. Getting flown out as a man. All right, you not participate in the actions.
First of
a
all,
woman.
she's saying it wrong.
Nah. Was you
Getting
Snapchatting
flown
while
out.
you
hey,
was
I
in the
got a question
Uber?
for Sharon, y'all.
Man, look, listen.
Let's
Listen.
say yourself.
Now, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Y'all say Sharon don't hold women accountable. We about to see. So, Sharon, let me ask you a question. You said men be lusting on women, right? So, for all the married women that be in my inbox, I don't half of them I don't even know. If they hit me up trying to get me to come to their crib, who in the wrong?
Whoever's thirst trapping, that's your thirst trapping as, and they falling for the
Yeah.
Hey, he tried to squeal his way up out of that.
No, he in the corner. We not. I'm not.
Yeah, don't let him out, Trey. Don't let him out.
Nigga, he boxed in. Nigga, hold on. I got the back.
Don't let him out.
Hold up.
Yeah.
You didn't answer the question, young man.
Damn.
No, I presented the question. Just answer it.
No, he said you. He said put your shirt on.
No. It don't matter if my shirt is off.
That sounds like a hating ass comment.
If she is trying to get me to pull up and she the one that's married, who out of pocket?
She is 100%.
Thank you. Okay.
Any married woman is entertaining a single man that knows that he'd be willing to pop it off without any kind of discernment to her husband at all. She is in the wrong.
Here's another thing. One second. Here's another thing. Y'all got to stop mispronouncing words up here. It is not flown out. It's flued.
Okay, first of all, let's stop.
Nigga, you can't even fly. Nigga, shut up.
Wait a second. See, let's stop right there. See, this is the problem. So all you dudes that Nightish just said got flued out, stop saying that shit. Say that you caught a flight and your per diem reimbursed you for the ticket, nigga. Act like some grown men. Don't be saying flued out.
Nah, we're gonna call it what it is. We're gonna call it what it is.
I ain't need no reimbursement because I ain't pay nothing.
Hey, listen, hey, Am, I know I'm your good bro, but I'm gonna stand on that nigga. I got flued out, nigga.
Angry man flew the fuck out. What you talking about?
No.
Hey, Trey, that's still called jigging. If you jigging, you jigging.
Hey, Am, I'm gonna keep it gangster. I pride myself. I love it. I ain't gonna lie to you, fam. I'm gonna keep it gangster.
No.
But we supposed to feel bad about that.
Am, so that don't make me a man.
Wait.
I got to one thing about that. Damn, that don't make me a man.
Angry man, I'm supposed to be mad about that.
Hold on, Howard. Nigga, I take care of my kids, nigga. That don't make me a man.
Yeah, check this out. Out of your whole lifespan of being a man, right? So you was a man all the way up to the moment y'all said flued out.
Oh,
In that moment, y'all tapped into your feminine side.
Yes, yeah, I agree with AM, fam. That term specifically goes back to Instagram thoughts.
Man, y'all niggas make it.
Go get some lemon water and 1000, my nigga. I can't hear you.
That make y'all city girls.
I got some ginger over here.
Hold on. So y'all are skewing this down to the usage alone. Y'all are skewing this down to the usage of one word, and that changes the whole dynamic.
No, they adding gender to the word as if it's masculine and feminine. Listen, we not adding masculine and feminine to these verbs. Y'all
Instagram thoughts. When I hear fluid,
it's still tricky.
Instagram words, man.
Let me wait. Since y'all want to play that game, let me ask y'all some questions. I'm gonna ask Trey, Mont, and Harwin, and Poppy Blanco. And Shadow. when y'all go to get your locks twisted or your hair braided, do you say I got my hair done?
I do sometimes.
Hey, wait.
Y'all do. I'm being honest.
Y'all do.
Wait, Angry man, you ain't shit.
I'm being honest. No. Hold on, listen. It is what. Listen. I'm being honest, bro. Am, you know I'm a real nigga, bro. I do say it sometimes.
Come on, man.
What's the question? Hold on. What that mean?
He's saying if I get my hair twisted.
Good question.
You supposed to say I got it twisted. That's what niggas say.
No, I say I get my hair braided, but bro, just because he say he got his hair done, you made it sound super feminine, man.
I don't.
Sir, I speak
nigga, I get my hair done and still slap one of you niggas. Here
All I need is
Hey, hold on for a second, Trey. That may be true, and you may dust the nigga completely and beat his ass, but you still said your hair got done, nigga.
Wait. One mic. Listen, this is the difference. The difference is this: done and did. If you say you got your hair did,
I ain't never said that.
That's
same thing.
See, y'all getting too extra grammatical, like y'all niggas some grammarians in this motherfucker.
How about we go?
Wait.
Shadow, I figured it out. Shadow, I figured it out. These niggas can't grow no hair on their head, so that's what it is.
They hate. All this is hating comment. All this is some hating shit.
Listen, you my bro, but since you on me, nigga, let's no Diddy, let's go there, nigga. Take your hat off, let's go. Now take your hat off, nigga.
Bruh, I ain't got
Knight, come on, Knight. Look at that. Look at Knight, y'all. Hold on. Look at this one.
Nigga here like a gracer. Look.
Nigga, we not trying to see the future. Look. No. And don't try to deflect.
Damn, no. Take your hat off.
See, y'all no
deflecting.
Y'all tried to deflect.
That was a wild.
Nah, y'all hating.
Damn, hold on, Taz.
Y'all hating. Anybody deflecting, you hating right now.
Taz, you turn your camera on too, nigga. Take your hat off, nigga.
That ain't happened, huh? Take my
Exactly,
camera off.
nigga. Nigga, listen,
I mean, I
listen,
will. I'm just,
listen. Angry man, listen. Angry man is 1 year older than me, nigga. I don't matter of fact, nigga. Hold up, nigga. Nigga, 1 year older than me, nigga. I got a hair full of hair, nigga. Straight up, nigga. Hell, y'all talking about, nigga.
Trey, don't
Straight
rub
up.
your hair through your hair like that, bro.
Nigga, that's what I do, nigga. Guess what, nigga? Your girl like it, nigga. Now what, nigga?
Angry man gonna say something.
Listen, you tell me not to rub my finger through my hair, nigga. Your girl be doing the same thing, nigga. That's
I don't got no girl. I don't got no girl. Listen,
hey, keep her away. Keep her away from me, nigga.
keep who away from you, my nigga?
I still got it.
Oh, Taz, hold up, Taz, hold up. Take the head off again, man.
Taz said he still got a hairline.
I still got a hairline, fam. I just need to get cut up.
Nah, Taz, respectfully.
I ain't the rest of y'all.
Nah, Taz, you
Niggas
good, but send me your
push
cash app. I
back.
got you, my nigga.
Yeah, niggas push back out here.
Wait, y'all
Taz,
trying to say
send me your
y'all trying to
cash
say
app, my nigga. You know you need a cut. Stop playing, boy. I
y'all
got you.
trying to say Taz is bald? That nigga ain't never been
No, I ain't
bald.
saying no. That nigga need a haircut, nigga.
I ain't gonna go. Not to my next debate.
This nigga said next to my next debate.
God damn.
But y'all niggas funny, boy.
Y'all better cut your own.
Angry man, you still ain't took your hat off.
Because I'm
Because
not.
he not.
It off.
Not.
Because he not.
Or did you forget, Harwin, how you was looking over here the other day? You think?
Oh my
Hell no,
God.
I don't give a fuck, nigga.
Do you think niggas can screenshot that shit?
I hope they did. Tell me to show they bitch.
Damn, I swear you didn't screenshot.
They did.
If I send you a super chat, will you
Tell
take
them to
that?
show they bitch.
No, because the last time I took my hat off, niggas had all kinds of ball jokes.
I was one of them.
Nah, for real. You bald
If
for
you
real?
insecure, just say that, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you.
Like,
I didn't know you was bald, though. I didn't know you was bald.
no, I keep it cut super low. But see, I done had a 5 head my whole life, nigga. So fuck all you niggas.
But you said I look like I did the fusion dance with Lionel Richie, though. And you got a 5 head.
This was years ago. Hold on, wait. This was years ago. Wait,
You
this was
said you
years
had
ago.
a 5 head your whole life, and you
Wait, Sharon, this was years ago. Me and AM got into it, right? Sharon, me and AM got into it years ago, right? And I was like, nigga, why don't you take that motherfucking hat off, you old ass nigga? He's like, who the fuck you talking to? So like the next show, he thought he was slick. You know how AM, he started show, he be in the dark because he didn't turn the lights on. Yeah, that nigga took his hat off to rub his head. I was like, you bald motherfucker. What you talking to, nigga?
Hey,
He blocked me at the chat. I was mad as hell.
Angry man, how ironic is this? A girl in the chat by the name of Lilith that said you angry because you ain't got no hair.
Yeah, that's why I'm angry.
That's absolutely.
That's wild crazy.
Hey, I gotta find Harwin. Let me find that video when Harwin was on stream the other day with this nigga. Her, y'all gotta see this. Hold on, let me try to find it.
What
But
happened?
that
to
boy
Harvard?
was
Boy,
out here
what?
looking like
What
he was out
did
here
happen?
looking like Kendrick. Boy, that shit was crazy.
Shit, man, I was celebrating my birthday, man, whole last week. See, I was
Hey, I had my hair like that when I got flown out, nigga. Fuck you talking.
You must have got something about Bugaboo, my nigga. You had to.
You know, bros love long hair, man. They know that. You love to play with your
Nah,
hair.
they love long hair,
Here
boy.
you
That's
go.
the
Here you
fact.
go. Here you go.
They love everything, Poppy Blanco.
They like to.
I'm
let me
saying-
stop.
And by the way, Will, you talking about niggas being bald? Bitch, I know somebody like it.
Hey y'all, hold on. Look at this. Look, hey, pay attention to this Harwin hair. Y'all look at this.
Look at this shit.
Can you get close on this hair, bro?
Yeah, I think you zoomed in on it a few times. Let me find the spot. Hold
That's
on.
the closest you can get.
Nah, hold on. I'm looking for.
Hey,
There it is. You zoom. Nah, that's when
shout
you zoom
shout
in.
out to Sideshow Bob.
He said,
Motherfucker said I had a perm, nigga. This ain't no perm. These natural juices and berries, boy.
Y'all niggas sound right,
Pause,
bro. Please
pause.
don't say that
Yeah.
again.
Yeah, but didn't Ludacris
Bro,
make
that's
that
crazy
hairstyle
work.
popular?
Hold on. I
Ludacris
just took a
do a lot of
screenshot
videos
of it.
just
Let
like
me
that,
hold
bro.
on.
No, Poppy Blanco. The show is called The Simpsons. Sideshow Bob.
Yeah, that's wild right there,
Ludacris
bro.
make
That's
this
crazy.
hairstyle
There
very
it is.
popular.
Don't ain't doing like that. Man,
There it
I don't
is.
give a fuck.
I don't give a
Ain't that
fuck.
what
I
Kendrick
don't
said,
give a
Sam? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a
That- this is the worst hair ever, nigga, on YouTube, nigga.
That
Somebody
nigga
big
got a
like
burn.
He said
no,
it's
nigga,
not
that's
a
natural juices and berries, nigga.
Hey,
Bro, don't
I
ever say that
also,
again, bro.
I don't know if we should change that.
Man, ain't no pause, nigga. That's what you talking about.
You keep telling us that you got natural juices. We don't want to hear that.
Bro, we clearly stop playing, bro.
One mic.
Nigga can't say juice. We can't say shit.
You said natural juices is what you got.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I don't want
so many people talking. We got an audience watching. One mic.
For you niggas, man.
Nighters, you only saying one mic so you can say something.
Exactly. It's all about.
Man, somebody called me OG. I'm done. Somebody in the chat just called me a fucking OG.
Harwin. We should change that from Harwin to heroin.
Goddamn.
Wah, wah, wah. Listen, I don't give a fuck.
Nights like this, I wish.
Yeah, nights like this, I wish that raindrops will fall.
I'm still trying to figure out how Night is transformed into a light skinned nigga.
And y'all still hating because can't nobody sing like Eddie Kane Jr., nigga.
Hey, Harwin, can you just open up your camera and go zang?
You ain't shit.
Come on, Eddie Kane.
Right? Y'all know y'all ain't shit, right?
Yeah.
Nigga said I got fired. Nigga, they just hating on my motherfucking texture self. Fuck they for.
Don't put me on the outside of that. Hold on. Wait. Did y'all see that video when my man was arguing with his girl? He had a cigarette.
We don't know who your man is. Let's move forward.
Don't worry about it.
Y'all see that?
Hey, Night, that's the funniest shit you ever seen.
Hold on, Nighters. You may not be worried about who my man's is in the video because I understand you like to jump on men's asses, but this ass is not available, my nigga. I don't like niggas.
Ooh. Don't make me sound crazy.
Yo, that definitely make me sound crazy because you like to jump in niggas' ass.
No. I thought you
we heard it too much now. It's too much of it, man. We gotta let that go.
Let's move forward.
I need an adult.
Nigga said
that was weird.
As fuck. Hey, don't dish it if you can't take it, nigga.
Listen, the 5 heartbeats. Eddie Kane went and met his dad, and he said, "You ain't gonna be shit, boy, cause I ain't shit."
That was Angry Man the other day.
Whoa!
There you go. Hold on. Pull this screen up right quick.
Hey, real quick, Harwin, who did you want to cook? You say we can go back to the other conversation. Who did you want to cook? You had a point of contention with somebody up here.
No, it was you and the brother Sal.
About what?
Me and Sal.
Wait. It depends on what we talking
How it
about.
always happens. This is how it always happens.
I remember that.
I'm not speaking after that fucking video.
I remember, dude. Yeah.
No, what was your point of contention that you had? What was it?
I think he was talking about me.
No, he said Trey and Sal.
No, I'm trying to figure out what Trey talking about.
Trey, what do you?
No, I thought you had wanted to say something. We had cut you off earlier when you was. No, that was Anger Man. You wanted to talk to. I forgot. Anger Man said he don't have a mental
he said he had
capacity
a
to
migraine.
do it.
He don't want to talk about it today.
Shit, if I do talk about it, you ain't gonna do nothing but interrupt me, Nightish.
Let me mute myself.
Nah, Harvard gonna interrupt you.
I'm finna mute me.
No, Harvard gonna interrupt you.
No, I only interrupt people when they misrepresent what I said.
I know Sharon was earlier talking about something with Adrian
But Trey
Broner
do the same thing.
or something like that.
Adrian Broner, another disappointment, right? So him dealing with that young girl, I believe she's 19 years old, and he started slapping her on her butt. And then the girl later on, she's walking outside, and she was like, she started crying because she never was in a situation like that. I think that's another reason why we got to take that lust and degeneracy from the top of man's value system, because they think anything that's wearing a short skirt or short shorts that they could just touch him in any kind of way. And that's a part of the whole SA that women go through, getting her butt touched without any permission. She wasn't expecting him to be groping her or touching her in any kind of form or fashion. And I think a lot of men see that situation, just sweep on the rug and think that they didn't do anything malicious to a woman.
Yeah, he was definitely out of pocket for that.
I don't think anybody would disagree with you on that.
So he just grabbed homegirl booty. That's what happened.
Yeah, he was sitting down. I mean, she had got up and she was like sitting next to him, and then he like touched on the butt. Like me, I ain't never been that guy. That ain't never been me. Like I've never like see a chick I like see she had a like objectify her, and like touch on her butt without her permission, stuff like that. That's something I've never been into.
People across social media was trying to say, "Oh, because he was." Go ahead, Papa.
I think Adrian Broner, he's like 6 months short from getting into real trouble, bro. That man is
I'm from the boxing world, so I train professional boxing. I done been around him, so in real life, like when the camera's not on, he the same way. He really a goofy. Like he do a lot. It's crazy. So that's really him. That ain't him doing that for streaming. I'm telling y'all.
Yeah, it's him because I didn't been around him about 5 years ago,
he used to be around the way in Cincinnati, though. He's a good dude, though, man. This fame and shit kind of got to him. But 2010, 2009, when he used to just be in the hood around regular niggas, he was a regular dude. AB, I think this boxing shit and, getting known and being around some of the major people is the kind of fucked him up. Because he was a regular hood nigga. Yeah. He was a regular hood nigga, bro.
But the thing is, like, it's been getting out of hands recently because I remember about 5-6 years ago, I was in Miami. We was at the club, Studio 23, right? Bro, homeboy, Adrian Broner. At that time, he's a full-blown alcoholic. He was laid out in the middle of the dance floor in front of my section, bro. That nigga was like laid out. His homie was carrying this man like a child, bro. So this is a problem that has been growing with him. That's over and over, and it's a few moments away from really catching a fucked up charge that he got to go sit down for 5+ years.
You know why that happened though, right?
CTE.
So when that whole no, you can't blame that on CTE. That happened because that fallout that he had with Floyd, and he pretty much was getting blackballed left and right. He let that fame.
No, he getting blackballed because of this.
Nah, he was doing all that before that, sir.
Yeah,
Adrian Broner is a listen.
So when I met him,
he's a great boxer, bro. He got all the skills to be on Floyd level. The thing is that he got lost in the process, bro. That man got skills for days.
No, he lost to Marcos Maidana, fam. He lost that fight. That's what changed his trajectory.
I'm not talking about his boxing skills. I'm talking about his mind. I'm not talking about his boxing skills. I'm talking about his mindset. That whole
even with that though, see, I'm just saying because I followed his career again. I know the nigga. When he lost that fight to Maidana, it changed him from the confidence of being the can man. I knock anybody out. It changed his confidence to now being unsure, and subsequently the lost fight, trying to chase clout in other places. You know what I'm saying? But no, it started back then with the loss. Because before that he was undefeated, historical champ. He was on his way up, and there was no reason to doubt him. And I think losing created that self doubt.
Yeah, they was saying he was gonna be the next.
I agree with that,
Yeah, but this man been on the right track.
The big fight would have been him and Terrence.
Yeah, but the issue is that we still gotta call that man a degenerate.
For the same era, sir.
And he's been a degenerate for a long time.
I don't think anyone will argue that with you, Sharon.
I do think in this scenario, it seemed like this is what I heard. What I'm hearing from Taz is finding like humanity in him because of what he knows from the past, right? Instead of because
I don't like this internet shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, because I would never defend him because I see what he's doing on here. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just being honest with you. Like there's no pushback for what y'all saying because of that. But I knew the man before all this fame and shit.
But what I'm trying to say is because the other day, Taz, you were holding the guys accountable when they were talking about like the messing with the girls who were under the age of 18 and stuff like that, right?
Yeah.
Hold on. No. Let me finish talking. So we're witnessing Adrian Broner. He did just assault a woman technically, right? So I understand that you see his humanity. But I do think that it's fair to get the same energy from the other situation.
I'm taking your word. I haven't seen it though. I'm just taking your word for it.
That's fair. You ain't see it yet. I got you.
Yeah, he was touching on our boot for sure.
Yeah, I seen it. He was out of pocket.
I seen it. Way out of pocket.
Yeah, that's why I say I take your word for it and agree he's out of pocket because I don't doubt that he's
not only that, the young girl's only 19. That's another issue. She only 19.
Yeah, yeah, he
He
too old for that shit.
Well, Sharon,
He
the thing
way
that Taz was going off
She
on
also
somebody
cried
about.
after the situation happened. By the way,
No, but the thing that Taz was talking to somebody else about is that, you know, they say in some states 16 is legal,
Come on,
17 is legal, all that goofy nonsense.
Y'all go with this shit.
Even 19, she shouldn't be touched though.
Yeah,
no
age. And 40 is something you don't want to be touched. It don't matter the age.
Regardless of her age, whether she's 19, 25, 30, 40, nobody should be touching on her if she don't want to be touched.
Absolutely.
That's that shit is dead ass wrong. That's why I say niggas need to make an example of. I don't even because that's why I say I don't even want to be misconstrued with supporting that dumb shit. That's the nigga that's gonna end up getting locked up. I'm saying he didn't used to do stupid shit like that. Niggas be kind of private and shit. It's just
So Taz, let's stay right there. What did that look like?
I think he was I think he was.
He said niggas need to be made an example of, Sel, and I'm asking, what does that look like?
Go to jail.
Yeah, okay, so when I say make an example of kind of like what we doing right now, talking about it, putting it out there, because even when Sharon says he was always doing shit like that, the first time I seen him do some shit like that was on Facebook, some shit with him and his baby mom, and he was on some other shit. You know what I mean? So it is a history of him. That was like a decade ago.
Okay. So am I out of pocket if I say feet and hands?
No, I say jail is too good. But here's the thing.
For touching a 19-year-old, I don't think that's out of pocket. No, I do think men who just think it's okay to put their hands on women and that type of shit. Yeah, that's not off the table.
Stay away from that, bro. It doesn't matter what the girl got on, fam. Like, she can be butt naked, bro. Let that girl walk by.
I agree with you, Papi Blanco.
Like, it's not that serious, bro. It's not that deep.
I agree with you.
When you go to like Miami, LA, places where girls wear next to nothing, bro.
They always no clothes on, always.
Exactly, bro. Like the most the nigga gonna do be like, hey, goddamn, baby, you look good, man. Where you going tonight? You coming out to party tonight? But grabbing ass, man, you really asking for drama at that point because she gonna turn right. She don't like you. She gonna call them boys on you. Boy.
Just touching. Period. Like I don't.
Yeah, touching is beyond. That's what I'm saying. That's too much.
See, when we simplify things and we say, "Oh, just grab an ass." Okay, cool. So can I grab her arm? Can I grab her chest? Can I grab nothing? But no. Wait. I'm not
Yeah,
asking that
it's
question.
easy, fam. I'd rather make the conversation a little more difficult, nigga. So if she go to the police and file charges, is niggas gonna support her then?
I will.
Absolutely. My
You
thing
know I will.
is the base of it is just don't touch it.
She got violated. First of all, you don't like real talk. A chick could walk by with a big booty. That don't give you the right to touch it. That shit is
At
crazy.
all.
Right.
Period. You
Right.
shouldn't be
But what we
touching her at
talking
all.
about? But what we talking about right here is also partially the Me Too movement, which a lot of men were against. This is Me Too shit.
There's a
This
portion
is
that
common Me Too shit.
Taz, there's a portion that why it is that happened though, right? And I'm not saying the Me Too movement was wrong, but what happened in a lot of that, there was a lot of politicking that went on. I'm not talking about in the political world. I'm just talking about how people just some people was blowing things out of proportion. For example, the girl with the what's the sport that they play with the stick and the ball? They like got on hockey gear, but they
the
rugby.
Nah, you talking about cricket?
Cricket.
No, somebody said
lacrosse.
Lacrosse, bro.
Oh, lacrosse.
The lacrosse team. All them boys got expelled from school, and then they got drugged through the mud by social media, by mainstream media, and then come to find out she lied about the whole
False
entire
allegation.
thing.
Yeah, false allegation.
Yeah,
That was
them
at
boys
Duke.
was- Yeah,
that was at Duke. Yeah.
and them boys was not. They was not led back. But the thing was, the reason I say that the Me Too movement, it had good intentions, but because of people exaggerating a lot of things, it kind of got muddy.
Yeah, that's the
say it real
So
simple.
there were more examples of men doing what. Yeah, but we got more examples of men doing these things than the liars, though. There are more
Absolutely.
examples of what y'all referring to now with Adrian Broner, just thinking you can touch somebody and using your power to think you can do that, versus people just making it up.
That I don't disagree with.
He's wrong for that.
Well, hold on. That I don't disagree with. He's absolutely wrong. But it's a lot of examples in that to where we can say that, and I think this is where the pushback came, was it was the whole believe all women thing. And then once it came out that these women was either lying or over exaggerating about the things that they were saying was actually happening, then the apology was not as loud as the allegation. That's the part that's why I'm saying there was a lot of pushback for it.
What
So
I
we can
think
see it. My bad. Go ahead, man.
What I think I'm witnessing is that as long as men can see it, that's the only time they're going to actually have genuine pushback. If they have a situation where it's her word versus his word, it seems as if they're going to take the man word over. But I'm glad at least
that's not always going to be true.
Can I disagree?
Yeah, because
that's not across the board though.
Can I disagree with you?
But I'm glad that at least we are starting to come to a conclusion where we see a thing and we all see it the same way. Because there's been a time when we wouldn't see it all the same way. So
no, that's true. But what I'm saying, do you think that's across the board though?
Yeah, for the most part, yeah, that's across the board. Most men do not believe women when they accuse a man.
No, see, and then I think this is where the pushback begins. At least for me, my thing is I believe that people who are violating people, they should be brought to full extent of law. If not, they should be dealt with in the street. But the thing is, everything should be investigated fully, because a lot of people, men and women, have either went to jail unjustly or they ended up on death row unjustly.
Exactly. We don't know the number.
Hold on for a second. If you don't have, well, I don't need to know the number when we got prime examples, right? And this is not.
No. I'm agreeing with you.
Okay, but this is just dealing how it is that people can take narratives and they can spin it any kind of way they want to. You got to remember, a man lost a whole movie deal, he lost a whole career, he lost sponsorships, just to come to find out the woman was lying about it the whole entire time.
Who?
What you talking about?
Jonathan Majors.
No.
We saw the video.
Not just Jonathan Majors. The guy from Pirates of the Caribbean. What's his
Johnny
name?
Depp.
Johnny Depp.
Yeah. Just kind of found out the woman was lying about it the whole entire time.
But she
Well,
lost.
that's the reason why. That's the reason why you see men. That's the reason why you see men giving pushback on certain shit. That didn't just come up out of nowhere. It came from women making false allegations, and then after the dude then went to prison, and their conscience started eating away at them, then they come out and say, "Yeah, I lied about the situation or whatever."
That's a fact.
So the but let's not move too far away from that, though. Do we have to see it for people to respect it and agree that it shouldn't happen?
No, not necessarily.
We agree it shouldn't happen, but that don't mean it did happen because somebody said it did.
Right. So what's the likelihood of you agreeing based on the allegation?
I think it depends on the circumstances of the situation. If you didn't see it.
And that's what I don't know if you're familiar with something called the Innocent Project. You're familiar with that?
Yes.
It's literally, I don't know where the numbers are right now, but it's like a few hundreds of guys that actually got back their freedom because some women was put some false allegations on them, and it happens to be a lie. But guys have to sit down 5, 7, 10, 17 years. It was women that benefit from the Innocence Project as well. A lot of people don't really talk about it that much, but women benefited from it as well. The thing is, it's this whole ideal of, I'm not saying that no one shouldn't turn an eye to and say, hey, this happened to me. Okay, wait, time out. Let's focus on that. Let's find out what's going on. But then when you get to asking questions, why do you need to know? Just know that I said it. No, wait, time out. Let's investigate. Let's find out what happened. Then kind of find out, like, what was the movie that 50 Cent produced about the guy that was a football player, and he had a whole bunch of scholarships, and he ended up going to jail because the girl said that he SA'd her up under the bleachers. Kind of find out he went to Baylor.
Yeah, and then his lawyer.
It's amazing that for every one of these stories you can come up with deflect. I can find you the story of it actually happening just
Taz,
this past week. For every single one.
Hold on.
Like at some point, it's like you keep on making it to where this is defensible, or we can overlook it, or we can downplay it. The fact is, when you hear an allegation, what is making you saying no, that's not true?
No, that's not making me say no, that's not true. It's making me say, okay, I hear you. Let's look into it.
It need to be investigated, Taz.
Yeah,
That's
he
what
clearly said it.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Hold on.
No. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. What'd you say, Taz?
I said we're on the outside. We're not district attorneys. We ain't investigating.
No. Hold on. So hold on. So Sel is just saying that, hey, if there's an allegation, that it needs to be investigated. You don't agree?
Fully investigated.
No, hell no.
So they should just believe, so they should be just believed just because they said it?
It depends on what the allegation is.
Come on, man.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Come on, man.
It's a particular lab. It takes out their false witness.
Taz, I got a real. Hold on. Hold on. So Taz, let me ask you a question. If violating a child is an allegation, should it be investigated? Yes or no?
Absolutely. Yes.
But violating a grown woman, it shouldn't be.
I didn't say it shouldn't be. I said, give me the scenario.
Then the scenario is that she said it happened.
Right. So now what else is in the scenario? Because again,
that's all she said is that it happened.
Let's remove, because again, now we're starting to see why I said this. Once you take it off camera, now the true colors start to show. I'm telling you, you need to see it on camera for you to even believe it.
No,
you don't even want to deal with that.
Nobody's saying that.
Just right quick. Let me finish what I'm saying. Okay, all right.
Go ahead. He told you. Go ahead.
Okay, so yeah, I'm saying somebody like AB, if that camera ain't on, we're gonna have the same conversation we having now. The only reason why y'all even willing to push past that is because you saw it.
Okay, so hold on. So Taz, I'm gonna give you a real scenario, real life scenario.
Hypothetical.
When my brother was in the 7th grade, my younger brother, he got accused of the R word, right? Him and some more dudes. Should that have got investigated?
I ain't hear you say it one more time. It's a part of that I missed. Say it one more time.
My little brother got accused, him and some of his friends got accused of the R word. They were in the 7th grade.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Should it got investigated?
Yes.
But she said it happened.
Yes, it still gets investigated.
Why this scenario need to be investigated versus another woman?
If a woman makes a claim against a man, all those scenarios need to be investigated. I would say it's the opposite as well. Any claims may need to be investigated.
What he's saying is that whenever the situation happens and it's caught on camera, dudes will say that's messed up. They need to go to jail, whatever, or get their ass kicked. When it's not on camera and it's just the woman's word against the man, Taz is saying that cats automatically believe that she's lying. Am I wrong?
Okay, hold on. Now watch this.
Right, pretty much.
Hold on. I got this.
Scenario though, Trey. Go ahead.
Hold on. So let's go back to my scenario real quick. So with my scenario, the police automatically believed that my brother did. Come to find out, he wasn't even there.
Yeah, and that's,
come to find out, the situation didn't even happen.
But
come to find out, the situation didn't even happen. What happened was she allowed some more boys inside of her house, and her dad found out.
And to avoid getting in trouble.
And she didn't want to get in trouble. There you go, Am.
Right. Yeah. So the same thing happened with the same thing happened with the lacrosse girl. She didn't want to tell her boyfriend about what it is that she was doing, so she just said that they took advantage of her. And after the prosecutor, the mainstream media, social media, everybody, and these boys got kicked out of school, they got their scholarships revoked. Then it comes out that she was lying about the whole entire thing. None of these boys was ever redeemed for any of the lies that they had to face. So Taz, I agree with you.
I know you don't, but you're just using that for a scenario which benefits you. I'm telling you, it's not only is it the minority of the scenario, but miss me with these scenarios if you can't go back to the Central Park 5 and what your mans did to them.
Ah, the
Oh
man,
my God,
come
here
on,
we
that
go
man moved
again.
the goalpost.
So wait,
Can you
stop,
move
stop,
on,
stop,
Black?
stop,
That's
stop,
a
stop,
minority.
stop, stop,
Nah,
stop,
yes, you are.
stop,
It's
stop,
not. Nah, we
stop.
ain't
I'm just
gonna.
reminding him. I'm just
No,
reminding
we
him.
not finna have that conversation.
reminding him though.
Yes.
I'm just reminding him though.
I understand
Can
that,
you
but
move that for Black?
the Me Too movement in Central Park Five, I understand why Taz is going there, but my thing is, you saying what Trump did to the Central Park Five, but you're not looking at the whole entire scope of the whole entire picture, because a lot of people are just going off what they said in the documentary, what was said in the court documents, all this, that, and the other. Come to find out, them boys actually told they was first of all, they was questioned without their parents, some was, and then on top of that, some of them didn't even do it. I don't think none of them did it. But at the same time, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. Nah, does that take away from what Trump said? No, that doesn't take away from what he said. But that does.
But they were innocent though. Stay focused. That's the point of them. They were innocent when they was put in front of. Because I'm telling you, when they was put in front of that cracker said he don't take nothing back. He the one still won't give niggas the benefit of being innocent. I'm saying some of us are willing to do that. But in the situation with someone like AB,
and that was very racist.
Hold on, wait, hold on, wait. But here's the problem: niggas don't even give niggas the benefit of the doubt.
Okay, but you're deflecting though, so
I'm not deflecting at all.
Some
Wait,
niggas don't. Some niggas don't. You right. You right. But if that changes what you're saying,
wait, hold on.
No, you right, Sel. Some niggas don't.
I'm not changing what he's saying. But my thing is, I can deal with that aspect of the conversation. And I can even concede to that point that what he said and how he not taking it back, facts. I'm with you all the way.
So is that racist, Sel?
Is that racist? No. To me, it's not racist. You know why? Because when it comes down to it, niggas don't even give other grown men don't even give other
you
grown men the
deflecting.
benefit.
Grown niggas giving niggas the benefit of doubt. Don't change what Trump did.
Me talking shit about Trump does not make your point have more
Trump
value.
did in that situation wasn't fucking racist. You
It
niggas
wasn't racist.
going with this goofy shit.
Swear y'all be on some dumb shit.
You
No, that's
keep
very
going
racist.
with this
Not
goofy ass
racist.
shit, and you don't even have the damn facts right about the damn case.
About the case? I don't know the facts about the Central 5 case.
No, you don't.
Okay, Angry Man, I got you.
You
Why
don't.
did he say what he said in the ad?
Did you pull the documentary? Did you pull the documentary that the young brother made because he was trying to prove their innocence and actually found some other shit out? Did you look at that documentary that has the actual footage of them being questioned in the precinct? Because the first lie that was told, because a lot of niggas watched that Netflix documentary and there was a bunch of lies told on there. First and foremost, they tried to say they was questioned without their parents. That's a lie. The parents were there. You can look at the documentary and see that they were there. You could also listen to what the boys was telling them about the situation. One of the boys said he didn't participate in what happened to that woman, but one of them said he did hold her. Go look at the damn footage of them having the conversation when they were being questioned.
Right, I'm trying to figure out though.
Angry Man, did they deserve to be locked up? Yes or no?
Not for the R word.
Okay, thank you very much. So there's a history of us. There's a Roseville situation. Here in Chicago, a young man named Emmett Till was murdered because of a lie like that.
That has nothing.
I'm not straw manning you. That's not a straw man, bro.
You are.
It's not a straw man. That's not a straw man, bro.
Your anecdotal experience that you're about to bring.
That's not an anecdotal. That's not my experience. That's not my experience.
Let me ask this question. Let me ask you this question.
I'm not making up nothing.
You did. That's not my experience.
Let me ask you this question.
You said it was my experience. Can you concede to that? Yes or no? Hold on, Angry Man, because you just said something correct.
See, you trying to get away from what I'm saying.
No. I'm gonna let you answer your question. No, I'm not. He's okay. You ain't gonna hold him accountable for that. Go ahead, Angry Man. Ask me the question.
Were they exonerated?
Years later, sure.
They actually wasn't exonerated.
Crazy.
What
word.
I mean,
God damn.
What I mean by that is
never exonerated.
Go look up the actual result of that case. It wasn't exoneration. Go look it up.
What I'm saying is they was released.
And then on top of that,
what I'm saying is, no, I did say that because I was talking about from the perspective of them being released from prison years later.
And then on top
why are
of
you
that,
saying they weren't exonerated? What do you mean? What are you saying it was if they weren't exonerated?
Go look. It's some other technical bullshit. Go look it up because I thought they were exonerated
There's
too.
always but Angry Man, you know the paperwork is bullshit anyway, right? Remember that?
Okay, but here's the
no,
thing.
they were exonerated.
The invisible lines and their paperwork and all that shit. We shouldn't care about that, right?
Yeah, I said that absolutely.
And I absolutely agree with you. So when I'm saying they were exonerated, I'm speaking from not their perspective, they bullshit paperwork. What I'm talking about is they was released from prison for bullshit that they was put in prison for.
But even on the paperwork, they was exonerated.
Well, I don't know about that because I ain't see that aspect of the paperwork. I only read a little bit. So I gotta be honest at all times. But Angry Man, no, I'm not talking about paperwork. Because the paperwork don't mean shit to me. Paperwork can lie too.
Central Park 5 were completely exonerated. The convictions were vacated in 2002 after DNA evidence and a confession from the actual perpetrator, serial rapist Mateus Reyes, proved that they had no involvement in 1989 crimes. So yeah, they was exonerated.
Okay, so they was
exoneration. Following their exoneration, the men successfully sued the city of New York, reaching a settlement in 2014.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not saying Reyes didn't do that shit. We know he did that shit. We know he was the one that actually. We know he was the one that actually R-worded that jogger. We know that.
Right. So why Trump don't know? That's the question.
That was the point. Because people said I was making anecdotal statements that I didn't.
Still trying to put it on them young black boys. That's the question.
Okay. So number one, when Trump put out that ad in the paper, did y'all actually read the ad?
Bro, I'm talking about when he did it in 2016, when they asked him the last time.
Did y'all actually read the ad?
Back then, sure. But I'm talking about in our recent memory. He was asked about it again and had a chance to say, no, I was wrong. And he did not do that.
Okay, here's the thing about this. Y'all keep bringing up, every time the Central Park 5 come up, y'all bring up Trump, who was a private citizen who took an ad out in the paper. The people that actually prosecuted those boys were Democrats. It wasn't Donald Trump that prosecuted.
Oh, hey man, I'm with you on that. Fuck them too. You know my position. Yeah, that don't absolve what that nigga said though.
What did he say verbatim?
In October 2016, during his presidential campaign, Donald Trump reiterated his belief that the Central Park 5 were guilty despite their official exoneration by DNA evidence and a confession from the actual perpetrator. He stated in an interview they admitted they were guilty. Cool. So Trump was wrong.
Absolutely. That's fucking racist.
Okay, wait. Now, hold on, wait.
Don't jump to racist, though, bro. You gonna
Taz. That's the problem. Taz, that's the problem. So he was wrong.
Because racist is talking about a doctrine.
Cool. So he was wrong.
Bro, we gonna lose the
footing. I don't give a fuck who don't like it. I don't give a fuck who grabs their head.
So
nigga, you retarded, nigga.
So a white man making an incorrect statement about a black man automatically makes him racist.
No, when to Tad's point, when he was asked about it again, what did he say, Sal?
Cool. So I got you.
What did he say, Sal? No, answer my question. When he was asked about it again after they were exonerated,
they admitted they were guilty. Cool. So
okay then. So what we talking about?
Stop right there. So again, a white man saying that, making two false statements about black men that makes him racist. Yes or no?
Bro, you know my position, bro. I don't even know why you
asked me that. So now my question is,
no. Wait. Why you answer the question?
My position is that he's racist. I can. Okay, cool. What are you talking about? I've been talking about it for 2.5 days.
So now my question is this: when black men make incorrect statements about black men, are they racist as well? And here comes your crazy answer.
For 2.5 days. No, they will be called "quote unquote" Sambo house niggas.
Boy, I swear these niggas, bro. Y'all just
so here's the thing. So
I'm not on other shit. This is how I really think, bro.
You is on other shit.
I'm not on no other shit.
It's easier. I'm not taking up for Trump. It's easy to just you don't like.
That nigga doing.
I'm not sugarcoating shit.
You are, bro.
Listen. I'm not. Listen,
it's
I'm
a
not
history
sugar.
of
I'm
black
not
men being.
sugarcoating. I'm not
There's a history in
sugarcoating
this
shit.
system
It's
of
easier
black
to admit
men
that you
being
just are racist,
listen,
bro.
bro.
It's easier
Listen.
for to admit that you just are racist.
No, sir. I gave you reasons why he's racist. Him specifically, or anybody that work in the system, bro. Listen.
So
Go
here's
ahead. I don't want to cut people off. I'm cutting people off. Go ahead.
Yeah, because you sound dumb, nigga.
No, he talking to me. How I sound dumb?
Nigga, I don't care who he talking to, nigga.
So here's the thing, right? And this is what's annoying about this. Now, y'all read Trump's quote verbatim, right?
No, Sale read it.
Sale read his quote verbatim, right? Now, here's the thing. We know that the reason why they got into so much trouble was because of the situation with what Reyes did, right? Did they have any other charges outside of that?
The hell? You ain't gonna know, boy. What the fuck? Was that a question to me? My bad. I was answering another question.
What point you trying to make, though, Angry Man? Because this don't change what. Because again, he was challenged on their acquittal, and he should just accepted that they've been acquitted. I don't know because now it's like we gonna talk about them and what they was doing, as opposed to him just not acknowledging they didn't do that.
Yeah, it's getting crazy.
It's not getting crazy
because it's not getting
it's wild
crazy.
hunters.
Here's my problem with this, right? Here's my problem with this. And y'all ain't gonna agree with it, but I'm gonna say it. When it comes to us as black people, a lot of times the way y'all approach shit, it's like it's the same way white people do when they look at the shit we do. It's the same exact way. Y'all want me to agree with y'all just because we all black.
No.
And that's white people shit. White people do that shit. If a white person feel like Cell committed a crime, right? And Cell get railroaded by the damn justice system. And then
Angry Man, what are you doing? You don't disagree though.
I don't want you to agree.
You don't disagree. Wait, hold on. No, because I gotta stop. Angry Man, where do you disagree at? You agreed that they were exonerated, right?
I can't even finish what I'm saying. You guys are talking about Trump upholding and believing in the exoneration, but it's the same system that y'all claim wrongfully convicted him in the first place.
But I said I didn't need the paperwork for that though. That's my position, which was
You
also your
existing
position.
on the surface of the conversation. Have you you're not using critical thinking? Listen to what he said.
I'm not using critical thinking. What the fuck?
Yeah, because you only existed on the surface of the conversation.
What? So you bugging, bro?
No, I'm not bugging at all.
You are. You're bugging just because I'm not agreeing with you. Saying what I'm saying isn't intelligent, as if it's not critical thinking. I'm not.
Can you allow Angry Man to land?
I wasn't the one that cut Angry Man off. Taz was.
Well, whoever it is.
No, I ain't said nothing, bro. Like, let him finish.
What? Oh hell no! I'm gonna go on mute. Y'all got it.
Yeah, I'm quiet, bro. Go ahead, finish, AM.
Okay, the problem with the whoever questioned Trump about that shit, they didn't say to him, "Are you trying to say that these boys was guilty of RAPE?" Right or wrong? He just said they were. He believed they were guilty because they allegedly confessed. Right?
He stated in the interview they admitted they were guilty. That's what he stated.
Okay, so when y'all say, "Oh, he's automatically racist because of that," is he?
I didn't use the word racist. I think that's the way out, right? I don't want to give you an out, so I won't call him racist. I can have this whole conversation without calling him racist.
Here's my thing, Taz. If I thought it was racist, me personally, I would say the shit. You feel me? But the thing is, I went and pulled up that ad that he put out there. And the way he wrote that ad, it didn't look like to me he was trying to say, basically, somebody got to stop these niggas. Because at the very beginning of the ad, he's complaining about the crime. And even Sharon knows this. Back in the 80s, the shit was wild. You didn't go to Central Park at night. And teenagers going to Central Park at night. Look, I hate to have to say this because it's gonna sound real messed up, but usually When somebody went to Central Park at night, they went there because they was up to no good. Now, I'm not saying they went there to do any of the shit that dude Reyes did, right? But they did go there to wild out. Probably like, you know, beat up some people or take something from them or some shit like that, right? This is part of the conversation that nobody really wants to have, right? Now, do I think that all of those boys should have been convicted of what Reyes did? Hell no. They had DNA evidence that confirmed it was Reyes that did that shit, right? Cool. We know that, right? So it's already a messed up situation because at the end of the day, them boys didn't have no business in Central Park at night in the first place. So that's number one.
Come on, bro.
You laughing, but it's the truth.
Come on, bro.
It's the truth. Sharon knows this.
Angry Man, maybe they shouldn't have been in Central Park. You make a valid point. Maybe they shouldn't have. Wrong place, wrong time. That don't make it right, though.
I didn't say it did.
You didn't say it make it right, but I also didn't say it did. I also didn't say I want you to agree with me just because I'm black.
What I'm trying to do, Harwin, is I'm trying to preface the point that I'm trying to make. The point that I'm trying to make is when you go look at that ad, he starts out by talking about how the crime in the city has gotten ridiculous to the point where families, white, black, Asian, Latino, cannot even walk through Central Park at night. And if you think I'm lying, go pull it up. If he was such a racist, why would he even include that? Why would he even say that? Was it he was racist or was it he was sick of the crime in the damn city?
Based upon his current actions right now, defending the small hats nation that's not their original promised land, absolutely, he's a motherfucking racist. There it is. Because we talking about consistent behavior of racism. What we doing? Angry Man, real quick. Is the small hats, is that their original land that they claim they fighting for right now? It's a yes or no?
Oh, wow.
Bro, how we going?
No, I'm just using an example. I'm just using it as an example. I'm using an example. I'm asking Angry Man a question. I'm using it as an example to show consistent behavior. So it's not irrelevant, Sale. It's very relevant. I'm gonna answer your question.
Harwin, for the sake of, bro, I don't talk about that on my channel. For the sake of Trey's channel, I'm not gonna talk about that group.
All right, okay. So I'm good with the conversation then. Cool.
Yeah, so again,
like I can tell you offline what I think about that shit. But I'm not saying up here.
I respect that, Angry Man. That's a valid point. But I just want to make my point that shows the consistent behavior of racism.
Hey, it's nice breathing.
But racism takes away from the actual point. Okay, the man was challenged on something that he was wrong about. Instead of just acknowledging, yes, those young boys were innocent, he lied. We know he lied.
That's here's the thing, though. Well, here's the thing, though. Harwin said consistent behavior, right? And I agree with that. And here's the reality: whether it's dealing with race or not dealing with race, I've never seen that dude admit when he's wrong.
Right, but I want to make sure we tie this back to why I said that.
That means he's a narcissist.
Let's go back one more step, because if we're talking about accountability for the Duke lacrosse team being lied on, how do we create a level of consistency when it's okay to be lied on when Trump is doing it, when Trump is perpetuating it?
Did somebody
that's
ask
how we got there in the first place? Yes, that's how we got there in the first place. It was about the girl from the Duke lacrosse team needs to be held accountable. There should be accountability for when this happens to people. But you'll never get that accountability with someone like Trump as president, because he's not even going to give the benefit to the innocent when the innocent are determined to be innocent.
Well, if that's the case, then why would Trump pardon people?
People like who?
He pardoned Kodak Black.
Come on, man.
That's not the only black
Pardon,
person.
pardon Lil Wayne.
No, I ain't saying the only black person, man. I was just giving an example because he asked too.
He definitely pardoned some black people, some people that I wouldn't think that he would pardon. So yeah, I can acknowledge that he definitely pardoned some black people.
Are there black people that he pardoned that you don't even know about?
So let me say this. Let me say this, right?
I'm quite sure it might be, Trey.
So let me say this. Let me say this to Harwin and Taz, right? My thing with this is there's certain things that I've seen him do that's not consistent with what I know to be racist. The people I've known in my life that are racist, for real, the white folk I know this racist, it's certain shit he does they would never do in a million years.
That's a fact.
I can agree with that. Some things he do, some other people, racist people, wouldn't do.
It's a fact, bro. You ain't got to do a monologue behind him. It's a fact. Yes
What
or
you
no?
mean? I agree, but that don't mean he can't
do
be
monologuing
racist.
when you do it when you're agreeing though.
That don't mean he can't because that don't negate
Bro,
that don't take away
I
the
said
fact
it's
that
a fact. Bro, you got to keep it simple. He's still explaining.
I said it was a wait. I agree. What
bro,
the fuck,
but
Trey?
you said about two sentences.
But I agree.
I would
But I was
like
also
the
my
example.
sentence
Just
following
listen.
that. My
Say
sentence
facts and keep
following that.
Say facts and just keep listening.
I think the
So this ain't a barbershop conversation. We can't interject and give our opinion.
Sir,
so
if you agree, just say
You
facts.
only
You ain't
interjected
gotta-
on
you
me,
ain't
Trey.
gotta- Harwin, bro, you are the worst, bro. Real talk, bro.
I've been letting them talk.
He was in the middle of talking.
He was talking to me. He said Harwin.
I swear.
Okay, you said what's the example? I'll give you an example, right? I'll give you an example.
No, I didn't say what's the example. Bro.
No,
I did.
Taz asked me for an example. I'll give you an example. Remember when Arnold Schwarzenegger could have pardoned Tookie Williams? And he was like, hell no, I ain't doing that shit. Like, I feel like if Trump was the racist that everybody claims he is, that nigga ain't pardoning no damn rappers.
Well, there's a benefit to it if you're gonna run again, which is what was happening at that point. Like I can see why you would say that, but if you're running again, and whatnot, I don't think that hurts him.
90
I don't think there was a benefit to it. I don't think it matters.
Black folks, 90% of black folks voted against them, Taz.
Yeah. Seemed like a waste of
87, I
resources.
think 87%. Yeah,
It was
I agree. I agree. I'm not saying it's not. Like make sure you frame whatever you asking, because I don't disagree with any of that. I know
Like,
the majority of us don't like.
I think with the whole MAGA movement that he had behind him, I really don't think he would need to pander to black people.
Right, I agree. But when you see him pardon someone like a Kodak Black, it's for these moments for you to come back and say he's not racist.
But there's black people that are
trust me,
not
he don't
facing
rock with Kodak. He's not rocking with Kodak Black. He's not rocking with Lil Wayne like that.
Come
Like
on,
I'm just
man.
saying, we don't.
We
Come on,
traded
man,
from
bro.
we
Like we are literally watching. How the fuck you gonna erase Elliot Tubman to tell me you rocking with Lil Wayne?
Let's be honest.
Wait, stop.
They gonna say that's not fair.
You erased Elliot Tubman. You erased Elliot Tubman.
Taylor's going to
we traded a war criminal. We traded a war criminal for a
Wayne and
damn
Kodak
basketball player, bro.
Yo,
Of course, it's
I'm
politics.
specifically
yeah,
talking about
politics. So don't
Kodak
act like
Black.
he said as if because he was trying to do it because he ain't racist.
Because
Oh
you
my
use
God!
the pardon as an example, fam. I'm
You
just
keep
saying.
bringing up. You keep bringing up the races. You keep
super
bringing.
chats. Hold on, y'all. Shout out to E Black TV podcast. Hey, Ann, was that the guy we was talking to last night?
Yeah.
Lamont, if a girl talk about Lamont, he called your real name, Lamont. Lamont,
that
if a
ain't my
girl
real
drives
name.
over to your house and asks for $40 for gas back home, is that tricky?
Depends on your relationship and how you feel. I think it's up to you. Use your discernment, and if you think she's a genuine person and you actually have some type of care for it, and
Why
go
the
ahead.
fuck would you drive
JT.
somewhere you ain't got no gas?
All right, JT, shout out to
It
JT
is
with
trifling.
$5. Am, now these dudes going to beauty shops and salons, huh? Am, you better not say nothing. You better not say nothing, nigga. You better not say nothing.
These niggas be in there up under the what they
Okay,
call the
Will.
little
Okay,
thing?
Will. Yeah,
Hey,
whatever,
look,
nigga.
hey,
Yeah.
hey,
Hey, yeah,
Trey.
yeah. Listen. Amp, if I ever meet Will and Amp, just understand I got the gloves in the trunk. It's up. That's what I'm saying. We can get it in.
Look, all I'm gonna say is this: if you've ever had to lift that thing up, what y'all say?
Boy, you got a problem. You got a problem.
Hey, Blanco, tell him we have to dry her, right, Blanco?
If you ever put a plastic bag on your head,
don't put me in this. Yeah, you in this too, Blanco.
Let's make it happen.
Hey, shout out to Shadow for becoming a member. Appreciate the love. Deborah. Oh, you got it. Say it. Go ahead.
Oh my God.
Deborah, oh my God, with $5 says, oh my God, thank God we live in America where you are innocent till proven guilty. Facts. Petty politics. With $5. There's an echo. That's Venus. Thank you, sister. Petty politic with $5 says those boys were innocent, and this trash prayers knew that when he called for their execution. Petty politic with $5 says trash Trump has done many things against black folks. Hey, I'm live. You loud. Turn that down. Against black folks. Stop trying to tell us what we don't see and hear what Trump has said and done. Sambo's trying to gaslight another nigga using Sambo in the wrong way. 3-Man Podcast with $2 says Central Park back in the day was rough, bro. Appreciate you. Unc B Stream with $2 says TDS is real Trump derangement syndrome. Appreciate you.
I'm trying to figure out how Donald Trump would know for a fact that they didn't commit that crime when he put out that ad.
It sounds
See,
ridiculous.
I'm not challenging when he put out the ad. I'm challenging once it was determined and he running for president.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, Taz. I get what you're saying, but that person was just talking about he knew. They said he knew that when it was going on. Like, how would he know that?
No, I believe they talking about the 20.
He wouldn't know. He wouldn't know, angry man. That's why he shouldn't have took a position at all.
Can I?
But a lot of people think things.
Can I interject for just a second? I think Venus came off. I think Venus came.
What do you mean he shouldn't have took a position at all? If the scenario was different, if it had been a bunch of white dudes that actually was accused of R-wording a black woman, you think it's been wrong for black men to take a position on that?
Careful how you answer that.
If you ask me that, I would say if they did that, they deserve to be where people go that do that. But if they didn't do that and I don't got all the facts, I can't put that on them, so I don't know for certain. That's the intelligent answer.
That's a nice politically correct answer, but it's bullshit.
So now I'm politically correct. So now, so first I'm not politically correct. Now I'm being politically correct.
Bro, that was the 80s. We all would have been called.
I'm a super technical person, bro. That's literally how I talk every day, angry man.
So you don't believe women either, then?
Calling.
No, I didn't say I didn't. See, now you on bullshit, sir.
Bro, we would have all been calling. We would have all been calling for them white boys' heads.
I don't doubt that a lot of black men would have. I'm telling you what I would do. You ask what Harwin would say.
And guess what? This is even worse. If later they got acquitted, we would have said they only got acquitted because they was white boys.
That would have been that probably would have been a majority sentiment.
So is that racist?
Still believe that they did it. I mean,
prejudice, sir. Again, see, a lot of people using the word racist wrong. Sel, you continue to use the word racist wrong, like people using the word coon wrong. But you call that out, but don't correct yourself on using the term racist.
Because at the end of the day, when you believe, at the end of
the day, you are continuing to gaslight me and continuing to misuse the word racist and trying to interject it with words like bigot and prejudice.
I didn't ever use the word bigot. I never used the word bigot.
But the way you're using racist is in the form of what people colloquially think racist is, which is actually bigotry and prejudice. But when I'm talking about racist, I'm being technical. Hold on. I'm being super technical like I am, angry man. See, I'm consistent. You can agree or disagree, but what you can't say is I'm not consistent. I am consistent on the word racism, bro. Angry man, let me land, bro.
Racism by definition is bigotry.
No, but it's a doctrine. It is a doctrine. Listen,
we're talking about.
Yes, it is. Sel. You just read the definition.
Why you saying me?
Okay, you didn't say no. My apologies, brother. I thought you said no.
Bro,
somebody said no.
Harwin, the reason that people are trying to cut you off is because they understand exactly what you're about to say, right?
Bro,
it don't matter if they understand that. He's continuing.
But
in
he's about
one
to
hand,
explain
Sale
to
want to
you.
correct people on using the word coon and the
Bro.
word Sambo correctly.
Bro,
But in the other hand, he's not correcting himself in using the word
Yeah,
racist incorrectly.
He's not using it wrong.
He is, bro.
He's using it wrong. It is not impossible
hold
for
on,
you
hold
to
on,
be
yeah.
racist. Y'all niggas got to get off of this stupid shit. It is not impossible for you to be a racist.
I didn't say it wasn't impossible. What I said was when someone asked me, could we be racist the other day, is if we're in control of that doctrine / system that is using to put a group or groups under prejudice and bigot pretenses, sure, we can. Absolutely.
don't.
But in this case, no, angry man. In this
Throw your
case,
credit card away, throw your
in
debit
this
card away,
case,
nigga. You in the system.
Okay,
this
Shut up,
case,
nigga.
hell no.
Okay, check this out. Check this out. A lot of people believe that Kamala Harris is a black woman. When she was holding brothers in jail past their release date for the free labor, using that institution to keep brothers locked up, was she being racist?
Great point. If she is a black woman, if she not a Hindu, no. But if she's an actual Hindu passing for a black woman, absolutely she racist.
Boy, I swear to
Because she's
God,
upholding the system.
I would never
Swear to God,
debate
what,
this
Sal?
nigga.
y'all
a
be
day
What are
in
we
my
doing?
life.
y'all be on absolute bullshit just because
I'm
you
not no
don't wanna
bullshit,
make
nigga. That's how I think,
y'all be
nigga.
on absolute
You just
bullshit.
lost
being
all
consistent.
credibility.
Listen, here's the problem.
No, just
No,
because a
stop.
nigga
Wait,
disagree
stop,
with
stop.
y'all,
No. Here's the
far
problem.
right niggas
First
don't
of
mean
all,
niggas
you
losing
do not,
credibility.
you do
Don't mean
not have
niggas
to,
is wrong.
you do not
Don't
have
mean
to
niggas
be,
is out their body because
you
niggas
do
disagree
not,
with y'all
you do
far
not,
right niggas.
you do not,
Listen, I
you do
fuck the far
not,
right
you do
and the far
not,
left.
you do not have to be in a position of power to be racist. Y'all need to get off of that stupid ass
I don't need to get on
ideology.
shit. That's the
Yo,
definition
so
of the motherfucking
we're
word, bro.
hold on. Can if I can
It
just
is. He read it the other night.
hold on, guys. Yo,
At this point, we being fucking disingenuous at this point.
Hold on,
At this
Harwin.
point, Sal is being fucking disingenuous.
hold on, Harwin. Harwin, do
You
y'all
are. Just
understand?
because you saying you not disingenuous don't mean you not being disingenuous, bro.
Do y'all understand that there can be more than one definition for a word, right? And
We
you guys
do.
are
That's
using.
the colloquial usage.
Hold on, Harwin. You guys are using both of these words differently, right? There is a definition that when you look into the dictionary that will speak to Harwin's definition, which is a later addition to the definition of racist.
No, it's the earliest one. We showed it the other night.
So let's find.
Okay,
so what you saw that.
This is what we're gonna do.
Harwin, what you pulled up the other day to me was telling us that the racism that you're talking about was used later on in the 1900s. That's a newer form of racism. Now we can look deeper into this. We can all get because I've already looked into this before, right? And it told me that the original racism was actual bigotry and looking at somebody else based on their skin and where they come from. That's like the real racism. And
That's
then when you're
the
talking about the
original
system,
definition.
yeah,
That's the original definition. And see, here's the funny thing. This is how I know they've been changing the definitions of certain shit, right? I looked up colorism. Do you realize that I can be colorist towards Cell because he's dark skinned, but he can't be colorist towards me?
Fact.
Yep.
Based on the definition that they have.
We can be colorist towards each other.
So no,
definitionally,
based on the definition, it basically said that colorism is only perpetrated when somebody is being discriminatory towards someone when they're of a darker complexion. So that means if you started cracking jokes on me right now about being light skinned, you're not a colorist based on the definition.
No, that's not what it says. No, it says you cracking a joke doesn't have anything to do with discrimination.
yes, it does.
No, it does not.
Well, it depends on if is it a joke with truth to it.
It depends.
No,
it cannot be. It depends on the scenario.
No.
So if he's trying to demean you,
Hey, can I interject
Okay,
just
go
a
ahead.
second? Respectfully, Venus, I did believe come off mute. I think she wanted to add something to the conversation, but her microphone had an echo. Can we let Venus get in for a second?
Can you hear me now? Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, so thank you. Yeah, I wanted to talk about because I didn't hear the whole conversation. So when I came in, you guys were talking about why Trump couldn't be a racist because he's done some public declarations for Black people. Is that correct?
No,
That's not what's being talked about now.
Okay, so what
we didn't say
what were
he
you
could
saying?
be a racist because of that. We didn't say that.
Okay, so what were you saying about him in terms of not being racist?
What I was saying specifically was that there's a lot of things that he's done that I wouldn't typically see a racist do. That's what I said.
Well, yeah, that's kind of what I just said. Right?
And the point I was arguing with
Making
Harlan about,
arguments. Go ahead.
the
No,
point I was
that's
arguing with
not the
Harlan
same.
about
It's not
was,
the same thing as what you just said. What you just said is I said that because he's done certain things for black people, that means he can't be racist. There's nuance there. I never said that.
So when you
and
say a statement like, based on the things this person has done, I don't see them being racist, that is literally the same point.
That's not the same thing. You're hearing what you want to hear because you want to argue.
Okay. So is anybody else on the panel hearing it that way, or is it just me?
Now,
Yeah, I'm kind of hearing it that way, but angry. I'm sorry.
I disagree with you, Venus.
Okay, how are you hearing that?
No, I concede to what Angry Man was saying because that's what he said, and I think the way you're framing the question changes what he was trying to convey.
Okay, so one more time, Angry Man. I'm sorry. Just say it one more time.
Sharon, don't be
in the conversation,
don't be confused.
in the conversation when I was speaking to Taz, right? I said in my experience, I've been around some staunch racists. And when I see Trump doing certain things, I said I couldn't see a person doing that if they were a racist. That doesn't mean I think it's impossible for him to be a racist because he did those things.
That's correct.
Okay.
did
Do
say
you think he's a racist though?
I think he's an elitist.
Oh, okay, Angry Man.
So I wasn't.
I think a lot of the
Who
things
is
he
that?
does. I
Can I
think
get
a
to
lot
my
of,
point?
you,
Sorry, go ahead, Angry Man.
I'm just clarifying. I think a lot of the things that he does that people interpret as racist is him being elitist.
Okay, so the erasure of Black history, the disenfranchisement of Black people in the workforce, all of the things that he's done that is directly like detrimental to Black people and people who are not white won't lean any understanding to maybe he is racist.
This converse.
Even the people who he has been replacing like his members with are all like self-admitted Christian nationalists, and if we all understand what that is, those are literal white supremacists. That's what it is. I know because I know one, and he explained the whole thing to me. Literally, that's what Christian nationalism is about, right? So he can align himself with those people while disenfranchising every non-white.
Hold on.
no,
I just
people
want
are
to
saying
finish
they
my
can't
point.
hear.
I just want to
Can you
finish my
turn the
point.
mic
Oh,
up?
they can't hear?
Yeah, can you turn the mic up?
Okay, 1 second. Oh, my bad, Seth. Okay, because what I wanted,
You're good, Venus. We can hear her good. We can hear her.
I just want to finish my point before
Hold on,
you. I just want to make it
turn the mic
clear.
up. Go ahead, Venus, so he can
So
adjust your mic.
to make it quick, so someone who can align themselves with white supremacists, kick people out of government positions, and replace them with people who are self-admitted Christian nationalists, which we know is what a white supremacist truly is, right? Make decisions that disenfranchise literally every group except for white males, right? From immigration down to firing a whole bunch of black and white women. I'm sorry, black men and women, right? Like if we just go based on the decisions he's made so far and who they've impacted the most, they're all non-white males. So even with that being said, we're still going to say he's not racist at all.
And before somebody answer that, there's no such thing as a white Christian nationalist, FYI. But go ahead.
No, there absolutely is something that's as white Christian nationalist.
Dennis, we'll have that conversation. No, you can't be a Christian and hate people, but that's another conversation for another day.
So Christian nationalism
Hold on. Dennis, we can have that conversation another day. I don't want to derail what you're doing right now.
Okay.
Was that a question you was posing to everybody or to Angry Man, Venus?
I think it was to Ann.
To anyone
Oh,
who
okay.
says he's not racist, I was basically asking.
Okay, so I would say I hear you, but the thing is, I would have to have more examples. Can I say that there was sculpturally that it looks like it can be racist? Of course, it can look like it can be racist. But at the end of the day, no, I don't think that's what would make him racist. Just because you choose someone to do a job and not based on their skin color, but based on the merit, that doesn't make you a racist. No.
But is it convenient that everybody he replaced them with had his same skin color? Is that a coincidence?
On the surface, it's a hell of a coincidence. Underneath it, no, it's not a convenience.
Not only that, those other people don't have merit over the people that he fired.
Great.
Do you know that?
Because you went from a 4-star general to a 1-star.
That doesn't.
That's literally showing that
hold
he
on, wait. Sharon, have you been
We
in the
have
military?
access to their resume. We know.
Sharon, have you been in the military? Sharon, have you been in the military?
Why is that relevant?
Just because you're a 4-star general doesn't mean that you worth that title.
Yes.
Say what?
Just because you're a 4-star, just because
What is
listen.
the highest star?
Just because you're a 4-star general does not mean that you are earned that you are worth that rank. It's a lot of people. It's a lot of people.
What is the highest star general we ever had in position?
Which branch you talking about? But it would depend. My thing is this: it's a lot. He knows that answer.
What is the highest star general we had?
He knows that answer, Poppy. My thing is this: we all know it's 5. I got you. But my thing is this: just because you become a
position of power that was actually in a cabinet with a president, who had the highest? Because we ain't never had no 5-star general in no position.
No, we have never. Of course, we never.
All right. So what's the highest we ever had? What is the highest we ever had?
4-star.
4-star. So you're saying that 4-star general possibly didn't do what he's supposed to do to be a 4-star general, and he's black?
It's a possibility, yes.
Get the.
No, I'm not. No, listen, I was a 52 power generator engineer. I went to Fort Knox, Kentucky. I served in motherfucking. I served all over this fucking world. I don't need to go through my resume or my military track record, but I can tell you this right now: you have platoon leaders, you have sergeants, you have sergeant majors, you have sergeant first classes, you have lieutenants, you have captains, and a lot of those people came out of fucking. A lot of those people who came out of fucking West Point that just get put into a position of leadership, they don't deserve to have that shit. You have a lot of people who have led people to their deaths off bad orders that thought that they knew something. This is where fragging comes from. This goes back into the olden days. Just because you a fucking 4-star general don't mean shit. You can still be wrong. So,
but do we know that about that 4-star general? Do we know that about that 4-star general? Because
no,
if we
what
don't,
do we
then
know?
why are you saying that?
What do we know?
We don't know anything that you just said, so we can't create negative circumstances. Wait, I just want to finish. We can't create negative circumstances to make our argument. That man did not have a reputation of any of the sorts. He didn't.
What you
so
know?
Why are we saying that?
What you know about that general is that he's black, and that's why you have a problem with him being removed, which is the exact same thing you're accusing Trump of right now.
No, I'm not accusing. Me being upset at the minority group that I'm a part of, the little bit of representation that we do have, me being upset about it being stripped away unjustly. How am I being like Trump again? How am I doing that?
It's not stripped away unjustly. He's the commander in chief. He gets to decide who's going to be in that position.
Yeah, unjustly,
Whether
meaning
you like it or
you
not.
did nothing to lose
Whether
your title,
you like it or
but
not.
somebody just wanted you to lose it. That's unjust.
He doesn't have to have a reason to remove him from that position.
Correct.
Right. So you're changing the goalpost.
That's not.
Because
I'm not.
Sel just argued that we don't know that he was qualified. His title don't mean nothing.
Okay,
now you're
I'm not
saying
making Sel's argument.
I agree with you. The president has the right to do whatever he wants. Clearly, that was never my argument. So again, my point was, how am I being compared to him? How am I like Trump?
Got background? I can't hear what she's saying. Somebody got
said what?
How am I being compared to him? How am I like Trump?
Because you want the person to be in the position because they're black, just like you claim he wants the person in the position because they're white.
What I want,
or am I wrong? Is this whole argument?
I'm trying to answer you.
Is this whole argument not about? Hold on. Is this whole argument not about Trump removing black people that you want in those positions.
My whole argument is about Trump disenfranchising the entire black community.
How did
That's
he
what my argument is about.
disenfranchise the entire black
So
community?
when you can attack them from every position, when you remove them out of powerful positions, when you remove resources that help impoverished people, when you want to erase our black history, when you want to take away opportunities that people have worked their ass off to get, especially a black man of that age, and the things he would have to endure to even get there, and the small representation we do have, you want to take those things away. I don't understand how I'm being compared to a person like that.
Do you have an issue? Do you have an issue with the white people that he fired unjustly?
Yes, I do.
Who?
Any of the governmental workers, people who earn these positions, postal workers, people who've been at these jobs for years, they have houses, they have families to feed, they've been doing their job just fine. A lot of people take these government roles because of the quote unquote job security. So you just disenfranchised a whole bunch of people, just quickly, just cut them off, just like that, with no consideration. But you got a whole bunch of money to waste on. But you got a whole bunch of money to waste on war, right? A whole bunch of money to waste on building a ballroom. I believe this ballroom he wants to build is like $60 million, right? So you would rather have Americans suffer and be jobless, cut off resources to fund a ballroom and pay for a war that nobody wanted.
So number one, so first and foremost, y'all black people really got to stop crying about this war, because them Iranians do not care about you. They're nigger haters.
I care about the money.
About that. Let's start right there.
Money.
Let's start right there. Number two.
I don't care about them.
Number two. A lot of those government jobs that he got rid of, if you remember, we just came out of a pandemic. There were a number of people that refused to go back into the office. They wanted to continue working from home. Many of them were getting paid to do absolutely nothing. Okay. And even those people that he let go of, he gave them a damn buyout option where they would still get paid for a certain amount of time. So what are we talking about?
Also, the ballroom is privately funded.
There's too much government.
It's not entirely.
When you look at the bureaucracy, number one, the government was never supposed to be this size. The only reason that we have this going on is because of a goofy ass ruling that finally got overturned, Chevron deference. Once that got overturned, it took away a lot of the power that the bureaucracy has. These are individuals that we did not vote for, that work for three-letter agencies that determine how we live our lives. A lot of that shit needed to be cut out.
Because it was waste.
It was waste. Us spending taxpayer money for people who are barely even they're not even working. They're at home chilling. And the moment he asked them to come back, he said, you can keep your job, but you have to come back to the office and actually work in the office. They were refusing to go back and work in the office.
So this is the case for everyone who got fired?
I didn't say it was. I didn't say it was. I didn't say it was everybody. I didn't say it was everybody.
Why so? You sound terrible, FYI.
I know what it is.
I didn't say. Here's the thing, Venus. I didn't say it was everybody. Now, for the people who lost their jobs that actually was doing their jobs, I feel for them, and that's messed up. But one of the biggest problems we've had in this country is we have too much government bloat. The government has swelled to a size it was never supposed to be.
And just so we're clear, I could care less about. Well, I don't want to say I could care less. My concern was not about Iran or whoever. My concern is the resources that could be better used for Americans.
I agree 1,000%.
I can agree to that. I can agree to that.
I agree 1,000% because I, along with a lot of other conservatives and Republicans, we raised the same issues about the billions of dollars that's being sent to Ukraine. We raised the same issues about the millions and billions of dollars that Obama was sending to Iran. I 100% agree with you that waste should not be used that money should not be used outside of this country. And waste, it should be used for the betterment of this country. But when we look at how it is that the last administration literally funneled most of our money outside of the country to allow all of these illegal aliens within the country. When we talk about that, they say we're talking about Trump. Why do you want to bring up that? No, we're talking about waste and fraud. We look at Minnesota. How many thousands of hundreds of millions of dollars was flying out of Minnesota? If we're gonna talk about waste and fraud, let's talk about all of them.
So this is what I.
Yes,
this
it
is a clever.
Absolutely, it does.
This is a clever trick that you conservatives love to pull. The conversation currently today is about the president that we currently have today. But what you like to do is deflect
Venus,
the attention
you can't overlook cause. Venus, you can't overlook cause and effect though. You can't do that.
No. What? How is what Trump doing countering? Him just sending more money out is not. That's not any different than what Obama did. Then that's not
okay. Then so, but the question is why. So why are you?
Hold on.
So my question is this. My question is this. If we're not supposed to talk about no previous president, we're only supposed to talk about Trump. Why did y'all spend all 4 years of the Biden administration complaining about
Trump? Thank you.
I don't know because I'm not a Democrat either. So you got to ask a Democrat. I don't know. But I want to read. But I want to read. I want to read something real quick.
You know that's true, Sharon.
About this ballroom, I just want to read something to Sal and Angry Man specifically.
Sure.
Okay, I want Sal and Angry Man to hear this.
Sure.
So this is the taxpayer loophole. While the building itself is a gift financed by private money, the administration requested $1 billion in federal taxpayer money for the Secret Service, up to $220 million of which would go toward high-tech security upgrades and drone empire, specifically for the new ballroom.
Okay.
So the building, the maintenance, the security of this ballroom is still going to cost the country millions.
Okay.
Okay, so I have a right to complain about spending millions on a ballroom.
Absolutely.
Okay, hold on. Am, 1 second. And why so? Let me ask you this. Under the Biden administration, and I'm going back to the Biden administration, did you really, Sharon, shake your head? I promise it's going to fall off.
I refuse to talk about anybody.
No, you can't do that. You can't do that, Venus. And that's fine, but we're going to put it out there. If you really go do a deep dive into the funds that was allocated toward LGBT in other countries, not America, in other countries, it will blow your mind.
Over 10 billion.
Oh, you had no interest in wasting that, huh?
So here's my question.
Oh, okay. So Sharon, you see the hypocrisy, right?
No, I don't see the relevance because
Sharon, no. Hold on. You sleep with your words, Sharon. I didn't say relevance. I said the hypocrisy. You think you smart, but I caught that.
I'm not a Democrat. I'm not being hypocritical.
Biden got his ass cooked up too for all the wrong things that he did.
I ain't heard you talk about Biden.
I've never heard you talk about. I've never heard you talk about.
So Angry Man is saying when he was. Can you put? Matter of fact, Sharon, please send me the video when you cook Biden, please. And I'm gonna send it to Am. Send it to me, and I'm gonna send it to Am, please. A video of you cooking Biden when he was in office.
Right, my channel.
But guess what? Guess what, Sharon? I got a video cooking Pam Bondi. I got a video cooking numerous Republicans for doing goofy shit.
That shit.
Sure you do. My channel, but
sure I do. Will, am I lying?
No, I got videos cooking Republicans as well.
But the thing is that y'all keep trying to run away from, right, is what we started the conversation is with the 4-star general. Who did that 4-star general get replaced with?
I don't know. Tell me.
The Cookie Monster.
And there go the problem. Was that person that he replaced him with, was that person qualified?
Absolutely.
Wow.
According to the United States president, he said he was.
Yeah, he also said Miss McMahon is qualified to run us.
Hey, you know what? Absolutely. And listen. And Joe Biden. And Joe Biden said that Kamala Harris was. And Joe Biden said Kamala Harris was qualified to be a vice president. We know that too.
So what I'm saying is that we know Miss McMahon is not qualified to do anything with no school. And we know Pete Hegseth is not qualified over that goddamn 4-star general. I don't know why we're trying to act like we don't
Based
understand
on
that.
what? Based on what?
Hey, that that
Hey,
you
that
don't.
four-star general has some type of little form
His
of
resume.
Hold on, wait. I'm
based
trying to
on
hear.
his
I'm trying to hear.
resume.
I'm trying to hear the qualifications or justifications why Kamala Harris deserved to be vice president.
Right, and you want to move it from something else again, right? Just because
They want to
you
talk
can't
about
talk
Democrats
your
all the time, and we're
No.
not talking about Democrats.
No,
at
we're talking
all.
about qualifications. We're talking about
Talk about
qualifications.
Democrats. No, we're gonna talk about Democrats, or y'all gonna shut the fuck up about Republicans. Stop
We're
playing
not
this
talking
goofy
about-
game.
hold on.
If you can talk about Republicans, we can talk about Democrats. God damn it!
No, but we talking
Let
about
me-
right now. We're talking about
the current administration.
Hold on, but right now,
Let me correct it.
right
Current
now,
administration.
hold on.
Grow
Right
up, and we
now,
gonna talk about the past
hold
administration.
Hold on.
What
We
is the
talking about
point?
the bad
It's over with.
decisions.
The point is, the shit just happened. This ain't no shit 10 years ago.
No, hold on. But the
Trump has
the
only been
problem
back
is
in
that
office
That
for how
doesn't
long
make
now?
any
answer.
sense. And you
It make a
yelling
year
doesn't
now.
Makes
make it make
absolute
sense.
sense.
It makes perfect sense.
absolute sense.
It makes sense, bro.
The problem is y'all don't want to answer what this man's been doing that is detrimental to our country.
Just say
That's the
you
problem.
want us to drag Trump under the fucking rug.
It don't have nothing. Was it
Just
a bad
say it.
decision?
Just
Was it a
say
bad-
it.
is
Just say
is
it.
a
Just
bad-
say it.
Is it a bad decision? Is it a bad decision to go somebody that is a four-star general that is hella experienced that went to war versus somebody that never went to war to put you in the same position?
Hey, Sharon, let me
I'm not the. Go ahead,
Let me ask you a question,
me a
Sharon.
question.
No, answer. Hold on. Answer
No, I'm
my question.
finna answer your question.
Answer mine first.
I'm finna give you a situation where you can answer your own damn question. It's gonna answer your question. If I get into office and let's say me and Trey brothers, I don't give a damn what this 5-star general did. Am I wrong for putting Trey in position of power?
Yes.
Why?
Damn, even though he's a black man,
Because-
that's
Why?
The reason why is because that person didn't get in from what they ran on off of merit.
wow.
And let me tell you this: being somebody
Okay,
who
so
follow,
now,
hold on,
I answered your question, even though you dodged mine. Now that I answered yours, off of merit, the person has a 4-star general versus somebody that never went to war a day in their life. Who is more qualified to be running? Tell me, please.
The person that's fucking with me. That's who qualified. That's who's qualified. The person on my team, when I'm the president of the United States, that's who's qualified. That's all that they did.
All right, hold on.
It ain't
Okay,
based.
so
Well,
if you
Sharon,
was making that decision,
Sharon,
hold on.
That's all that it is.
Let me
The person
answer
I'm
this. Hold
cool
on.
with.
So if you was in that position, you made that same decision, we would say you are a dumbass and you made the wrong decision because you took somebody out that is the most qualified person that ever been in that position to put your homeboy in just because you wanted a yes man, and that's why you're a
and yet
dumbass.
Kamala
And that's why
was
that man-
qualified.
and that's why
Hey,
that
Sharon,
man-
hold on, Will.
let me
Hold on, Will.
finish
Hold
what
on,
I'm
Will.
saying.
Hold on, Will.
Hold on. So when you take somebody out that is the most qualified ever to be in that position,
Hey, I'm gonna answer this. Hey, Sharon, it don't matter if you are the most qualified. If I'm the head honcho, I don't give a fuck because I feel and I deem him worthy of being more qualified than you are. That's all that matters.
Yo, hold on, Sharon, check
that
this
matters.
out, bro. Check this out. So let me ask you a question. What is Pete Hegseth's title? What is his position?
you tell me.
Didn't you just ask this man to answer your question?
Yeah, because you asking me irrelevant things. I know he ain't no 4-star general. We can
No,
start there.
I'm not asking you
We
irrelevant.
also know that
things.
he haven't been to war. We can start there.
I'm not asking
We
you
also know that
irrelevant
he's
things.
more qualified than that black man that has a 4-star general.
I'm not
We can
asking you
start
irrelevant
there.
things. I'm asking you what is the position that was
I don't
taken
know.
from
What is
4-star
it? I don't know.
general
I
and
don't know.
given to Pete Hegseth?
I don't know. What is it?
You know why he doesn't want to answer this question, Will?
Why is that?
Because the next question I'm going to ask him is, what are the qualifications for that position? And go look them up.
You'll be
You'll be surprised.
I want you to go. I want you, Sharon, to look up and show me the qualifications for that position.
You'd be surprised.
Speak your mind. fine. I gave you my argument. What's your argument? Your argument ain't saying shit to me right now.
It is
Your argument ain't based
Because
on fact.
everybody
What's the
want to speak.
qualifications? What's the qualifications for getting that job? What's the qualifications? What's the qualifications for
Let
getting
him
that
make his
job?
own argument. Him asking me questions is not making your argument. I
Just
made my
answer the
argument.
question. Just answer the question. What's the qualifications
I
for
don't
getting
need
that
you to
job?
coach me into doing anything in life.
I'm
Thank
not
you.
coaching you
So,
into nothing. It's
Angry
just a
Man,
simple
Angry
answer.
Man, please stop dodging what I'm saying, and you can either make your statement or you could talk to us and say how a 4-star general is not as qualified as Pete.
I love how niggas want to part. I
It
love how
doesn't
niggas want to
fucking matter
participate.
when you are
I
the
love how
president.
niggas want to participate in the conversation up to a point.
So here's the thing. Stop creating narratives. Nobody's dodging you. I asked you a very simple question. You refuse to answer it.
I learned from you. I learned from y'all.
Here we go.
Yeah, exactly.
Y'all do not want to answer not one thing that this man
Exactly.
done that was horrible for the
I
country. Y'all
want
like,
you to
well,
tell
what
me.
about
I
Biden?
want you to tell me.
Donald Trump,
I want you
Donald
to
Trump,
tell
he did
me.
this right here.
I want
He
you
did this
to
right
tell
here, and it
me.
made gas prices go up.
I
Well,
want
what
you
about
to
Kamala?
tell
Kamala
me
would have made it.
what
Okay,
are
what
the
about this?
guidelines and
How about him going back
qualifications
to
for that
50%?
position.
What about every time we say something about what this man actually
What
have
are
done
the
with his policies
guidelines
and his
and
decisions,
qualifications for
y'all
that
trying to pass this
position?
buck off to somebody else. Y'all have not
What
answered
are
a
the
question about the bad
guidelines and
decisions that this
qualifications
man
for
has
that
made. Yeah,
position?
and this is why you're attempting to filibuster while I'm
What
talking.
are the guidelines and qualifications for that position? You say I'm not talking about Trump, but I am literally
Hell
talking
no.
about Trump choosing someone for a position. How the fuck am I not talking about Trump? What are the qualifications and guidelines when you choose someone for that position?
Well, be white.
You don't know.
Be a Christian
I don't know.
nationalist.
You don't
I
know.
Stop,
you
hey,
tell me.
stop
Right, I
saying
don't
Christian
know.
nationalists.
You
That
tell
shit
me.
is
So
redundant
so
as hell.
go ahead and tell me why Pete
Well, you should
is
go
more
read about it. Just
qualified.
say
Just
you don't
say
know.
you don't know.
The
I know
United
more
States
about being
Secretary,
hey,
the
hey,
United
girl,
States.
I know
Excuse me,
more about
excuse
being
me,
a
excuse
Christian
me,
than you
excuse
ever
me,
will.
excuse me,
I'm a
excuse me.
Muslim.
The United,
You
excuse
right,
me,
because I ain't no
excuse
damn
me,
Christian.
excuse
You
me,
right about
excuse me,
that. Because I'm not no
That's a
Christian.
whole other
So
conversation.
hold on.
The
If
United
that's
States,
the
the
case,
United States
if that is
Secretary of
the case,
Defense.
please hold on, please. I'm talking.
I'm
to
trying
you.
to read. I'm trying. You said you didn't know, so I'm
That's
actually reading for
fine. You're
you.
not asking you what you're trying to do. So again,
But you
so
said
if
you
that's
didn't
the
know,
case,
so apparently I'm
please,
telling you.
yeah, I don't need you to. So Eggman, please lay out where the 4-star general is less qualified than Pete.
I'm not answering your fucking question. Shut the fuck up and let Will read the goddamn qualifications, nigga.
Angry man,
Hey,
why are you
so
always
the United
crashing out?
States.
Who you talking to? You don't
Hey,
tell me how to talk, nigga.
Hey, Sharon, I'm not gonna drop
I
it.
say I'm telling you,
Hold
buckle
on,
blood, that's
hold
what
on,
you're
y'all.
doing.
Hold on, the whole panel. Hold on, Sharon. I know your people gonna bring you back, so we're just gonna put you in the back real quick. We know Sharon people gonna bring them back, so y'all
He
go ahead.
don't want nobody to answer he don't want to answer the question because he doesn't know. The reason why he keeps saying he's not qualified is because that's some shit he's heard media pundits say over and over again, and he's repeating it, and he don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Is he more qualified than the person he replaced?
Well, let's read his qualifications. 34 years of service, primarily as an F-16 fighter with over 2,800 flight hours combat experience versus ISIS. Senior roles in Joint Special Forces, JSOC. Y'all, if y'all don't know what that means, it's Joint Special Operations Command. Special Operations Task Forces in Iraq and Syria, Director of Joint Operations Training to the Joint Staff. Associate Director of Military Affairs in the CIA, Air National Guard experience, including 9/11 air defense missions, first chairman with a significant National Guard background. Summary: legally, the position has a clear senior joint leadership filter that most previous chairmen met through traditional career paths. Kane's selection bypassed that filter via presidential waiver. So again, I'm gonna ask this question: how the fuck did Kane get this job?
So I asked, you said you was going to answer my question. Is he
Nepotism
more,
got him that
is
job.
he more
Nepotism. So wait,
qualified?
hold on.
Hold on, wait. I answered your question. I just read off all of his qualifications. That's his military record.
No, I
Now,
didn't ask you about his. I said, is he more qualified than the person he
well,
replaced?
let's read the qualifications. The United States Secretary of Defense must be appointed from civilian life by President and confirmed by the Senate. By law, nominees cannot have served on active duty in the regular armed forces within the previous 7 years. Additionally, nominees should have extensive management or leadership experience. Civilian status requirement. The position is fundamentally intended to maintain civilian control over the United States military. Under 10 USC Section 113, a nominee cannot be appointed within 7 years of being relieved from active duty as a commissioned officer. For officers below flag rank, general rank, if the officer had a grade of 0 to 7 or above, such as general admiral, they must wait 10 years. Congressional waivers. Congress can pass a specific legislative waiver to bypass the 7 to 10 year military requirement, which has been utilized in the past. Experience and background. Federal law mandates that the secretary should be appointed to the greatest extent practicable. I don't know how you pronounce that word.
So that's not answering my question, love. You're just reading the qualifications. I'm asking you if he's more qualified than the
He's
person.
overly qualified.
He's
Not
only is he overly qualified, not only is he overly qualified, but he's met the specific qualifications to be hired for that job. And the answer to your question is yes, he has met the qualifications.
No, that's not her question. Her question is,
Just like Kane qualified up under a presidential waiver. It doesn't matter. As long as you meet the qualifications, you can get that job.
No, we never said. Okay,
That's
so
not
we
her
never
question,
we
so-
understand that. We
So
never said he
Kane's
we never said he was not
war
qualified.
experience, because of Kane's war
Mhm.
experience and his leadership positions, it's great that he got the job. Does that mean that he's overqualified or more qualified than Pete Hegseth? No, that does not mean that he is more qualified than him.
Here's my question.
But you're
Who
just
picked-
confusing.
Who picked the 4-star general? Who put the 4-star general in that position?
I don't know. I'm gonna look it up. But what happened?
See, the reason why I asked what the qualifications were and what the guidelines are, right? Because if you have two candidates, if you have a previous candidate that met the qualifications and the guidelines, and then you have Donald Trump come in as president, and he has somebody that meets the qualifications and the guidelines, of course he's going to replace that person with someone that's on his team. That doesn't mean he's not qualified for the position. It means he's the person that he wants in that position because that person is going to push his agenda. That's part of politics. Every single president that comes into office picks their own team. They're going to replace people from the previous administration, especially if they feel those people are going to undermine the things that they're doing.
Facts.
Understood. I was just simply asking, and I understand nobody's going to answer, so we can move on.
No,
but I was
answered the question.
asking.
Well, no, just to be clear though, the word I heard left out right there was his anti-black agenda, right? Because don't forget the agenda he's pushing where we started at. That anti-black agenda is why that black person was removed, and y'all niggas support that shit.
Come on, first of all, Taz, you know damn well. First of all, Taz, you know damn well that if there's a president in there, a white president that has an anti-black agenda, a black man being there ain't gonna stop that shit.
Yeah, I'm not saying it is or ain't, but
Yes,
we're
it
talking
would.
about Trump.
No, it wouldn't.
I don't
No,
think
it
about
wouldn't. No, it would.
There would be, there would be no benefit in leaving someone in who could undermine, like Will said,
Colin Powell, anybody? Colin Powell, anybody?
Don't remind
We can name a bunch of black people that will undermine it. Angry Man right on that.
Condoleezza Rice, anybody?
Please don't remind
right.
them.
Yeah, there's no disagreement with that.
Yeah, you can just say angry. You can say Obama, Angry Man.
Exactly.
Yeah, but it's the
how many
Trump
people-
I don't. Why
It's
why
not a
is
Trump-
it that we just can't deal with Trump though?
Because then you're not dealing with the
all are
facts.
brainwashed.
It's relevant. to
Every
go
Republican I
backwards, but
see, all
not
they do is say
everything.
Obama, Kamala, Obama, Kamala. They
Because-
never stay on
Yeah.
topic.
Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. Y'all are hearing what you want to hear. What I just said a second ago deals specifically with Trump. I said that Trump
picked a person to be on his team because he trusts that person to meet his agenda. So I did deal with Trump when I said that.
What is his agenda?
You know what? Thank you. That's the most honest statement I've
It
heard any
doesn't
Republican
matter.
in my
It
life
doesn't,
say.
it doesn't matter what the agenda is.
Yes,
The
it does
argument is
matter. Who is this goofy ass? It do matter.
If you
What
look
are you
at
talking
with
about?
the argument. You're making another argument. We're talking specifically on the four-star general and who he appointed.
hold on. Why? If you go back to Trump's first administration, and I addressed this in my video where I talked about Trump 2.0. In his first administration, Trump had numerous people in his cabinet, generals and the like, that were undermining his agendas. When he got back in office this second time, he wasn't going to do that. He was going to make for certain that anybody he put in position is going to meet his agenda and be down with his program. If they not down with his program, he getting them up out of there.
So it's fair to
They
say
all
what's
just
his
all those
program.
people have to
It's
be
fair to
black.
say that. What's the agenda then? That's a fair question
He's a
after that statement.
goddamn businessman. What the fuck you think his
Hold on,
agenda
no,
is?
Harwin. I
What?
disagree with
Who
Harwin. I
is this
disagree.
ignorant?
Wait,
That's what he said.
Harwin.
That's what he said.
Harwin, hold on.
Whoa, that's not me,
Harwin,
Sel. That's not me
my
talking.
bad, my bad, my bad.
That's his
Why
agenda.
so?
It's
Why
Watson
so?
saying it.
Why so? Hold on. Why so? My apologies, Harwin. I didn't mean to say your name.
Somebody
It was
echoing. Is that
a
me?
slip up. Is it me?
Why so
Um,
goofy?
Why
Yeah,
so?
you just yelling
Why
like
so? I disagree with your premise. The premise
Niggas
is
say
this.
I'm goofy and I done did shit for this country you niggas will never do. So don't
Hey,
say I'm goofy,
hey,
nigga.
stop this panel, my nigga. Stop
That
this
sound
whole
even more
goddamn
goofy.
I'm
panel.
gonna say I'm
Hold
goofy,
on.
nigga. And I
Why
risk
so?
my
I'm
breath.
talking,
I don't
nigga.
do that shit, nigga.
Why so? Give me 1 second.
Goofy
Give me 1
soldier.
second. I'm about to flex real quick, nigga. Nigga, I brought you back, nigga.
Time out.
Shut up.
I don't got respect. I don't got respect for your whole squad, nigga.
How your squad? Wait.
All
you
your
stream-
followers.
Wait a minute.
Even
wait a
hold on.
minute.
Don't Taz be on your panel?
He's streaming and nobody
Taz
cares
didn't
to
bring
bring
you
him
back?
back.
Yeah. Lost respect. They let you sit back there for 10 minutes, nigga. I had to bring you back from the dead, nigga. Call me God, nigga.
So none of your supporters brought
From
you
the
back.
dead.
That's
No,
mad.
not a one.
Y'all
That's
see what y'all let them do to me, y'all?
Yeah, I brought him back, nigga.
No, Sharon, you need to address your people. You need to talk to your people. Y'all support.
I thought you was my people, but clearly I'm wrong because clearly I am for.
Oh, I would have brought you back. I would have brought you back if you would have asked.
Damn, Sharon, if I would have known you needed bailing out, brother, I would have put in a couple shots.
The Trump lovers got this nigga down, bro. That's crazy.
I'd have paid to bring you back, bro, if you would have asked. I didn't know you needed it like that. My bad. You know, I don't automatically assume that black man isn't struggling.
Yes, you do, Republican.
No, I don't. I don't automatically assume that.
And we got Venus up here, and Venus didn't help him. Golly, boy.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
The MAGA
I don't
people
care. I'm gonna do what I
niggas
want.
run down.
You should know me by now, nigga.
I know, but I'm trying to keep
If
Messi.
I tell Angry Man to take his hat off, nigga, I do anything.
I'm trying to keep Messi out the way. Can we, listen, and I love arguing with all y'all, but can we keep Messi out the way?
Listen, nigga, I admitted that I got my hair done, nigga. Now what, nigga?
What? So you admit you had the plastic bag on your head?
I admit that I got the gloves in the car, nigga. When I see you, nigga, it's up, nigga.
That's fine.
Listen, I don't want the sparring session.
I ain't never ran. Hey, listen, I ain't never.
I don't want a sparring session. Angry Man, I'm gonna let him slide because I know his knees bad.
I gotta tell Sal and Angry Man something. Oh,
Harwin, I'm gonna dust him on GP.
Damn.
Dust me on what?
Nigga, boxing, nigga. What you talking about?
Yeah, all right.
okay, guys. I did a quick Google AI side by side
Hey,
comparison.
you can't trust it.
Okay, can I
You can't
finish
trust
though?
AI. AI lied to. Hey, I put
Stop,
something in and AI lied
Can you-
completely about it. You
Wait,
can't.
wait.
Yeah,
use it.
but watch
All right,
out.
you
It
gotta,
depends on the
you
source
gotta
AI pulling from.
control
You gotta check
your
the source it's pulling from.
emotions.
I agree. I concede to that, Harvey. You're right.
Control your
Please stop.
emotions. Like,
we
why
got the
you
gloves
yelling?
right here.
Please stop.
Hey,
Please stop
I'm not
calling.
yelling.
Please
My
stop
mic is loud.
calling. Please stop calling these apps AI. They are not AI. Those are LLM models. That's not true
Hey.
AI.
That's the LIM. Well, I don't want to. Okay, let me just read you something I read, and you guys tell me because that's y'all guy. It says Hegseth is among the most inexperienced individuals to ever lead the department, having never managed a major government agency or corporate entity. Is that a fact or no?
And guess what? Donald Trump has never even been a mayor.
Is it a fact or I just want to know before we pivot and you know how you deflect? Can we acknowledge what I said first?
We never said that he wasn't.
Can we acknowledge what I said?
We already conceded to your argument.
Wait, hold on for a second. They wanted me to talk about Donald Trump. Now that I'm talking about Trump, they don't want me to talk.
I want an answer, Angry Man, to the question.
No, y'all wanted me to talk about Trump.
Yeah,
So
I'm asking you now about your boy Hegseth, because
What about him?
it's saying that he is the most inexperienced person to ever be in that role, ever, is what they're
Yeah,
saying.
and guess what? AI also said that being traditional means you're sexist towards women.
Listen, answer the question, man.
Yes, it definitely says that.
Okay,
You
but what that
are.
got to do with answering the goddamn
That you
question?
can't. That you can't.
Because you can't trust AI, my
You
nigga.
go on because when you go on
It's a
the
true
internet,
statement.
when you
It's
go on the
true.
internet and ask the internet questions, it's gonna give you some leftist rhetoric bullshit. That's why.
This is some real, like, Angry Man, your deflection is top tier.
No,
That
I'm
was
not
cute.
because
That was cute.
because Will just literally read off Pete Hegseth's background and experience.
That was Kane.
He got a great resume, but it's saying
Do you got pull up?
It doesn't matter as long
Hegseth.
as he meet the qualifications. His ass is in office if I fuck with him.
It
That's all
said-
that matters. That's all that matters.
It said
That's all that fucking matters.
he
It's
has-
it ain't about
He
no
has-
right or wrong or morality. If he's gonna help me with what the fuck I plan and he meets the requirements, y'all ain't got no choice but to shut the fuck up.
It's
That's all
nothing
that
but
it is.
nepotism,
That's all that it is. It
Okay,
ain't about, look, the
so
argument
what I was
is
saying
y'all
to
speaking
Angry
on
Man
morality.
and
Morality
Phil,
don't work with reality.
What does
Reality
morality
is
have to do with job qualifications? You're not
because
even
what you-
smart. Be quiet.
Hey, why
You're
so? Hey,
annoying.
why so? Hey, why so serious? Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
I'm platoon leader. You just got there. You've been there for 4 months.
Conservatives love
Hold on, wait, give me a
deflecting,
second. Give me a
boy.
second.
I'm not nowhere near
Give
conservative.
me a
baby.
second.
Don't
Give
do
me a
it.
second. Why so? I'm a platoon leader. You just got there. You've been there for 6 months. You get my job. Is you more qualified than me?
No, hell no. I just know
But can
somebody
you,
that
but
knows somebody
can
that
you,
knows
can you
somebody.
can you get the job though?
Yeah, I can get the job.
Okay. See how simple that was?
And this
That,
is so
again,
hold
that
on,
was
finish.
not answering any.
Yes,
of
it
my
is. You just don't
questions.
like the answer.
I'm not even talking to you. Can you stop talking to me?
Hold on, I'm
I
finna
said
leave.
selling Angry Man. I keep saying that on purpose.
Because
you
at the end of
yelling
the
is irritating me. I don't want to talk to people who yell.
Who gives a fuck? Because I got more experience than what they talking about. I got more experience being a foot soldier than what they talking about. So I can speak on a lot of shit that you
Can I
talking about.
read my Taz, big homie, right quick. Can I read my cash app? I just want to read my cash app right quick. Someone sent me a cash app that says, please explain to them that when it comes down to please explain qualifications does not mean experience.
All of that was in the cash app?
That's right. So here's what I don't get. So again,
Jesus,
it's
not
all
the
about
drop
consistency. Trump's conversation,
Joshua,
I thought Trump's conversation was about merit based. So given that foundation, if it's a merit based conversation, wouldn't qualifications matter?
It's a merit based on who I deem worthy. That's all that it is when it comes to Trump. If you gonna be on my team and you gonna help me push my agenda, you gotta be the best for me, not for whatever the fuck they got going on. That's how he's looking at it.
So it's not merit based.
It's merit based on my needs as the president of this motherfucking country. Y'all fail to forget that. That's what y'all not paying attention to.
So
That's what
maybe
y'all saying. I'm
others
just
won't
talking
tell
on my neck. You're not looking at that aspect. It ain't about both of these folks are qualified.
Do you know
He
what
might be
merit
more
based
qualified.
means?
How you gonna tell an E4 what merit based mean? How the fuck you gonna tell an E4 what merit based mean, nigga?
I'm asking. I don't even know what an E4 is.
Oh,
Exactly.
that's
So
why
shut
you
the
act
fuck
like
up
that.
then.
You a part of the evil
Yeah,
mafia.
I don't
That's
care
why you
nothing.
act like
I don't care nothing about what the U.S. government labeled you, nigga. I can give a
It ain't
fuck,
about what they
bitch. Go
label.
back
It's
and
what
be
I
another
bust my
episode.
ass. It's what I
I don't give a
bust my
fuck
ass
about
to
that.
become, nigga.
And you right. You lucky to be here, bitch. You could have got clapped and over in a box. The fuck you
You're
talking
right.
about?
Hey, you're right. And my
You
kid,
would have
and
been
you know what's
remembering you
crazy?
yesterday.
I could
You
have
would have been
died
remembering you
overseas.
yesterday, nigga.
It's one thing about
You
it
would
though.
have been
If I
sending
die
up,
right
you would
now,
have been sending
all
up
3 of my
great
kids get 2
vibrations
million
for you.
apiece, nigga.
Like
Yeah,
y'all niggas
I
be
ain't the
doing
type of niggas
too
gonna
much,
get that
bro.
military money and shove it
Y'all
up
be
my
doing
ass,
way
nigga.
too
I ain't
Whoa,
passing that
whoa,
shit back
pause,
into my
pause. No,
family,
no, no,
nigga.
no, 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 no. Hell no,
The
no,
weird shit,
no
the
shit,
weird shit.
nothing,
Like, what's
nothing.
wrong? Like, y'all niggas always say
You
weird shit
talking
when
this
y'all
shit?
talking to me.
Act like you got a vibrator in your throat and shit. Speak right, nigga.
Oh my
Oh,
God, what's
God
wrong with
damn.
niggas, bro? Like, I ain't
Hey,
used
you
to
sound
talking to
like them
niggas who
people.
say shit like that.
Yo, I spent 10 years smoking. You
Yeah,
sound like just
yeah,
from
but
Wild 'N Out, nigga.
yeah, fam, that's great. But the way you make the voice, though, fam, like as a man, though, why you be saying shit like that? One of these fucking weirdos.
Hey, as a man, why you speaking on
Vibrators, bro.
another
Like,
man?
what?
As a man, why you speaking on another man and what he thinking, what he doing? Because you doing the same shit, my nigga.
You talking to me. And
And
we
you
were
said
talking
something
about
to me, and I don't
Trump,
even know who the fuck you
and
is.
somehow you got to
Tasmanian
vibrators.
devil. I don't know who you are, my nigga.
Somehow you got to vibrators in the conversation about Trump. How did
Yeah,
that
because
happen?
it sound that's what you sound like.
Yeah,
Hey
but
man, you got
goofy.
some vibrators in your throat, man. That's what you
Goofy.
sound like. So until you
It's
cough
it's
or go take some
it's
motherfucking
pathetically goofy.
Benadryl, clean your throat out, then come talk to
Yeah.
me, nigga.
Oh Lord.
It is, right. So
Clear
here's
your
the
throat
thing
out, my
about
nigga.
you. Here's
And
the
get
thing
Donald
about
Trump,
you
get
dumb
Donald
fuck
Trump
ass
mustache
MAGA
out your mouth.
niggas. The best you can do in a serious conversation is play games. I don't like you dumbass niggas for that reason. So is there anybody else who can carry the conversation? Because he's really
You
the
started with
he's
me.
the embodiment
I
of
was
you
talking
niggas.
to the lovely lady.
He's
You
the
said
embodiment
something
of
to
you
me.
MAGA niggas.
You
This
said
is
something to me.
what
I said
embodies
something
you.
back, nigga.
Trey
Fucking
Diesel
ignorant.
asked for the link, so I dropped the link for Diesel.
Ignorance. This is the
You
embodiment of
nigga.
MAGA.
Hey, I just
Oh,
meet you
somebody in
at
the
your
back. Oh, okay.
motherfucking
Diesel, you
occupancy.
got
You said something ignorant to
You
me.
can't, bro. You're not intelligent enough. You're not
We're having an
intelligent enough.
intelligent conversation, but why
You're
would
a
I do that
goddamn
when human beings
goofy.
are fucking idiots, nigga?
You ain't
Diesel,
goofy.
you gotta,
I'm listening
Diesel,
I
to
you
you.
made a
gotta,
point.
you
I
gotta
made a
boot
great
somebody off
fucking
the
point
panel,
that
Diesel.
Venus didn't want to say
So
something to
again,
me.
let's try it again. If the president is basing everything on merit,
I'm gonna go back
then
to
how
this.
can you come back and dismiss merit? You're dismissing it.
Because it depends on who's in fucking office and what he deemed meritable. That's what y'all keep for fucking getting. That's what you keep forgetting. Yeah,
Do you know?
we can say that the
what
first
it is?
general could on paper be better.
Damn,
Because this one
relax,
general
bro.
is gonna help me out.
I'm trying. I don't want to do this with you. I want to have a conversation to show how dumb you really are. So again, what is
It
meritable?
don't matter in the grand scheme of things. That's what I've been trying to say since I got home. It don't fucking
Let's
matter whether
define-
it's right or wrong. We don't live in
Let's
a
define-
morality type society.
I know.
Why y'all keep going back to morality?
Hey, why
Y'all
so?
keep going
Why
back
so?
to
Why
morality.
so?
Right,
Why
that's
so?
fine. Just please,
Why so? Hey, why so?
don't help me now.
No, I'm not
Define
helping him
meritable.
out. I just need to bring it down a little bit. Why so? Bring it down, brother.
Yeah,
It's okay.
Yeah, we need to
I'm
define
finna go
meritable.
get go work on that car outside, so I'm finna get dropped. I'm finna go change. I'm finna go do what I
This
gotta do.
is sad.
I appreciate
Yeah, merit
that.
exists outside of Trump. Like, this is pathetic. And
The
again,
whole
this is
conversation
why.
is about Trump. Y'all making the whole conversation about Trump, and I'm telling you,
No,
as
it's
a
about merit.
It
It's
don't
about
matter.
merit.
As long as you meet the qualifications, you got merit in my eyes because you're gonna help me push my
Oh
agenda.
man, this is dumb as hell.
That's
Oh
all
my
that. That's all
God.
that I've been saying. I'm not saying Trump is right. I'm not saying he right or wrong in what he doing. He's not. At the end of the day, the dude meet the bare minimum qualifications.
I'm saying he's wrong though.
And
So,
a lot
I mean-
of people would say he's right. So who's right and who's wrong? It's
Right.
very
Okay,
opinionated.
so again, so I'll explain it to you. He's a hypocrite if you're claiming that the qualifications don't matter while he's pushing everything should be merit based. How do you not understand that?
Hey,
Makes him a
isn't this world isn't this world full of hypocrisies?
We're just talking about him,
Isn't
though, not the rest of the
Isn't the
world.
United States full of hypocrisies? Isn't
We're
the
only
black
talking
leaders that
about
we
him,
have,
Bam,
the
not the rest of the
pastors,
world.
the niggas that like,
Black
is the
leaders.
black people that we look at leaders, are they full of hypocrisies
Oh
too?
my God.
And
Are they the
you can say,
president?
"Oh my God," all you want to. You bringing up
Are they the
hypocrisy.
president?
And hypocrisies fucking exist. It don't matter.
And if one of y'all niggas became president, you make Dr. Umar the Secretary of State.
I swear to God, y'all.
I
would.
wouldn't fucking
Yeah, I
do
don't know why. Again, I don't know why these deflections. I mean, why can't we just be honest and say the man don't stand on what he says?
That
if he
was
makes the
joke.
claim,
That wasn't a
That
deflection.
was a horrible joke. Bad timing.
yeah, but I'm just saying though, bro, like because again, we're
That wasn't
running
a
from
horrible
the obvious point. Like Trump don't have to stand on shit, and his followers are just following. Like, what are we even supporting Trump for? What does he
Name
do
a
that
leader
makes
who
you
didn't
support
put
him?
name a leader who didn't put nobody in place that's gonna follow him. Name me a leader who really put somebody in place that's gonna go against him.
Why so
Name somebody that
serious?
does that. That shit is only in
Why
movies.
so
That shit ain't
serious? Why you
reality.
living up to your name?
Donald Trump did that.
Hey, Waso, you do got to let other people get in there though.
Hey,
I know,
because
brother.
the
I know,
conversation-
brother.
I just got
but-
triggered.
I know, brother. I know, but listen, I got you.
He could call me goofing, and niggas like me. The reason why he can say the dumb shit he say.
How? What?
He a military. He a military guy, I believe.
Thank you for your service, bro.
Yeah,
Do you know we actually
I don't give a fuck about some.
Hey Trey, I've been quiet 42 minutes. I ain't even cut nobody
to the
off.
military. Some bitch ass, goofy ass, do nothing else in life but go to the military. You better shut your soft ass up, bitch. I don't appreciate you. Like I just said, you could have died over there, and bitch, I wouldn't have knew about it. Watch your mouth, nigga. You went over there for Trump, bitch, not me.
Okay then. So if me being an insignificant ant like that wouldn't matter, then it shouldn't fucking matter because the shit that Trump is doing don't affect none of the people at the bottom. It don't, nigga.
Yes,
like
it
y'all
does.
It affected you. It affected you. It got you thinking you did something relevant. It affected you.
Nigga, the only way it fucked with me was during the government shutdown for a whole month and a half. Did that shit really affect the people at the bottom?
Yes.
No,
Hey,
it
hold on,
didn't.
real quick.
No,
Hold on.
oh my God.
Waso, Taz, can I ask you a question real quick? Hold on. Taz, this Trey talking real quick. So Harvard, I said Harvard. Why the hell I said Harvard? Why so serious?
Because I got mind control over Debo.
No, it's okay. No. Let me tell you. No, hold on. If you want to be technical, hold on. If you want to be technical, the reason I said your name because Karen over here asking me how much to drop you.
Damn. Uh-oh. Damn.
I'm texting K Clarity right now, see how much to drop you. So you might want to tread lightly, young boy.
Mind control over Debo.
That's why I said it. Technical. It's receipts is right here, sir. Texting right now. Now, what I was about to say, I'm asking Taz a question real quick. So Taz, Trump wasn't even president or wasn't even thinking about being president when Waso was in service. So why would you say he did it for Trump? And Trump wasn't even thought of for running for president back then when he was in the service because he's 35.
Yeah, it would align with any president though. For me, it's not just Trump. It's the idea
why did you
of
say,
going to the military.
Why did you say
they're all
Trump?
the same to me? Like I said, right? Because I told you earlier, they're all the same to me.
But you understand what I'm saying, Ted?
Yeah. I just want to be clear. It wouldn't matter if it was Trump, Obama, Clinton, Nixon, JFK. They're all the same to me. So when I say you went and fought for Eisenhower, for George Washington, there's no difference.
Okay, so let me ask you this: Do you have any empathy or respect for people that do go in service who actually fight for a level of freedom?
The ones that come back and respect us, sure. The ones who come back and say, I went and fought for you. I stood up for your rights. No, I don't respect that. Not at all.
Okay.
I'll make a distinction between, like, because if we being honest, right? A lot of motherfuckers in the military not going over there to fight for us.
Not at all.
Them niggas is doing their time and they getting out as fast as they. If they said, "Yo, we can give you all the benefits, you don't even gotta fight, bro," they'd be like, "Yeah, give me that shit, man."
Yeah, most niggas is doing it. Most niggas is doing it for a charger.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And them niggas be broke right after basic training. They going to AIT and
A school broken head.
Bro, I'm telling you, listen, you know how many niggas, hey bro, can I borrow some money? Like, nigga, how you go broke? You just graduated. You couldn't spend no money.
And then a lot of them niggas going to get that $75,000 bonus. They get bumped up in boot camp, and then they end up leaving with $150,000. And by the time they make it to A school, they broke as hell.
No, you know where they fuck up at? Where they fuck up at is when they fucking when they get what's that? It's been a minute since I've been in the military. When you fuck up and they dock your pay, that's where they fuck up at.
And look, and a lot of you niggas is finessing the system and finessing the American people out of them fucking benefits because y'all ain't really that hurt like that. But it's cool. Niggas know how to write. Niggas know how to write.
Can we compare those men to women that's on food stamps?
Don't do that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's definitely government assistance. It's okay.
Don't do
That
that.
is what it is. It's government
Don't do
assistance.
that.
I ain't gonna lie
Don't do
though.
that.
It's a lot of people that's getting $5,000-$6,000 for the rest of their life. Ain't shit wrong. $5,000-$6,000
I know
for the rest of their life
niggas.
ain't
I
going
know
nowhere.
niggas. You tell them
I
how to fill out the
agree. I
paperwork
know
and they write
niggas.
what they gotta write. Yo.
No, that's
But
not how
niggas
that works.
on paper they can't walk, they can't use their hand, but when we go to the gym, you don't think that.
Well, okay, well let me
So wait a minute, Sell.
Let me just let
Hold on.
myself out. I want to thank everybody. I appreciate y'all.
Hey, cuss your supporters out for
also-
not bringing you back.
I also appreciate how the black conservative don't want to stand on anything that man do. They always want to deflect it to somebody else and make sense. It's also part of that red pill inside that man's for the rim bros, that no good suckers. They do the same thing as well. They don't want to take accountability for themselves. They push it on to the woman. Ain't no difference. I understand it now. See y'all later. Hey, Trey, we turned it up today. Salute to
Hey,
you.
hurry up and go change your tampon.
Hey, we gotta run it back too.
Tampons for white women. We use black people use pads.
Get
That nigga
that
said,
pad.
come on, man.
Boy.
That's what you get for that rim brother comment.